on the MK. He did say he was going to go MK.
Yo, he brought it back.
It's because of... oh, wow. Adivian actually took the set.
Yeah, like a regen. I remember seeing that.
Crazy. But yeah, I remember... speaking of, I think he said he's going to go all MK today just because they like MK
bring it back.
players. Give him a bit of inspo.
Inspiration right here, man. It's really sick to see him come back.
Yeah, it is. It is. Let's see if he's got the ladders though. Let's see. That is the important thing. He does have a lead, albeit small.
And he knows that thing is like -2.
Ooh,
that smash is -2. So you can just throw it out.
Oh, what MK is?
Yes, you can throw it out. Yeah.
Shit. I thought it was like -5.
That's why he throws it out all the time.
Crazy. Like I know it's like that because of the star, but
yeah, it's really quick.
Crazy. And
it's really safe
frames as well.
You can just throw it out all willy-nilly. Yeah, it's really nice.
Oh, good tornado to catch the
taking him out off the side. Incredible work from Crispy, and now he's just using his complete utter control.
See how much he can extend this lead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Crispy classic. He loves to just down B plus ledge.
Yep.
All those iframes.
Skip it.
Just skip the ledge entirely. Okay, really take Trace.
Oh, okay. Just outside of that extension from the dash attack. But now he's in a very hard predicament because he just gave it up just from those up airs. Like, those defensive up airs from landing are really good as well.
Yeah.
Comes out really quick, stuffs you out, and you're now in a juggle position where Crispy could just like catch onto your landing and dash attack like that.
What
and that was a really good catch from the weak kill of every single part of his moves. Insane.
Oh, okay.
Double parries.
Interesting parry.
I like to see that.
Q's not clearly right now.
Yeah, look at that. Just weaving in, dashing in,
definitely looks
picking and choosing when to come in. And it's insane how Crispy's just going in on
It's definitely a battle between advantages because both of these characters are really good at just like avoiding ledge altogether. Like you've got quick attack for Pikachu and you've
they
got
all have those mix-ups
dimensional cape or just like the fact he's got like 6 jumps in total. So it's really all about who pushes advantage, man. Right now, it's looking like Crispy. However...
Alright, mix-up. Yeah, that down air mix-up on the IN.
Get this ledge shot. 3 T-Jots. 4.
Please!
5.
Crispy! Okay, they're good.
Okay,
good
fair
mix-up.
enough.
Good mix-up.
Good punish on the down B.
Yeah, that was a really good punish. And now it's looking like he can actually just take it on from the ledge trap.
Yeah.
Just take it from...
Made him took like, what, 50%?
Yeah, 50+%. Just from like trying to get back from the up B attempts.
Nice, punish the down B again. Crispy's getting called out a lot on those already.
Yep. He needs to find a way to just like...
find a way to
he just gave it to him.
Ooh! Risky.
Very, very risky. Oh, nice up smash.
Quick attack. They both, see what I mean? When they're just both pushing each other's advantage like really well. Like that's what they punished each other for their defensive options now.
Oh wow!
He missed himself.
He didn't get the jump. But he jumped, but he whiffed. Man, that was a really clean stuff from Crispy.
It was, yeah. He pushed that really well. He even tried to pull it back a little bit with the ledge trap earlier, like we saw, but then Crispy just caught him right back, just catching him with the quick attacks, keeping him on ledge right back, and then eventually taking the game.
Slowly but surely. But hopefully our boy can just take it without any trouble.
Same stage, same characters. They are happy and willing to do the same game.
Yeah. But now he's going into a neat conversion of the platform.
Oh, was that spot dodge?
Yeah. Fighting that. Drag down.
Unlucky trade for
they both got dragged down, so it was like a checkmate.
We ate like 30% for that. That's gotta be.
That was really nice. Oh,
avoiding the T-Jots with down B.
Yep. Just missing the opportunity to parry more. Oh, nice.
Oh, not gonna kill just yet, but still manages to chain it together.
Keeps him still.
Just keeping him in disadvantage. Oh, I know he was looking for some sort. Like a second up B for sure.
Yeah. Oh, going out there.
Take a bit too much.
Yeah, if you use your aerials, you can use it to like drift.
Yeah. It's like the same way like when Sonics go really deep and they have to up B early. I know some of them they do like back air.
Yeah.
So like drift it just a tiny bit closer towards the stage.
Yeah, it gives you more air drift. Or air acceleration. Oh, tries to go for a
Adivian really fishing for this kill right now. Oh, just barely mixed up. That was a good DI mix up because I honestly I couldn't tell which way he was gonna go either.
Yeah.
So.
tries to go for the ledge. I remember him doing that all the time back in the day.
Back in Smash 4 as well. Yeah, that would just give so many recoveries.
Yep.
He just had to time it.
Still does it to this very day.
True.
Insane. Oh my god!
Man,
And he's dead across the stage!
Crazy.
At 50!
Was it 50? No, wait, it was 50.
Yes, it was 50. He charged that up. No, it was 61%. But still, that was insane.
Really shy. He charged it a little bit as well.
Way too long. And he still was seeing it. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna
looking at a potential 3, so just like the last game.
Yeah, very dominant from Crispy.
Oh, up tilt.
Tried to frame
I don't
trap.
think that's the one you want. Down there, not gonna kill.
Yeah, it's still pretty active, that up tilt. But, like, it does not catch the drift out. But, wow, okay. Now he's trying to recuperate and trying to force back neutral, but nothing's biting.
He's gotta find
so
something
far.
fast. Here we go. Maybe a drag down. Unlucky.
Yeah, nah. He's waiting. He's literally waiting.
Yeah,
for
Crispy's very good. If anybody knows Crispy as a player, he's very content to just wait out. Very hard. It's very hard play to take the lead back from once he takes it.
He's got those jumps. He's just sitting pretty.
Yeah, exactly. All the jumps.
Yeah, waits for the punish.
Stock at % lead. Like he's sitting comfy right now.
I love those little walk-ups. Just waiting. Just seeing how he's moving around him.
It's very nice.
Jumps over him with a short hop. But now the back hit.
Another F smash.
See what I mean? It kills super early.
I mean, yeah, that was 80 though.
Nah, man, that still kills super early.
At Pikachu's life.
Even then, it still kills really early. But man, GOAT.
I'm glad to see him back.
Still showing you got it.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, man, that's so
already?
good.
Wow. Manny
Wait, what?
Manny and Matt, dude. I think that's like round 2. I'm going to assume it's
already?
Round 2 or round 3.
No way.
I don't know. There's quite a few people into the days.
Round 2, yeah. Oh, yeah. Small meltdown.
It's very, very top heavy side. There's like you, me,
Zenatti.
Jude, NS, Tekka, Ram, a few others, Manny as well. Very top heavy side.
Oh wow.
Okay, well,
you gotta go.
I'm
All right,
coming
deuces,
back,
dude. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit. But anywho, yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting set, and look who's joining me for stream.
Hello!
The Ancient One himself.
What's up, everyone? It's me. I'm wearing a suit.
Coming straight from work.
Are you actually kidding me? Fuck! He was waiting for that. He knew I wanted to come here. You know what? I hate all of this.
Damn, hating. No,
Bye,
come back. No, nah. Oh well. Damn, he got rid of him.
See, I can't get called because I'm playing Darkstalker and he hasn't played yet, so.
Yep. Oh well.
I can't sit here.
Yep. So if we get called, we all get called. Yeah.
We're gonna get some Manny and Matt.
Yep.
Classic.
The MMs, M&M. Two highly really good players,
Oh, definitely.
showing they could keep up with some of the higher echelon players.
I think for Matt it's just a really solid play style, but for Manny it's just adaptation and spacing.
Yeah.
Like the positions Manny finds himself in, and then gets out of them and hits you for it. It's something to behold.
He waits for you to commit. Oh wow. I gotta go. Well, I'm out. See yous.
See ya. Well, it's just me for now. Too many players trying to hop on comms, but they're still in bracket and have their matches getting called, but... Oh, they're going PS2 to start. Be interesting to see who Manny plays in this matchup because Manny plays Wii Fit very well. He plays a Zelda, and he also recently has been playing a lot more Rosa in bracket. So I do wonder who's going to play into Cloud. But it does look like we're getting a classic Wii Fit Cloud. straight away. Manny's looking for that buff. He gets it, but he does eat 22%, and he gets himself put on the ledge, which normally don't want to be there, but Wii Fit is that character. On the ledge is okay. With the buffs on, I will kill you. So we're seeing Matt respecting the buff, not wanting to have anything to do with deep breathing Wii Fit. Knows how dangerous it is. Any hit could do about 60 if you get the combo starters. So, but already, Manny's just catching all these approaches, trying to really force Matt to think about how he's trying to get in and commit. And catching him with that limit, not throwing him off stage, letting him stay on stage. So we'll have to see what Matt can get going with that limit. Ooh, that cross slash. Such an important catch. So now Manny's coming back in and he's got to find a stop, which is not always the best position to be in as Wii Fit. When you can take your time and play it slowly, Wii Fit's a lot of a stronger character, but when you're trying to make the combat, get the stocks off, it can be kind of hard, especially without the deep breathing buff that he just lost. Finding kill options can be a lot harder. The back air is useful, but outside of that, it's hard without access to the confirms you get given with deep breathing. And Matt is just pressuring and keeping him at the ledge. But the deep breathing and the forwarder gonna be enough. And Matt waiting out, trying to stop Manny from keeping that deep breathing on as long. So good use of stalling out on the platform. I think a lot of players against Arsene, against show carts, and against deep breathing tend to just drop instantly, but you can take a moment, let some of the timer tick down. And very close game. The slow play of Manny is he's trying to see if he can catch any of these other commitments, but Matt is giving him nothing. Just weaving in and out of the burst range and then not committing and waiting to see what Manny does. I felt like there could have been a forward there if Matt was ready to react to it. Did get the nair though, and that deep breathing did so much for Manny. The percent was so uneven, and then one deep breathing and takes Matt right to 100, but the limit, so strong. Cloud has his own form of deep breathing. Not quite as potent, but very useful. And as soon as this deep breathing runs out, Manny's going to really have to find a way to get this going. And that back end, not going to do it across stage, but Matt having to burn that limit. But he's going to try and get some extra damage on with this last hit before he dies, so. Ooh, that grab. Getting in just before the nair hit behind. I'm surprised there wasn't a punish from that dash attack. Cloud does have a very strong out of shield game with up B. You can also try and do an empty hop to get a back end pressure. So. And it looks like we've got Focus joining me on Cos. So
Holy shit, it's Matt versus Manny.
That it is. It's two of London's best, just coming at it, having a scrap. And Matt's been taking it away game one, just playing in the mid-range, baiting out his options for Manny, and punishing all the options. So
I thought he was going to pull the trigger on that on the second hit of up B there. Matt is playing very well.
Oh, definitely. He's every time there's deep breathing on, he's willing to play it a lot slower. He was on the respawn platform for a while, letting it count down. He really knows what Wii Fit's looking for, and whenever the moments are there, he's finding ways to try and avoid it. So playing around all these wing combos.
Bro, they are terrified of each other. Matt needs to secure this game.
But it does look like, oh, why is Cloud terrified? Net up smash will kill you at this percent.
Ooh, the ball control on this man. Can he get a back air? He's looking for a back air. If he gets it,
he's looking for a back air, but Manny's trying
to
not let it happen.
He's let Manny back in onto stage. Now it's scary. Oh no, that could have been it if he got that there. It's very scary for Matt. Can he get this? What if he loses, man?
Oh,
Manny's been on 147 for a minute and a half, man. Matt needs this final hit.
Manny said, I don't want to get hit. I'm going to position better, you know.
Oh, the ball got the way!
MVP ball! Saving him.
Matt
slowly.
needs to get a hit, like any hit.
Yeah.
Manny has only gained percent. Please, the dash attack's not gonna hit, it's been shielded. Matt, please.
Is Manny gonna heal out his percent?
He's just crouching, he's rolling around.
He's in his head. Oh, that
The
air
Dazzle
dodge.
just barely whiffed. What is Manny doing?
Oh,
He wins that, man.
What a game.
Like, if I'm Matt, I am fuming. I'm not happy.
What a last
He had
minute
that in the
finish.
bag. Manny was getting packed up, he was getting back edge.
Oh.
Could not get on stage. And then Manny just decided to not get hit.
It was a slow, methodical game for Matt, playing at mid-range, betting options, punishing things, and then on his last stock, Manny said, I can space that, and I'm gonna make you scared. And Matt crumbled under the pressure, unfortunately.
I've seen this from Matt so many times. He's like decimating a player, and then it just comes to the point where he only needs like one hit to win. He's like one stock left, he makes a big upset, and then he sort of just crumbles. He needs to have that like solid mentality even when he's so close to the victory.
I think quite a lot of players have that kind of problem, which is where that whole top player privilege is having to like.
Oh my god! Just more of that! Three more of that, please!
He's not respecting it now. This is how last game started. He went up so strong so early, and then eventually on his last stock, Manny just brought it all back. He got one or two deep breathing combos, and then just slow played it. So far looking fairly similar to game one, with a bit of a more explosive start, but Manny is going to get a deep breathing and he's going to just kill Matt. It's going to be hilarious, but that back air.
Manny's doing very well to keep Matt cornered, forcing a limit burn, and then even then he doesn't get out of the corner, he gets back edge. No jump here, should be easy, should be the easiest down there of Manny's life. Gets himself back into the game. Only 26% taken, and he's got deep breathing. It's going to be even right now. Oh my lord, it looked like something disgusting, but he's given up complete advantage for that. Very scrappy from ledge here. Manny is very content to scrap, use the frame data. What is he doing? Why?
Manny is just out here having fun, I think, which, you know, he's decided he's having fun, whether or not Matt wants to play with him.
I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on and go for like the header spike there.
I'm seeing a lot of roll-ins in those situations for Manny, and then he holds shield, and Matt just swings with a back air on that shield. And it's...
Like, Matt doesn't lose anything there, but he also doesn't gain anything.
Yeah.
Bit of shield damage, I suppose. It's what I think it's time waiting, baiting up the side B, going for the set and repeat of stock one.
going for it. He wants that lead back.
Can he get the stock off? He's making Manny very scared, but commits too hard and loses his advantage, gets sent to the corner. Can Manny take the stock here?
I think that's the thing though, is Wii Fit's just so comfortable off stage, even if you're scared. Cloud just can't go deep enough. If you're willing to retreat as Wii Fit sometimes, Cloud just can't commit to get that edge guard, especially with all the spikes you've got. It can be hard. But
yeah, part of Manny's game is just like wearing it down at ledge. That was so raw. I don't even care that it didn't kill. I don't even care that he fucked it up.
That was
It's fine. If he kills him now, it's still a stock trade. You just have to not let Manny back into stage, Matt. Please get the stock, Matt. No. Matt, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's hitting 61.
He's still living at 170. What is this?
Matt, what happened?
And Manny's running back off stage. He's getting the deep breathing.
How is Matt 102.8? Oh, my.
What is this?
Matt is quit. He's folded.
Oh, the reverse
like origami,
well.
he has folded.
Oh, that was such a snipe.
Matt cooks like Matt is the best player in the world until he's not, and then he turns into Matt from down the pub. I hate to see it. That stock one, gorgeous.
The game one, he had two strong stocks. He had the lead. He'd walked up to it, and Manny just decided to not lose. And game two was more of the same.
Man, I feel like it was my presence too. I scared him off, man.
Focus sat down on the spot. Matt said, I have to lose for Focus, you know.
Oh, poor guy. I don't know if have we been called? How's your bracket going, Ewan?
I've got Darkstalker next, so.
Ooh, you can win that.
Well, I had
you
him
beat him yesterday, didn't you?
That was tertiaries. If I'm entirely honest, the 3-1 was because he was playing Wario and Roy.
No slander of the Darkstalker Wario.
I will
he's just trying
slander the Darkstalker Wario right now.
He's going to France in a bit. He's just trying to be like Gluto and Flo.
Yeah.
Like
The bracket today is looking very full. So many good players. Like, we had Matt and Manny for round 2. Like, this is quite a full bracket. So
it's like a cozy meltdown. It's like less than 40 people, but like everyone here is good. Everyone like it's just full of sound people. Like Mr. Zenatti over here.
well, I think part of it is Robbie starting a fight on Twitter, and people said we're gonna come down to prove, you know.
It wasn't that, but it would be quite funny if that was the case. Wouldn't it? Like,
I mean, I looked at bracket, I saw like Claw side, Zenatti side. I was like, yo, is Robbie started fights just to get people to come to Meltdown? But
genius advertising on that part, no.
that would be.
It's because our good friend Dev Look Fat is here, and I think Zenatti, Lily, Claude went down as a group to say hi.
It
Love
was
that from.
Before they seeded bracket, they had Robbie and Claw into each other round 1, which would have been hilarious. The money match on stream to start the day, but unfortunately the Twitter beef was not meant to be for main bracket. Have to have a salty sweet later.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, if I lose to Robbie, Jude probably plays Robbie.
Fair.
So if I lose, you know why.
It's for content, you know.
For content.
If you win, it was meant to be. If you lose, it's content.
Who is Tom going to take?
I think it's supposed to be Isabelle, but he was going to go duck hunt until like Wade bullied him into it. He was like, you got to play Isabelle. So.
Brandon, do you want to do comms? You want to do commentary?
And starting us up on game 1, already that jab putting in so much work, and then the advantage state so solid.
Okay, I return on the mic. Ow! And now we got an explosive start from Jude.
Definitely.
Didn't expect him to actually like come up here.
Burning that is about.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
The burning
PS2!
crazy!
PS2!
No!
Yo, that was PS2! Bruh, that was some PS2 shenanigans. Wait, what? Or did he overshoot?
I think he just.
I think it's just overshoot, but
I think
my mind's telling me he literally just went through the platform, like
I
the
thought
ledge.
he thought he landed on ledge and then just like went down, just slightly
was funny.
spaced it, but
Yo,
burning.
it's doable!
Landing any hits. He bought
Tom,
it way back.
it's doable!
Clearly
I hate
just getting this about warmed up.
That's actually going to be so detrimental, by the way.
Yeah.
You see the balloons? Those things are going to be very detrimental when getting off ledge against Pyra's down air. Oh. Oos. Hey,
Oh, the wobble?
hey.
Just the fact that Isabelle has an infinite on the ledge is so funny. hammer.
Exactly, man. Those little jabs. Just bonking you in the head.
Zenatti showing why
Bonky the horny.
Mythra has the advantage state and Isabelle does not.
Nope. Like, absolutely just like dominating now with just like the whip punishing. Alright, nice. Right in there to actually, wow. She actually got able to block. Didn't expect that. Uh-oh.
I didn't.
Try to go for back air.
I think if you knew it was going to land on the platform, but that's the thing with Barney playing different characters every single time is this. He doesn't have time to like really get into the characters.
She gets an extra sword.
Isabelle with a sword, you know. The
Exactly,
Doom
it's
guy.
over.
The Twitter memes. It's happening. Let's try.
Time to let's trap.
I thought it was going to try the 2-frame with the sword.
Yeah.
See if you can get a forward smash off of it.
Oh, that's smart. That would have been smart if it actually worked. Oh, GG's. But for both. He should have did a back throw. He would have been able to like get out of that.
Kept it fairly close.
It was very doable, especially with that SD at the beginning. Yeah, he's probably talking about it right now. No, that's hella funny. as both players go into the next game, I expect them just to, you know, go almost exactly the same way.
Oh yeah, but gonna see if Barning can get one of those little cheeky back throws with a fishing hook edge guard. Because I think that is one thing Isabelle does have in this matchup is when you have the Aegis off stage, because the recovery is so linear and
She cannot contest you near ledge. That's the problem with Pyra and Mythra. They cannot go off stage to like even like attempt going edge guarding against Isabelle because she has like those dominant reversals, and oh my god, that is very scary.
Oh yeah, but very similar to game 1 though. Another SD
Yep.
and even right back up.
Well,
So-
I eat my words. Does
But-
exactly the thing I told him not to do.
I think it's one of those things where if the Isabelle isn't actively being hit, you can't do it. But as soon as the Isabelle's committed to an
Yep.
option, as soon as they're already being hit or they're in air lag, they can't get the start up out.
Yes.
So I think it's that recognition of when he can and can't go off is just so critical in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
Still really good recognition anyways.
oh, that air dodge, just not the right sense. But
Ew.
the weak hit down air does it anyway. You know.
That was back hit, by the way. It looks very similar. Those moves look very, very similar. And depending on the arc, it is very similar.
Honestly, the down air sends like that as well. So I sometimes
It's
respect
ridiculous, yeah.
when you get hit by them. You know.
It's one of those moves you've got to respect.
Oh, definitely.
Unless you're parrying it, there's nothing you can really do much about it.
But
Yeah, up B, whiffs though.
I respect keeping charging the smash attack
Exactly,
afterwards.
just in case he drifts in again, you know.
Yeah,
So
I
he
don't
drifts
think it
in
would have
towards
killed
you.
anyway, but you gotta just charge it. The mental damage.
Yeah, you gotta do it again. Might as well. Down air into... Yeah. Oh, tries to go for back air. Because Isabelle was a little bit too short, it did not work in his favor, but... More mix, more pressure, and... I think Jude's just gonna go for a dash. Oh my god. A Hail Mary read from Jude.
To be fair,
Yeah,
you
nah.
can go for like one of those threes when you're up 2 stocks on Isabelle. Because there is very little
Go for
Isabelle
it.
has as far as like mad combos and cheese. So
You bet
when
he's
you're
gonna go
this-
for S-Smash.
When you're this far down,
Oh my god.
let's see the combo. We got double up
I
tilt
knew
for
it.
18%.
Yep.
That was the
yes,
full combo.
sir. No, he's gonna. Alright. Cheese him!
Oh, he went for it.
That's the thing.
He made that back as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Expected jump.
that's-
That was the expected jump. Everyone jumps in that situation. Against a safe enough tool like that, most people just jump.
The sword covered like did not jump the fast fall and the jump.
Denied. Literally denied any form of, like, recognition from him. To just, like, jump. Peek. But that was funny.
So it was. Game 1 so close though.
It was doable. That was the one game that was hella doable for him.
If he hadn't died getting that second kill and he
Yes.
got a little cheeky dash attack to like catch a recovery or something.
Or side B, you know.
yeah.
It would have actually worked in his favor, but oh well.
Unfortunately,
We win some, we lose some.
the burning random into Isabelle did not do her any favors.
Yep,
today.
stocks come and go in this game, so you gotta
yeah.
make them count. Oh snap! We got Kendrick Olimar, aka Theo, aka Elf Child, aka what was that? Like the king from what is it called? Clash Royale.
Nice.
Yes.
And then in the other corner we have JR with Pikachu.
Yep.
He's here to
The
vibe.
man with the cap,
He was
filled with knowledge.
he was in Twitch chat yesterday saying he needs to learn to play Pikachu. So I think he might be trying to
Relearn Pikachu, you mean? Not learn Pikachu. He already plays the character.
I'm just saying what he was saying in the Twitch
Like,
chat.
imagine, I was giving him advice. I was giving him a Pikachu advice, and I don't play Pikachu. I even gave him like some tips, like when I was playing the character, because I play him like from time to time, right? Like with a lot of other characters. But like, he does not go for his edge guards as much as he should, or like, you know, finish the mission.
Yes.
I always say, like, you know the saying of like, you gotta finish the mission, like finish that stop.
I think for Pikachu, either you need to be going for those nasty kill confirms, like the up air bridges, if they hold in the up air thunders to cheese them out like 20, you need to have like immaculate ledge trapping, because Pikachu has good ledge trapping, or you go for edge guards. And if you don't have one of those 3 things on lock, they just live forever.
Well,
like,
I think Pikachu benefits more from like chipping away at their opponent.
Yep.
Like
the
they
neutral's
get
insane.
really annoyed with the save hitboxes.
Especially with the slingshots, the T-Joe,
Yep.
the movement, the pancaking, the quick attack.
Yeah, it will infuriate
So-
a lot of characters.
Yeah. It like the neutral's like great, but even so, because there's sometimes so little damage and the hitboxes are so small, if you don't have like a ledge trap or edge guard or the kill combos, it's hard to get the
It
kills.
is very peak. Yeah, it really does become a detriment to him.
But I think especially against a character like Young Link, it's the edge guards are so useful.
Yeah.
If you can edge guard Young Link, especially because Pikachu has some really good ones for it, it's a much easier matchup. But without it, Young Link just throwing things out and you've got to
I ain't gonna lie, he could just like spam that down tilt on Pikachu and he can't really do much about it.
Yeah. It's the moves are so fast, and he's got dish on a few key ones like the forward air, the down tilt, and the safety on shield as well means
It's really
he can
good.
catch
yeah.
you in those bad situations. So.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not even like you can catch him lacking quick attack, because the whip punish on Young Link, like what's he doing to whip punish with quick attack? Like,
Nothing much.
Yeah. So.
Precisely just how he likes to play the game. Just like playing in and out of that range and just like making it very hard for like any form of like aggression from the opponent to even go through. Yeah. But honestly, I think Theo's just going to sweep. High key sweep.
I think so too.
Munching.
But I do think JR's he's gonna have some moments of
Actually,
like,
low key though. I think he might lose. You know why? Look at his greasy hands. He's munching on
I
those
think
chips.
that's the one thing about Tech is the times when he loses, there's some of those players who like they get a bit confident. And then they don't like go all out in the first game or two, and then on game 3, like after someone's made the comeback for game 2, it's like it's a bit late sometimes, and you catch them slipping. So I feel like if that happens, that would be the way Tekka loses. But I feel like Tekka's gonna look at JR and be like, you know, he's gonna see a small amount of the Pikachu combat and be like, this man knows what he's doing. I have to go all out. So
Yeah, he always tries to sleep. And uh-oh, drift. Someone's drifting.
it's drift or someone's not disconnected, you know.
Yep.
But they're putting the music on, getting into it.
PS2, baby. Tried and true.
Very tried. Is what I would say.
Yeah, it is.
Every set, you gotta stop PS2. The first thing.
You gotta stomp it out before it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
But nah, man, it's ingrained into everyone's mind. It's a hive mind. PS2, yes.
Imagine you and yesterday. We're always banning PS2. It's like, bro, you're playing Falco, you're banning PS2 every time?
You're just going back there, yeah.
Just, why are you banning PS2? It's Falco.
It's a good stage, yeah. Okay, let's go. Round 1.
Take
At least
on
the
his
dark.
phone as the game started.
Yeah, he has the dark Link like costume. Usually he's like either pink or like white.
I think Young Link has some nice old stuff.
Yeah, he had the cleanest looking ones.
Ooh. He picked up that conversion. That was quite a clean one. But
Temper cancel into. Yeah, true.
that up B is just so active. But that's what we talked about earlier with the quick attack. If you're trying to catch Young Link, if he's whiffed a move, he can do a second one before your quick attack gets there. Like,
Yep, and look at his conditioning. Like, this is the one thing I love about Theo's gameplay. He's always really good at, like, just set play. Set play with the bombs and also, like, the projectiles. Just, like, setting them up from anywhere across the screen, and you feel, like, pressured to go, like, in the position where he wants you to actually, like, you know, land. And his conditioning with it is incredible. Like,
that's the
safe
thing
aerials.
that all projectiles are for, is to make your opponent choose different options and limit what they can and can't do. And he's just so good.
Yeah,
at
this is
playing it
just
with all
a
the
dot.
projectiles.
Wow, pancake.
Pikachu falling it out of that.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Just the skull bash and shield.
Yes, sir.
JR's just throwing things out, and I love it. I'm all about it.
Wow. So tough. It's actually really tough for both to even like try and finish the mission, well, finish the stock even. Like, it's just really easy for like one of them to just like steamroll after this
Definitely.
first hit. Yeah, it's like, wow. Okay, nice. Up
Young
throw.
Link is very much also known for like, if you can't get your kills at the right percent, you can't get the kabums, you have to just go for like a raw smash attack or get like some edge guard forward or something. But
Yep, dash.
that forward
He loves doing those. You see him dashing back. We all know what he wants.
Yeah.
We both know what you want.
but it has such a big dish draw and Pikachu can get so far from it. It's a good option. But
Yeah, it's pretty
They're keeping it even.
decently safe. Yeah.
the fact
Pulling
that
out.
Pikachu forward smash on shoot is so safe if you don't power
It
it.
just calls out every single movement from the opponent if they just land like aggressively downwards.
I did like that down to grab though. I think if he'd been able to go for like the down throw and the nair loops with a short hop fast full nair, that would have been a lot of damage. But even
That could have
so,
worked out really well in his favor. Catching Theo in his pressure string right there as well. Goes for the edge guard, but nothing quite
I
yet.
feel like that's the moment where you can double jump B with us, your neutral B, to force him to go lower, and then once he starts suspecting that and going lower and trying to move around those moments, that's when you try and find the down airs, but it's so hard to like try and force edge guards with
Oh my god, that's death.
yeah.
He was just stuck in the blender.
The combo game, Tekka, you pick it up every time.
This is the problem I feel like a lot of like players in London have. They like staying stationary after getting hit on during pressure. You should just move. Just move out of the way.
I
Use
mean,
your dash back to get away.
I have the problem where I roll every time, so
Yeah, like a lot of people will just do a defensive option, right? Jumping can be considered one, but like it's a way to get away and just like recuperate and like stall out time so you don't get pressured even more. Because like right there, he had a lead and then he just lost it because of like him sleeping. Oh, there we go.
but I do think this last stock is like,
Wow, that was such a sick wave bounce.
oh yeah,
Such a really good wave bounce from Theo.
such a close game until like that last stock. Once he got that kill, he
Yeah,
said,
he just sealed it off.
Young Link,
Wrapped it up.
my nooch is too good for you.
Exactly,
I will
nooch.
not let you get another hit.
Wuss. We're going to Hollow. I'm expecting it because the one thing why he might have gone to Hollow is because Pikachu in theory could just like cover the ground very well, and if he sees him going to the platform, right, the top layer, he can just literally just go for up air, something really safe to just like shark at him. But like the speed difference is crazy though.
I love that after that first game, he just knew I can just overshoot and do that back air. You're going to be running.
Yeah, but it works both ways though. It works
So,
both ways.
He's just figured out so many habits so quickly. It's truly impressive to watch just how fast he's like finding out habits and then conditioning with the young Link. Quite a sight to behold.
Oh wow!
Thought the DIM was coming, I think.
Even then, it's Pikachu being very small. Bonker the head.
Oh, that'll be caught.
Yo,
A second chance at live.
that was actually good. This could be really good for JR. Good at tilt.
But he's gonna have to find a big combo or an edge guard to like even
Yep,
this out.
stuffing out the jumps. I like that. It's just suffocating him now.
We're seeing a lot of that
Nice
Zera
dash
recovery.
back in.
So I wonder if JR can find a way to punish that Zera recovery.
Ooh,
Like T-Jar or something
lingering
on
hit.
edge.
All right,
But
here we go. Time to catch
that
his jump.
forward dash.
Yes!
Oh,
What?
was that?
What was that?
I think that was just
He
a
got
weird
robbed.
hitbox.
He actually got robbed. I'm not gonna lie. Both of these characters just rob each other.
Yeah, definitely. So small and slippery when they get hit. Like, what's that heart animation? Why is he contorting his body?
How
up?
did he get out of that? I'm so confused.
They both call up into balls when they get hit. Like, their heart animation's so weird.
Man, so garbage. But now Theo takes it with an up air.
Ooh. That's the thing about T-Joe sometimes, is it will just extend the hitbox and let you get hit.
Uh-huh. Alright, jumps back. Try to control the center stage. Arrow to catch on to the jumps. Yeah, so good. Okay, nice. Catch the delay.
I feel like that jab's just nice enough. He could have gone for the up smash and seen if it was going to work.
He usually just goes for jab too, as a mix-up, and then he goes and catches the rolls. But usually now he just waits it out, or just finishes it. So he hasn't even tried it like during the set anyway. So
These projectiles
might as
are
well.
just not letting JR.
Yeah, that's
touch
it.
the floor. And that's a full
True
stop.
finesse. But yeah, like it's working more in Theo's favor right now. Yep, get the re-grab
Yeah, I
from the
think it's
DI away.
just
Yep, up air.
The projectile game is not going JR's way. Every time there's a boomerang out or fire out, if anyone's getting hit, it's JR. Like, he's not finding a way to deal with these
he's
projectiles.
not making those openings. Okay. There's one, but drops it. Yep, that's probably it. Oh, okay.
Even on the quick attack, the
He
parry
tried to
is
dash attack, but came out of the left tilt. Okay, throw it. Oh, okay. Almost. Just activated in the air, by the way.
catching that jump again.
Oh, that's it. That should be it. That's it. Yeah.
Let's go. Those are the air guards you need.
Because that's literally 30 frames. 40 plus frames where you can actually just punish him for doing that, like grabbing the bomb. Okay,
Can we get another 2 back airs into a downer?
This is it.
Oh, he went for it.
I respect it. I respect it. He would have jumped. Theo would have jumped theoretically. But then that's it.
Yeah.
Nair what? Nair into dash attack? Oh, this character. That is some deadly conversions. Holy. Theo just really just dominated the whole set from there on out. Even though he was making a comeback, he was definitely making a comeback during the later portions of the game.
It was just like...
But it was just too late.
Game 1, after that, on his final stock, Jag couldn't get anything going. And then he started to figure it back out for the ending of Game 2, but it was a bit late. And he needed to go all in on that commitment. And the one option he chose was not that one. And that's us.
Yep, we're out of here.
Howdy, everyone. So I was robbed earlier on comms. I sit down. Burning announces, right? Burning, our wonderful TO says, hello, everyone. There's a comm slot open, and I shout,
cool.
I shout, not for long. And I sit down with the mic on, and then literally I say, hello, as I always do.
Greetings.
And he goes, oh, Juniper, you're playing. Who just touched my head? Who just touched my head? Who just touched my head? Sorry. I thought someone had come and like stroked my ear. I didn't realize it was a bag.
Someone has a crush on you, man.
Maybe I'm deprived of physical contact. Who knows?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
How are you, Manny?
Touch-starved.
How are you?
I'm pretty good, thank you. Oh, the echo in this ear is not making me feel so good. But,
welcome to the casting couch. How have you been? Do you frequent it here?
No, actually. Yeah, comms is fun, but whenever I get the chance.
Yeah, casting.
Meanwhile, you are a professional caster.
I wouldn't say professional. I haven't been paid.
Yeah, exactly.
I once got a firm handshake from it.
That's good.
That was pretty good.
Exactly. You're going over the pecking order.
Someone on Twitter told me I was funny.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
And that is truly the merchandise of the day. That is
exactly.
That's closer to currency than crypto is,
exactly.
honestly.
It's more important.
But yeah, we're here.
Yeah. We were talking about crypto at work, actually.
Oh, I don't.
These influencers just got fined for it by the end.
Oh, yeah. It's hold on. Give me one moment.
Yeah,
May I? You want to have your mic a little bit higher up? There you go, because it was below your chin. Now he'll be able to hear you.
Exactly. I was staring deep into his eyes for that moment, by
Everyone
the way.
always is. Everyone always is. Hello, chat.
Hi, chat.
Hello there. So I say this every time I come on comms every week, right? I want to see chat. I can't see chat. I miss chat.
Yeah.
I want to say hi to chat, but anyway, I guess there's gameplay.
Exactly. It's not about us. Right now, we're watching the battle between Ricochet and NStheSN.
It's always about me, really. But anyway, Ricochet, Joker, has played quite a few characters in their time. Had a bit of the Pikachu phase for a little bit. They also went by the name Bruce at that point, which was a bit of a strange occurrence.
Oh, I had no idea.
And then NS, the true king of the Bowser, the king of the Koopas in this land of Meltdown.
NS is actually one of my favorite players in London just because of his really strong, really crisp read-based gameplay. If there's anyone who knows how to do a Tomahawk side B, it's him. And you're going to see a billion of those, I promise.
Oh, it's a simple strategy, but you know what? NS does it so well, which is why we see him with his big handsome Oh!
A well-executed counter from Ricochet, and now he's got him at the ledge. Doesn't capitalize, doesn't put up that shield in time.
Sometimes reads go wrong, you know, that's what you got to take the rough with the smooth. You think you want to go for hard reads, you're going to take stocks early. Sometimes you might get countered, and that's just upsetting.
Definitely going to happen. Now, Rico's doing a good job of not putting himself too far into the corner here. I was just saying, that might have been a bit of an overextension, and he's going to pay dearly for it.
That's the thing, right? So many heavy players are so good at that, where it's like, oh, you're in a good position, you're going to edge guard them, great. Then you have a bit of a scrapping situation, then they kill you off immediately, because that's what they thrive on. They thrive on those moments of confusion and panic.
Exactly, yeah. They're real engineers of disaster. Okay, we've got one side B. Count them this stock.
20. The big nair. I love that nair. The nair is hilarious.
Exactly. It's a real slow, spinny move. It's pretty good.
I love how it's like, it's just super active, and like sometimes it does like 40%. Sometimes no one knows why.
Just feeling quirky.
Yeah.
Okay,
just
now Rico almost overextended once again there. He definitely did. However, he got out scot-free. Well, not exactly scot-free. He's still stuck in the corner.
Oh!
NS is making it really hard for him to take back center.
I feel like you don't really see Bowser do a lot of rise in there. I think it's a really good option to have like a slow moving if you think they're going to jump.
Yeah.
And NS has already gotten a good bit after that. Ooh, okay, nearly.
A nice call out there. Now, what
really good.
It's a nice drop down back air. That's good stuff.
It was nice.
Someone playing it smart, just waiting a tiny bit to get some of that Arsene off, you know?
That was really good. But I have to admit, right, I think our commentary's got to get a lot worse. Someone has just played a shit ton of Link's Africa near me.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm dying.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to breathe.
Someone here is reeking.
I'm getting, like, secondary school flashbacks. It's really,
it's like being in the locker room.
Yeah.
That in, like, deep heat.
Oh, Rico with a beautiful turnaround back air. That's nice. He's really taking advantage of this Arsene time. A nice roll catch there. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, the arc of that side B is just so brutal. Because it doesn't matter like which way he rolls, what option he does. It's going to hit. Oh my god, down tilt to back air.
Sensational stuff from
Rico. Yo, that was kind of clean.
And there's the top
there it is, Tomahawk side B.
Imagine that. That just takes off your stock. No
you said it.
Asked.
You said it. You said no one does it like him. No one does.
Exactly.
Leon who?
Yeah, I've never heard of him, actually.
Never heard of him, honestly.
Nice coverage. I feel like Rico was fading back there, in fact.
See, I feel like there could be a bit more like of an edge guarding here with Ricochet. I feel like some like guns off stage are really good against Bowser.
Yeah, I would agree, actually.
Because like your hitboxes aren't from above aren't really going to be amazing to contest, but like, come on, you've got a gun.
Yeah.
You're on the gun.
Now, what I think Rico needs to do is make sure he keeps that shield nice and healthy, because as soon as you have the too low a shield, Bowser gets a bunch of capitalization off of it. He can get a bit more aggressive, and all of a sudden you're in trouble.
And then you're getting conditioned, then you're scared, and then boom, you're dead at whatever percent.
Exactly, whatever percent.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Offstage situation.
Neutral B's so good there. Try and get rid of that Arsene, get a bit of extra damage on. Once I think one of the negatives of Arsene, probably only the negative, is the recovery. It becomes quite predictable, and if you have a long-lasting, high damage move like Neutral B for Bowser, it's really good.
2 missed grabs.
2 missed grabs. They're whiffing.
But in that moment, like, who would hit that grab is the real question.
They're just shaking hands.
Yeah, exactly. Two boys just shaking hands.
Just two fellas.
Now, one of these characters has immense kill power, and one of these characters is Joker.
It's dead. They're alive. Side B is one of those moves that just like the game thinks it always kills. It
always, exactly.
The game's like, oh no, you're dead. Oh, really
and
great.
Ricochet capitalizes on that. Beautiful stuff from him.
Especially at the beginning there, it looked like NS was definitely in the dominant situation, but there we sort of see the benefit of these top tiers. Like, put him in a slightly awkward spot, a nice simple back air. There was nothing there that was blowing anyone's minds, but it was good gameplay.
Elegant. It's just really, really simple.
Just simple.
What do you think NS needs to do to take back this next game?
Yeah, so you're the one who's good at the game, right? Right, you know the game. What I know...
I've got some ideas, but
I know people. And I think what he needs to do is, like, pop the fuck off for, like, an F tilt. Like,
one real
trust
low
me. Just like, for nothing. Just do it. And that, you know, you've got to really shake people up. Like, Ricochet is relying on a bit of a consistent game plan, a very, like, standard play. I'm playing Joker. Joker is solid. If I do my things, I'll win because the matchup, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So you gotta get a bit wacky with it, get a bit silly with it. Whether that's random options, whether that's scary stuff, whether that's screaming, yelling because you're so excited. Do it.
Just, like, grab your opponent.
Yeah.
Okay, a nice punish up B there. He's
really,
he should get 2 areas off that, but just slightly misses. That's all right.
Very
moments of high tension is very normal.
But it was a good sign of calm there by Ricochet, though, to be able to, like, oh, I know I can turn around and grab this.
Exactly.
A lot of players sort of panic, and they're like, oh, what can I do, what can I do?
Yeah, maybe whiff a back air because it goes too high. Just a bit stuck in this corner.
Counter it. Oh, okay. So that's the thing, right? Joker players, like, so often I don't play against a Joker, right? I maybe broader, my recovery has a hitbox as well. And you're like, you play against them, and then they don't counter. Oh my god, what? They don't counter. Oh my god, okay, never mind. They don't counter your recovery because they're either honest or they forget. Because they can always do it.
Pretty much always, yeah.
They can always do it.
And it's a good mix-up, actually.
Yeah, it just kills them.
That's a cool 33% combo and a nice pivot grab to cover. I'm a fiend for those, but just misses.
God, I love that nair. like NS has such a good like flow chart once he gets that one little hit, you know what I mean? He's got his like different options on lock, and I think he must be so terrified to try and face off against that.
Exactly. I really like that F tilt from Rico. He's keeping him off stage, exactly where he needs him. But NS is just an expert with these up Bs, dodging danger every single time.
NS's
Rico
use of
can't
rising,
panic here.
Yeah, I know I mentioned it before, but like NS's use of rising nair is such an interesting option. Also, great pivot grab.
Exactly, spectacular.
I love pivot grab.
Yeah.
Great option. Pivot grabs are hype.
Pivot grabs are hype.
I'm a pivot grab
and
believer.
Rico is in the corner, but this time he evades
Gun?
damage. And that's the gun. See, a footstool down air.
Who gets kill converted to down air? Who got kill converted? True kill converted to the down air.
Incredible stuff.
Who does that?
Yeah, I mean, I believe the kid.
Down air, down beam. Oh, I wanted the down beam. I was going to down beam. If I was him.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what?
I'm
you
not.
are very different people.
No one's as sick as me.
Yes, so true.
So true.
So true. All right, with a dash
game.
grab, he's going to continue his lead here. Get that up here. Watch as Joker lands.
Yeah.
And just not punishable.
Can't grab that. Can't grab that.
Rico's being a bit too overzealous off stage, and I think he's really going to get punished for it hard these times.
I'm really liking NS's neutral, where it's just like, you know what, I'm just going to stay a little bit away from you. I might throw a pivot grab every now and again. Get it up for up there.
Now, when Rico watches this setback, he's
Okay.
going to notice that he's been playing a lot of offense, whereas NS has been playing bait and punish.
Yeah. That's the thing, because, like, as Joker, you have such good zoning tools. Like, even if you're a little bit behind, there's nothing wrong with just chipping damage on. Like, do you really think your opponent's going to try and time you out? If they're going to do that, then good on them, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
Maybe give it some time, but now's the time to start suss your opponent out. Will they camp me out to the end?
That's the question.
And as a heavy main, I don't think most would.
No, I wouldn't say no.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice
he's
dash back.
okay.
Fading. Rico's really trying to play this one carefully now, and it's showing. He's
gunning.
trying to play CQC, but he's also trying to make sure he meets Bowser in the air.
Specifically with the gun.
With the gun.
Okay. He's off stage. One big forward air will do it.
Exactly. Burn that jump, but he just gets out of danger there.
Oh, no infinite.
Really working so hard to evade all of these kill moves. That down air would have killed, or at least done some serious damage.
But it's hard to avoid the up B out of shield here. Now you've got predictable recovery. A little bit extra damage going to get here.
Now, if you don't know, Arsene,
The delay, yeah, he's dead.
just too close.
Yeah, he tried to jump back away from it, which is normally a good option. You know, we all love a little jump back in neutral, but
I'd agree.
sometimes you've got to understand where your opponent is and what's their massive forward air.
Exactly. Sometimes you don't understand the radius, the sheer radius of the claws there.
Sometimes Bowser pulls out a sword, but you don't see it. You know
exactly.
what I mean?
You don't see it at all.
It's like how pivot grabs become like everyone turns into Min-Min. You know?
Yeah, exactly. The
Everyone
giant
gets
range
Min-Min grab. Well, all the heavies get Min-Min grab for a pivot grab, which I love.
True. Very true.
I love pivot grab.
I mean, who doesn't?
It's a great option.
Great option.
Can we get some pivot grab hype in chat, please? Any pivot grab lovers?
Speaking of... No, there's no transition here.
Which character has your favorite pivot grab? Please tell me in chat. I can't see it, but Ambler will tell me what everyone says.
Exactly. We have a Game 3 situation here, and I think Rico's going to try and play this one a little bit slower.
Yeah. We saw there at the end, like, he started to think about, okay, I know I'm behind here. Let's do some science.
Exactly.
Let's see what using gun is like. Let's see what trying to space out is a bit more like. And it seemed to have a little bit of a success. You know, at that point, against Bowser, you're probably going to struggle anyway, but it might be worth giving it a good try.
Definitely. And he just jumps out of pressure there.
Oh, the
Nice grab to cover. He's really making the fact of, well, taking advantage of the fact of how massive Bowser is. And using that for all of these conversions. A bit of a panic option there, but that landing hitbox is just going to save him.
Also, I think a good thing with like a lot of players at like sort of like the mid-high level is that everyone knows what Joker does, right? Everyone knows how Joker can be so busted. But if you're like kind of a mid-high level player, like you can't do all the super crazy stuff, or maybe you don't do it very often.
Yeah.
But you know that your opponent knows that, so you can play around them. Like we saw, oh my god, it was sick. First of all,
Beautiful coverage from Rico. And
But
now NS is taking it really, really slowly, burns some Arsene, and also make sure to punish him when he lands. Just manages to miss.
yeah. So what I was trying to say was, so we saw Ricochet did like forward air 1, and then went for a grab. Because if you're someone like Joker, you think, oh, they're going to do some nasty stuff and kill me off it. But you go, okay, I know not gonna get the crazy stuff. What was that down B?
Exactly.
I'm
I'm
gonna go
terrified, and I'm not even playing.
I'm loving it, honestly. I want to see. Okay,
That's a triple
he's
up
Marioing
there.
him.
25% Joker.
25.
Don't
Don't you feel bad for Joker?
Oh,
He's the second best character in the game.
Exactly. So now Rico's going to convert that into a nice back, a beautiful
God,
grab.
I love that grab.
Oh,
That's
he's
so
popping
great.
off right now.
That's so good. That movement is so smooth. It's like, it looks like they're not even going to land on platform. You know, it's just so quick and so fast.
Exactly.
Great side
Okay,
B. Not dead. Oh, dead.
that's death there.
Never
So
mind.
Now we have a situation where Rico needs to just play it low and slow,
Yeah.
continue to zone out this Bowser, catch him in the air with some guns, just like that. Or alternatively, really, because I don't know Joker nearly as well as Rico does, he can continue to make me be a bit more aggro, you know, use those good dish joints he has.
But he did get grabbed. You wouldn't have got grabbed.
Exactly. Me, no grab.
No grab. Never get grabbed. Never been grabbed in my life.
That's another grab there.
Oh,
and NS with an amazing sort of aggressive option there.
The raw backer. It's okay, it's worth it. It's one of those where you're playing a super heavy, you got to go for those, because not only does it scare your opponent, if they hit, they're going to die.
Exactly.
Hell yeah. Oh, good stuff.
Beautiful offensive option straight from ledge there. But that spinning air, just a bit too hard to grab.
Why are you shielding? Are you scared of me? Are you scared of me? Why are you shielding? No shield. Just run away from me. Oh, I love that. I love the little like mix up between jump in, jump up, and jump back. You're kind of just cycling around them, and it's so scary because Bowser has so many like. Once you're in that close range, so many options just whack you to hell.
So many things.
Whether
And
you're
that is
jumping back
falling out of up B. I wonder if this could be absolutely terrible for him. But no, he gets out of the corner scot-free.
He's
And
dead?
I wouldn't say so just yet, but now he is in the corner.
Okay.
And NS, if there's one thing NS knows, it's how to capitalize on that. So we have a final stock situation for Rico, who's been taking this game pretty commandingly, but just sort of missing out on all of these vital kills.
Yeah. Ricochet's grabs been so good. Down tilt forward there. That's another down kill confirmed. God damn, I don't think I've really seen many of those, but Ricochet clearly has them on lock.
And that is a clean 33%.
He's dead.
We've seen it multiple times this set. He's dead.
I love it. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. I wish. Bowser deserves it. Oh, okay. He's got lost. No double jump. No double jump.
No double jump indeed. However, Joker makes it back.
That's probably
now,
like,
this is a Joker with Arsene.
Oh, but net backer. Wrong direction, but so much damage. Uh-oh. He's dead. Oh, no, he is actually dead. He's dead here. Trust me. He's going to down air. Oh, down me!
Just
oh.
No,
I wish. No way does he die here.
He's not on his last legs just yet. He's got one more of those in him.
He's got one more side B. That's the thing. It's only... Now you know I can't shield again, which is so terrifying. Up
to the skies he goes. Really well played from both of them.
Yeah. Very
Rico
standard,
just
like...
a couple of those edge guard situations.
Yeah, very standard, like, heavy conditioning there by NS. You know that... Well, they know they can't shield. They're probably going to jump.
I'd agree, yeah.
And then you up tilt. And that's the power of the heavies. You know, maybe your characters aren't as like superbly overpowered as others.
Exactly, yeah.
But you've got the simple mind games where it's like, well, they know they can't do that.
Yep. And then based on that, it's almost like, what's it called? Process of elimination?
Yes. That thing. Some might even call it conditioning.
Incredible stuff, yeah.
If they were gaming fans. If they were gaming fans.
If they are a gaming fan.
Yeah. I try and condition every day. I go to the office.
So true.
I go to the office, I'll like go to shake someone's hand. And then every now and again, I'll shake their hand every day for like a year.
Yeah.
And then one day, suddenly, I'll go for the fist bump. And I watch them just start crying.
Yeah, on the ground, like on their knees.
Or I go shake their hand and suddenly, bang!
just one grab.
They're taking it.
Jeez.
You got to establish dominance in an office environment, right?
You sound like you'd be horrible to work with in the most respectful way possible.
You know, they wouldn't admit that.
There is no HR.
There is one, but, you know.
You slap them?
No, I would never. I'm a nice person, I promise. Anyway, now people are going to play the game.
Absolutely burning so.
Why is this winners? Is this winners? No way. Is this going to be winners quarters or is this winners semis?
I don't know, but it's way too soon. Exactly.
I know. Why are they here?
I agree.
Why are they here? I know this is like a bit of a slightly smaller meltdown, but why are they here?
Yeah, what's going on? Some really.
I know why I'm here. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But why are they there?
But why are they there? That's the real question.
Exactly. What time is it? You know what? I might give the mic up.
That's absolutely fine.
Someone deserves it. Someone else can have it. Yeah. I've chatted my rubbish. It's been an honor.
Hugh, amazing. I thought you were going to slap me.
I would never slap you.
Ooh, one of these.
Wait till the 100th shake. Then I'm going to slap you.
Exactly. And now,
mwah,
he gives the camera a little kiss. Okay, so I'm going to be solo, but trust me, people love comms at Meltdown, so probably someone will join me in a moment. But if not, then we can take this solo. That's absolutely fine. We've got Zone and Tekka, or Kendrick Olimar, Mr. Tagimpa Butterfly, on winners quarters here. Best of 3 still. They both play incredibly well. Their movement is just so beautifully crisp, as you will see very, very soon. Zone, the master of grabs and dash attacks, and Tekka, the master of drag downs. So it's going to be great to see these two play. As you can see from the bracket there, we've got a couple interesting games queued up. From the bottom, we've got NStheSN versus RAMBOSS, which should be a really, really interesting one. Ozona versus Bowser. Zenatti versus Focus there. Zone and Kendrick, who you're seeing right now. And then there's Darkstalker versus this guy called Manny. Don't know who that is. So yeah. Okay, Zone is checking furiously, just making sure no one else is connected, or if there's any weirdness going on there. The Steve counter pick. Alright, and good luck to both of these really strong competitors. As you can see, they sort of go back and forth with sets, but Tech has been on a tear recently. Zone took the last one, or maybe not. I might have missed that or misread it. Right, Tekka starting off slow and steady. What I like that Zone is doing is he's using these full hops just to let Tekka know that if you throw out some projectiles, I will jump straight over them. A nice beefy RB there. Beautiful triples. A nice down tilt. Amazing execution from Zone once again. Just a bit of an early air dodge from Tekka. Now he's got that bomb there, and that's enough to take the first stock. Zone starting off incredibly strong here, but Tekka is never down and out, as you'll see from this set. However, these nairs does mean he's going to take a minimum of 44. Just a small SD here. Now, what Tekka's really, really good at doing is clawing back a lead. So, we might see a bit of aggression from him here. Beautiful parries from Zone. I think at this point, what Zone's going to do is capitalize on the fact that he's got such a high lead and keep on, well, whereas I'm more of a defensive player, he's going to just keep on getting in Tekka's face, forcing him into these multiple choice choices, like again and again and again. Shielding those boomerangs, shielding those fire arrows as well, and then making Tekka do something like that, just a bit too antsy. A beautiful drop-down punish from Tekka there. So now he's got Zone at the ledge. A beautiful reversal of that boomerang just to make sure that it doesn't come back while he's in the ledge situation. A nice short hop back air there. Zone is really doing an expert job of jumping over these projectiles, but Tekka's doing a great job of making sure that when he shoots them, he doesn't get punished for them as well. Just misses that full hop there. I have a friend on comms. Hey up.
Hello. What are we
Welcome.
watching here? Okay, Tekka versus Zone.
Exactly. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Oh yeah, I'm Dev. Look
Hi,
fat.
Dev.
Yeah, we're chilling, man.
Exactly.
What's this? Winners quarters? Why? Oh my God, Zone's got a lead. What happened?
A strong lead. So there's been there's been one SD and then one really, really commanding sort of zero to death situation. Not exact zero to death from Zone.
Okay.
Just a bit too low, but he has that bomb and he's so aware of it. That double jump was so confident there.
You gotta be when you play Young Link as well. Like, Palu's got so much presence off stage and what you can do. Oh dear.
Immaculate down there. The down air was the smartest choice there because not jumping off stage to do some sort of fair or back air, just making sure that he has enough space to hit horizontally while also staying virtually unpunishable.
For sure.
Really, really well done there.
I mean, that was a strong-ass start from Zone.
A
That
really,
was a
really
very strong start.
However, he did get helped out with Tekka's SD. Tekka hopefully won't SD again, and he's going to show us some serious claws this match.
For sure. You gotta just like cast that out of your mind immediately,
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
Like you
Confidence
could definitely have that play on your head for a bit, but
Yeah.
the minute you can just get that rid.
So how do you think Tekka can take this game?
I think it's difficult. I feel like you've got to do a lot of pressure because if Palu's just throwing stuff at you from long range, like Young Link's going to struggle to get in. So I feel like you just got to pressure as much as you possibly can. Basically, what Tekka's doing right now is just throw a bunch of stuff out.
A really strong, aggressive start there. A full 71 on this Palu, unanswered. A really nice down air there.
Oh, okay.
And even better tech.
Yeah, good awareness that. This
Right
is
now,
a bit of a
it's clear
difficult
that Zone
situation.
is having a bit of trouble dealing with all of the zoning tools that Tekka has.
Yeah, it's one of them where I feel like Zone is still trying to get a foothold in the game, but the minute he does, I feel like Tekka's always at the ledge.
Exactly.
and obviously when Palu's got someone at the ledge, it's very strong. He's got so many options.
Nice call out there with that up air there. Double jumps. Oh, a beautiful roll into the corner just to avoid that explosive flame. I bet the majority of players would have got hit there.
And guess
Now,
the
Zone does have a small weakness in that sometimes he does get stuck on the ledge, as we see there.
It's difficult to do that against Young Link as well. So many options to shot.
So many options. But Zone doesn't have many weaknesses, and one of the things he's really, really good at is just taking his time and then waiting for the time to strike.
Yeah, he's not a rush. He doesn't rush. He don't rush.
Exactly, yeah. He's one of the most consistent players in London for that reason. He opts for a safe option there rather than going for like some sort of F smash or something like that.
Yeah, for sure.
I will be honest, I don't think I'm understanding these auto reticles at ledge. Sometimes they just seem to go over his head, but I do really, really like those up smashes. He has not missed like one of them. They're so well placed. Now that's the zone special, I like to call it. Hit you with a fair, then jump hit you with another fair into a dash attack. He does it all the time, and it's a cool, what, like 30, 40-ish%? Maybe 30.
It looks a lot closer now. Looks a lot closer now, and we're just playing that mid-range game. None of them wanting to commit too much, but the minute Taka does, got zone off stage. What can we do?
A nice air dodge there, and a really, really good boomerang coverage. He's trying to make zone panic in the corner. Notice how... Zone standing on the bomb, and Tekka is calling out 2 jumps there because he knows that when he puts down that bomb, and also it's about to explode, so many people will jump. But Zone, as we talked about multiple times, doesn't crumble under pressure.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's what Tekka's so good at actually like capitalizing on, is those panic options, because the minute you do something a little bit hastily, like Tekka just gets sent for it.
I'm surprised no pivot grab from Zone there, just struggling to get out of the corner, and now he's got a bit of a lead to chew back here. Oh, there's that nice grab, and he better capitalize on this offstage situation, otherwise he might be in a bit of trouble.
Wow.
Grabs the bomb, whether intentional or not, he grabbed it, and now Tekka's going to make it really, really hard for him to get back.
Calling out that jump at the corner again, yeah.
Not committing there. I believe that could have been a kill, but I'm going to be honest, Tekka would know this better than I would. So.
Yeah. And it's at this point, like, you're 80% up. Oh my days,
really nice conversion there. Tekka does the little twiddly with his fingers. We're going back to PS2 for one last time.
Yep.
So, no early predictions. I can't really ask you who you think is going to take this, but what do you think we're going to see in this next round?
I think it's going to be really interesting to see how Zone gets out the corner, because I feel like Tekka was really, really capitalizing on that, especially calling out the jumps. A couple of times where you saw Tekka call out those jumps when there was so much shield pressure, and it's difficult in that situation, isn't it? Like, what do you do when you're stuck in shield at the corner and you've got someone throwing so many different projectiles at you?
So many different projectiles.
It's difficult to get out the corner, and Tekka called out the jumps so well multiple times, so we'll see how Zone does in the corner.
Zone just missing a punish there, and I think he's going to pay pretty dearly for it. Catching that nice last hit of the nair and being super patient. That was a beautiful movement on that F tilt there. Falling down with a really sharp and fast nair just to catch any of those stray hits on Tekka and convert it into a combo. That dash attack's got some invincibility on it, I believe, just to really stuff out some hasty approaches.
Yeah, you got to be careful when you're playing Young Link or something like that, because jumping there is like the go-to option a lot of the time, and like you can just stuff it out with dash attack. So it's gonna be a difficult one for Zone to get out of this corner again.
Yeah, Tekka taking with some nice pivot grabs here, covering those jumps really, really well. He's putting Zone in such a stressful situation, and again Zone with a really, really nice air dodge there.
How does he get out here? How does he get out here, man? Okay, that'll do. Aggressive there, but I think that's going to be the start. Oh, he falls out the up B! That's unlucky. That is very, very unlucky.
Now, there's many things that Zone can do here, but right now it's looking very, very tough to approach the little kid.
Yeah, Tekka's just keeping center stage so well, but the minute Zone just started to jump
right now, he knows not to rush in with too hasty of an approach. He knows that Zone needs to do that instead, and he's going to capitalize on it.
You saw it there, that wave bounce boomerang is going to do wonders if Zone ever tries to dash attack in, and you space it perfectly, you get so much off it as well.
Yep.
Oh, doesn't get the dash attack because of the bomb.
But a beautiful parry is going to put Tekka in a really, really tough situation. Zone just missing that punish and just missing that up smash.
Just these small micro spacing options that aren't working out.
Tekka great with those horizontal spanning combos where he dashes after you. That move, Explosive Flame, -2 on shield. Really, really not easy to punish if you shield it. And again, stuffing that approach out with the dash attack. Now, what I think we're going to see is a serious resurgence from Zone in a second before Tekka turns back up.
Yeah.
Because it really seems like he's moving right now. He's going to capitalize on it. And we got 22%.
Still
potentially getting poked there because I know that Tekka knows how to shield those.
Another auto reticle. Maybe just trying to seek out Tekka peeking over the ledge. I don't know.
Some really, really nice back air pressure from Zone here. Tekka's going to get out of the corner, but Tekka is really, really good at getting out of the corner here. So he's throwing that bomb, going to get out of pressure.
This is scary now. You put yourself in a
Zone
strange
up being
situation.
just past ledge to avoid any sort of sneaky two-frame situations there. Really, really clever. Fire going straight through the flames. A nice air dodge there. Palu getting out of pressure for free.
And Tekka doing again really, really well to keep that center stage, but not really committing to much. And this position, I mean, it's all zone.
Exactly. Really, really good from both of them. Calling out those jumps. Tekka's done amazing to call out a bunch of zone jumps today.
Yeah,
The low boomerang just to really deter any punishes. I mean, any hasty approaches.
Yeah, really good awareness from zone to air dodge
These two
on the
are
platform there.
playing it so clean right now. Zone
That
is incredibly patient.
Okay, and there's your back throw. It's not going to kill, but off stage, we're going to get the explosive flame.
Tekka air dodges in.
Yeah.
So what Tekka had to do there was to air dodge in just to avoid the chance of it killing.
Yeah.
But in the actuality, it probably wouldn't have, and he's going to get punished for that mistake. Zone needs that Nair combo combo starter.
Yeah.
And Tekka knows it, but unfortunately, he's not able to play around it.
This immediately gets so much harder for Tekka now. With zone having a lead like this, there's just no necessity, there's no incentive to actually approach. And now Tekka's just going to make the plays. Oh, that'll do it! First hit of fair into that up smash, a very clean conversion from Tekka. For even game.
Exactly. A nice down air there. And coverage. Beautiful coverage with that explosive flame. Tekka has 71% to get back, but getting hit with that last hit of Nair combos into imagination. Zone can really do whatever he likes with that.
Yeah.
That's one of the first panicked options we've seen. Well, not so much panic, but air dodge options away from ledge from Tekka. Both these players continue to play so well, so don't count Tekka out just yet.
That's it. That'll do it. That up air catching the landing, and yeah, really good stuff for Zone to punch that out.
Exactly, some incredible pressure there. And Zone will take that 2-1. As mentioned before, these characters are both very, very strong. They go back in, well, players, they go back and forth in sets, but Zone's starting to inch it out. What do you think the Zone did there to really like take that game, Dev?
I think the moment he got a lead, he was really, really calm with it. And that's important against any character, but against a character like Young Link in particular,
Yep.
like that is going to help
Strongly
so
agree.
much.
Exactly.
So I think the moment he got that lead, it just pans so easily for him at that point.
He just sort of like walked it towards the goal.
Yeah.
I would say that what you said is precisely right, because so many players in that position, when they're getting pressured by Young Link and Young Link is down, Young Link knows that all of his aerials are going to confirm, or not aerials, sorry, specials are going to confirm into some sort of aerial.
Sure.
He's got the boomerang that combos, he's got bombs that combo, he's got, what's it called, fire arrows that combo as well. But what Zone did, walked, shield, jump.
Yeah.
Really just playing it patient, not going for any hasty grabs, going for some really funny nairs just to really see if he can catch out Tekka jumping.
For sure. And I think that situation where, you know, Tekka's always got those specials, the boomerang and the fire arrows and stuff like that. At long range, it's very precise. It's very predictable. Obviously, you can react really easily, but you have to commit if you want to actually get something off it. Go into really short range, and if Zone's playing as defensively as he is, it gets a lot harder to actually do anything. So
yeah, there's just so much more.
So another hot set. Zenatti versus Focus Mist. Pyra Mythra versus either DK or Trainer. I'm going to assume Trainer because DK Pyra Mythra sounds like hell.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds like my version of hell. I would agree. I'm a good friend of Focus's. His play is just like so incredible to me. Whether it's with his Pokemon trainer or whether it's with his DK that takes out some of our strongest players in London, or whether it's with his like a billion little secret pocket characters.
Sure.
My favorite is the Focus Rob, which just makes me really, really sick to my stomach.
I've not even seen that before.
I hope you don't. I hope you don't. It kind of made me stop believing in God. I had to go to church again. But anyway, we've got a really, really hot set alert.
Yeah. Zenatti definitely one of the top seeds of the tournament. Came down from the Midlands, probably the strongest player in the Midlands at the moment. Pyra Mythra main, he's been performing pretty well. I think he'll definitely want to get at least a grand. I think his expectations are very, very high, and he'll want to get at least a grand.
Exactly.
So we'll see how he does. I think this will be an interesting set, because I don't think these two have played.
Yeah, no, not too frequently. And right now, I think Zenatti is trying to do the London blender here, where he just runs through a bunch of our players and then takes the Meltdown crown, which absolutely is possible, because his play is just spectacular.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, actually, I haven't seen too much of it. I've seen a little bit of it as I've been walking around, and I've seen him at different tournaments, but from what I've seen, he just plays really, really consistently and threateningly.
Okay, so sets don't count. Yeah, so
do not count.
Those sets were under strange rule sets at Merry Meltdown. So this is a fresh set between the two. They've not played before in tournament settings. Let's see how they do. Hoa Bastion is our pick. The thing with Zenatti, which I really enjoy, is his pressure on shield is really good, but just all of his advantage state, it's so strong. He usually gets so much percent. Just by reading air dodges and stuff like that, he's very quick to adapt to an opponent's kind of options as they're trying to land or anything like that.
Exactly. Okay, that's interesting. Oh! Just gets that spike there. So what you'll see from Pyra is that down air has like a full radius at the bottom of it.
It's huge. Yeah.
I'm not going to say it's easy to hit.
I mean, it's forgiving. It never lends itself.
The nice bonk on the stage.
Yeah. Surprised we didn't see the switch to Pyra there, to be fair.
Exactly. I just realized he's doing the red Mythra, which is definitely, that would screw with my head, because I'm an idiot.
This is looking dominant from tonight so far.
Really strong kid, but Focus likes to use a bunch of different tricks on the ledge. His reversals out of the corner are really good. Now, this is an easy juggle situation. Not easy to hit, but just a burn straight through those that slide through there.
See how Focus can get off the ledge here.
That is a really good bounce there from Focus. I'm surprised that he made it off the ledge so successfully with Charizard of all characters.
That might just be it. Oh no, gets another hit of the flamethrower.
A nice down tilt. That's again an explosive flame type move, which is just really hard to punish on shield. Really nice and aggressive option there from Focus. Focus is trying really hard to just get this stock out. I believe that. I'm surprised he didn't go for the up throw.
Maybe.
But don't worry, he capitalized on it anyway, so that's good. Focus is opting to stay Zard, I think just because of the sheer survivability.
Survivability, the amount of rage that he's got as well.
Exactly.
Maybe we'll see a back to. Oh, okay. That'll do.
Aggression from the corner.
That's the stock. Up tilt catching the landing again from Zard. And this is what I want to see a little bit more from Focus. Like, the Squirtle hasn't really done too much so far. It's difficult, though, in a matchup like this, because you've got to commit against the disjoint, which can be scary as well.
Exactly. Now Focus is really taking his time off stage, which is kind of scary against Pyra. He's burned that jump, and Pyra knows it, so she can just sort of maintain center stage, move towards the ledge, and force him onto the corner.
Yep. Tries to catch, and that's probably going to be... Okay, surviving. All right.
Some really good DI from Focus there. There's still so much more he needs to do. I like that use of the water gun there, because the smartest thing to do sometimes is just to push them away from the corner, so you at least have some space to breathe. A double switch there just to deceive.
Yeah. I like the option. He did call out the early jump from Zenatti, but unable to capitalize and post that.
Yeah, surprised not hit there.
That's good. Take the stock. Wow, okay.
Yeah. And now I think what Focus is going to do is stay Zard just for a little bit, because he wants that survivability and he wants that rage, like you mentioned before. However, he doesn't want to get his tail and body clipped by a bunch of flames, so it's going to be hard for him to move that giant box around. Yeah, that shield is looking low as well. You've got to commit at this kind of percent, and if you commit a bit too hard against Pyra, okay, hold on. That's going to be a catch there. And nicely played there. So, Focus keeping that one surprisingly competitive based on the first swap. Yeah, 100%. I think as he grew into the game, it became a lot closer. I think that first stock in a bit just snowballed a little bit. Yeah, just a bit too fast. It got to the point where it's like, how do you come back from this? Maybe it's just a case of downloading as much as you can. But absolutely, he kept it really competitive all the way to the end. And I feel like we're going to see a much closer game too. Exactly. I would strongly agree with that. Okay, we're going back, and I think what Focus is going to try and do is get a stronger fast start, stronger like initial start than last game, and really just maintain that Zard dominance. However, he might opt to play sort of CQC with Squirtle, just because dealing with Mythra as Zard does not look so easy. Yeah, 100%. I think this is the thing, is like, every time we've seen the Squirtle, we've not really seen a huge string. We've seen a couple of hits here and there, but this is the kind of stuff you want to see from Focus here, nearly getting the re-grab, but 32 on the board, it's much better innings so far. Really nice landings there from Zenatti, just to really push Focus off into the ledge, and also juggle him into the air. Focus with a very good call out there. Okay. And a nice transform catch. Oh, Focus is going to make it back, but just not enough armor on that.
That dare is too big, bro. It is
Massive move.
way too big.
Stage.
Catches Zai's long neck at his elbow.
I like that sort of attack from Focus there.
Oh, he might just be... Oh, okay.
That was
Air
an
dodge is
amazing
able to-
recovery, yeah.
Can't punish this. You've got to be scared, and that's a good move from Focus. If he overcommitted there, he's going to eat percent for it.
That move's hitbox is beautiful. It is like a giant fan behind him. It's massive. Oh, now Focus has got this combo in the direction of off stage. There's an absolutely a chance he converts this into a kill, but it's just a bit too hard, especially when Zenatti has all of his resources. So understandable.
Okay.
Nice, he's taking it nice and slow just because he doesn't want to get reversaled.
I feel like Focus in general has been good on the ledge, and he's been retreating to ledge quite a lot, especially when he's in the air. Smart thing to do. Really smart thing to do.
I like that grab there.
That's so difficult to play against.
Couldn't go through it.
Okay, how do we get the kill here? Not going to go off for the nair. Oh, again, Zenatti just getting off with an aggressive option.
Some really nice grabs here. The speed of Zenatti's play is something that Focus is just clearly struggling to keep up with.
Yeah.
However, there's still time. Tries to go for some sort of interesting option there, potentially a foot stall. And I think Focus, yeah, is just trying to get out of this edge guard juggle situation. He needs to capitalize on this one, and he absolutely does.
That's it. Definitely doable. Definitely doable. Takes a couple Squirtle strings, maybe.
Exactly. Especially with the sheer unpredictability of the hidden move, Water Gun.
Yeah.
And he falls out.
Oh, that'll do. No!
And that just saves him. Oh, that's tragic.
That's so unlucky. I mean, what can you do in that situation? You
No,
have to
Focus
expect
pretty
it.
much needed to get back. There is the small chance that that
Should be
upbeat,
fine, yeah.
not upbeat air dodge could have taken it instead.
Yeah.
But who could have seen it coming at that moment?
Exactly.
I think the majority of players would have also saved him there. I like that air dodge, just a bit of a mix-up, jumping away.
Hold on. This is scary now for Zenatti. Getting off the
Very
ledge
terrifying.
here, but commits again to an aggressive option, and Focus can't deal with it. And there is your up tilt.
That's
Catch
nice
the landing.
clean up tilt to cover there.
Yeah, really smart stuff there from Zenatti. And I feel like the tail of the tape throughout that whole set was catching landings. Catching landings throughout that whole thing, so.
Exactly. It's been Manny here. Thank you very much for the space, Dev.
Bro.
You take care.
Oh, we got another person in the lineup. Yeah, thank you for tuning in to DAT Monday Meltdown. We're getting on to another winners quarters pretty soon. I'm joined by Hugh.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
How are you doing, my friend?
I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm enjoying some wonderful sets here at DAT Monday
Gameplay.
Meltdown.
Feudal Future, I'm back. I have a different beer this time.
Oh, what are you drinking?
Oh, just neck oil. It's the only beer they have. It's quite upsetting.
They're
changing
launching them off tap as well.
changing their taps. It's a thing.
It's no good.
So now that I've had another beer, I have more opinions to say. So
Excellent news. Excellent
Get
news.
ready. I got some thoughts.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
I bet they are.
Is it? Oh, we're just jumping into our... Is this winners quarters still? I think we've got Manny
It must
versus
be. It must
Darkstalker,
be.
right?
I actually don't know how the game works. I'm not gonna lie. So I have no idea. Just ignore me. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
So we've seen a lot of our winners quarters so far. We had Zone versus Kendrick Olimar, which
Yeah.
Zone won. We just had Zenatti versus Focus.
I was about to ask you how many winners quarters games are there.
I
but
think-
I'm pretty
well, there's
sure
4.
it's 4.
Yeah, there's 4.
That would make sense.
But
2
in each.
Not everything makes sense in this life. You know what I mean? Sometimes things don't.
Only the kind of things you'll hear at that Monday Meltdown, truly.
Looks into the camera wistfully. Am I right? Am I right?
Am I right,
gamers?
folks?
You ever get existential on comms?
Oh, absolutely.
Any Descartes fans in the audience? Any Descartes fans? You know Descartes?
I know the name.
You know what he's famous for?
Being wistful.
He was quite wistful. He was the one who said that I think, therefore I am. That was his. So like he was like, I exist because I know that I can think, but I have no idea that you exist.
Can you relate that to Darkstalker in whatsoever way?
Why? I have no reason to.
That'd be fair. That'd be fair.
I am morally against commentating segues.
Right.
Either you just change the subject, or you just don't.
I respect that.
No, I think I very much appreciate good commentators like yourself who think, look, this guy's chatting rubbish.
Oh no, absolutely not.
No, let's get back on topic. I know a good segue, right? But I say no. I buck the trend. By that I mean, let's just not.
I respect that. Anything else? You've got the mic. The podium is yours, please.
We've got enough time till gameplay starts. We will start complaining. So, I've got nothing.
After all that, there was nothing else. There was nothing else.
Who's your favorite Pokemon?
My favorite Pokemon, it was Golduck for the longest time.
Okay. That's
But it's changed to Porygon.
That's alright. I'm happy with that. I'm okay with that.
Okay, hold on. This feels judgmental.
I am judgmental about Pokemon.
What's your favorite?
It's either Ludicolo or Cacnea.
Okay, see, Ludicolo, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I love him. What a funny guy.
I mean, Cacnea's alright.
He's just a handsome little dude. He just dances around.
He's got a little hat.
Yeah, well.
The crown.
I love the Pokemon that like their evolution is like they're the same. They just get a little hat.
Yeah.
Like Fuecoco when he evolves in the newest game.
Big fan of him.
Where he's like, Fuecoco's adorable, and then they're like, we have to make him better in some way. Just give him a little hat.
I like that.
A little hat.
I'm not sure how I feel about the second evolution though.
I like it.
I like the
He's got a funny little
Skeleton
hat.
guy.
If he doesn't have a hat, I wouldn't be into it. Anyway, gameplay, I guess. I guess there's.
Hey, this is a hot set. This is a hot set.
I guess if you wanted to be a pro, you'd say like, well, Terry's wearing a funny little hat, and he's on the screen right now. So
is that what the pros use?
Exactly. So a bit of lore, right? A bit of Meltdown lore.
Okay.
Darkstalker hates fighting Manny.
I don't blame him, yeah.
Every time he's played Manny, especially when Manny started getting like really good and like getting results,
yeah,
he beat like Darkstalker like 2 weeks in a row, and Darkstalker was just like pretty pissing himself on Twitter every week.
I feel like these two are just like
Zone gets it.
I feel like these two are like the antithesis of gameplay. Like
Zone, am I right? Does he piss himself on Twitter? We got a nod from Zone, the best player here. Gives it a nod. To this day, he still salt tweets.
I respect it. Manny's a slow player, and he plays well.
Who, Darkstalker? Okay, apparently Darkstalker won like the last 2 sets roughly, but he'll still salt tweet. And you know, like Darkstalker, he plays his character very well, right? He does his own thing. He's got a bit of a personality about him.
Sure.
However, sometimes the mask slips.
Oh, of course.
And he's genuinely salty, and we will do that to you.
I mean, I get it. This is a frustrating character to fight against, especially when you're like as in your face as Darkstalker is. I get it.
Definitely falls into the character. What the hell? Oh my god.
Okay. I mean, I'll do.
I don't know. I don't understand what happened there. I'm not gonna try.
That's fine.
I think the analysis of that situation is covered by what I was gonna say, which is Weefit's just a funny little guy.
Yeah. Okay. That's an interesting analysis. That.
But just a funny little guy. I don't know what's going on. Okay. So what Manny trying to do there was use the ball to like slow down the recovery and then probably get a 2-frame.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them. Oh my god.
Goodness gracious. You can analyze that.
I'm not going to analyze anything. Oh, he's dead!
Oh my god.
Spikes coming all around me.
Relax, it's not that serious.
Where are you going? You're getting spiked. Nothing's that serious, really. Oh, I love that. Deep breathing, honestly. It's just so insane, like literally, like a small combo like that, the side B, the up tilt, blah, 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 blah. It's just too nasty.
Yeah, it's so much damage output.
That amount of shield damage, oh my god. Slowly getting that deep breathing. The most asthmatic deep breathing you ever see. It's just like...
How much you want to say that Darkstalker's going to make this back?
I don't.
You don't think it's going to happen?
I don't believe.
Wow.
Oh, okay, he's got to go.
It could happen.
I may not believe, but I'm not the one who needs to.
That's true. That's for all the Darkstalker fans out there.
Exactly.
They're out there. Oh my goodness gracious.
Maybe I got to get that apology form out.
I mean, he's still got another stock to go. To be fair, this is that long ass journey.
I'd never heard of Kingdom Fighters. Cross that out. I was not okay. Okay, good dash attack there to cover some of the cheese off stage. God, it's so hard with Manny. He's like, oh no way. Goodness. Now that's upsetting.
Yeah, I mean, he looks upset.
I would be upset.
I am upset.
Look, Darkstalker is pouncing out here. No, he is upset.
He does not look like he's enjoying himself.
No, he's not at all. And
this is a game to enjoy yourself.
That's a powerful tool. It's a powerful tool when you look at your opponent and you go, you're not having fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I will make sure that doesn't happen.
Exactly. There's 2 ways of not having fun. There's like, oh, I'm reading the hell out of you.
Yeah.
I'm making you look stupid. And then there's the other side of it, which is, oh, you're just not touching me. And that's your problem.
Facts. I feel like Darkstalker will make it back though.
Yeah.
Game 2, I feel like it's going to be a quick change.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. I mean, like, it can go either way, but I do think that the mental game is clearly in Manny's favor. I mean, a lot of my usual analyses aren't going to work. They're just 2 handsome men just playing the game. That's all I've got.
I respect it. I respect it. I mean, that's a very good analysis
What
of
a
the
talent!
situation.
And what a tech! Back air as well. That back air covered like every option because it's so long lasting.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Roll in. Apart from obviously a perfect time to get neutral get out. That would have covered everything. Should be nice.
I feel like you gotta be, if you're Darkstalker, you're probably a little bit frustrated because it's just, you're getting hit for so much damage and you just can't get in.
The problem with Mythra is like, you think like, they're a zoner, I have to get in, but if they have deep breathing, you have to camp them, because otherwise you will take like 100% because of like a jab and a down tilt. It's actually insane how much damage camp can do, especially when you're a player like Manny who knows how to get the conversion off the small hits. Oh, is that dead?
Goodness.
That's okay, yeah. Didn't want to go for a smash something there. But the amount of shield damage.
Yeah, that was a lot of shield damage for the football and for the
nearly broke a full shield. Is it because like the football extends the hitbox and then it?
The football extends the hitbox and it hit the shield as well.
Right.
Like back. Yeah.
What a funny little interaction.
I see now, Darkstalker's happy now.
Yeah.
He doesn't look happy, but he is happy.
Yeah, he's loving it.
Got so much rage. Oh, he's gone. He's over our lives.
I'm looking at the player cam right now. Like Manny looks like he's playing with his little cousin. He's like, yeah, this is fun. I'm playing the game. Darkstalker looks like he's just like doing his taxes. Darkstalker's reading like an essay that he like really didn't like reading. Darkstalker was reading a book by Descartes.
Oh, there you go. There's your segue.
There's a callback.
I thought you said you were against segues.
It's called a callback. It's a callback, not a segue. It'd be a segue if I kept talking about Descartes. Descartes, by the way. That's a segue. There you go. Oh, for God's sakes. I can see the frustration from Darkstalker. He's such a buttons player, right?
Yeah.
And you're playing against Mythra, that was so clean.
I mean, you miss one button, you get 100%.
Exactly, like, you can't... like, Darkstalker likes mashing buttons out of your burst range and then suddenly burst range you, where, like, Wii Fit, especially Manny, is so good at saying, you're out of burst range, but you're in zoning range. Like, I'm just going to hit you for it.
Exactly.
You have to start walking, like, doing, like,
Oh! That was clean. That was
Who's
clean.
getting out of the scramble situation this time, baby? Not you.
In a similar situation as we were in the first stop there. I wonder if Darkstalker could keep a little bit more of the rage and get a bit more damage with his go.
Yeah, the floatiness of Wii Fit there can be quite helpful, drifting above that, I always forget the name of it. What's that move called? The not Buster Wolf, the other one. No, it is Buster Wolf.
Oh, Buster Wolf, okay.
It's Power Guys from Buster Wolf.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty much even here though, nothing goes. He's dead.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, don't get Ned.
Huh?
Just don't get Ned.
Did he take 3 stocks for Nair? Or maybe 2 stocks for Nair.
He might have done actually.
Huh?
Ned, just don't get Ned.
I mean, look, it's a legit risk because like you'll always see a Wii Fit trainer kind of drifting.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Drifting away. Or using the football or something like that, stalling in the air. You get there for that.
No, exactly. Like that's the thing, because like if you have a lingering hitbox like Nair, which kill confirms really well, that can be really useful against a character who wants to do what we all know as ledge shenanigans.
Yeah.
They want to do silly guy stuff, and you got to say no, none of that, please. He's dead.
Just like that?
Yeah, I assume so.
I mean, you can safely assume that Darkstalker gets like a lot of damage every time he gets an interaction.
If I see a Shoto and they touch them and they don't die, I assume they messed up somehow.
I think that's a valid way of thinking of that.
Maybe not. If it's Kazuya, if you lose with Kazuya, you're deciding. You made an active choice not to take that stock.
I mean, there are Kazuya players in this room. I don't know if all of them
I don't
win
care about that.
We'll see.
What are they gonna do? Oh my God! What a tech!
Again, good tech again.
That was nasty as hell. Oh, okay, not the.
He's just
They don't
again.
through it.
That was a little bit greedy.
It was, but what an absolute scramble situation. That's what we see. Like Manny is so comfortable in these like really stressful situations. Like most players like panic, they'd air dodge, they'd roll into whatever's going on. Wow.
That was clever as hell. That was clever as hell to do the grab release so he popped up and then just let him react with the football and use the bust ball.
I might be wrong on this, but I think that was the shorter, the slower version of side B, specifically to like linger longer.
Yeah, sure.
I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it was, which is obviously a great idea when you know that your opponent wants to hang out in that sort of zone just past ledge, just above the drop zone.
Okay, Manny at the ledge again. Okay, going for the same option.
The ball! The reverse! It's like reverse boomerang. Okay, back away. Oh, okay, flashes the debrief to try and make Darkstalker feel comfortable, but Darkstalker was ready for it, not going to get into a false sense of security there.
Okay, tries to go for the double.
Double down, the double dip. Like a recession out here, trying to double dip. Not anymore. Any economics fans? Any economists in chat? He's just ledge. He's just doing funny ledge things.
Yeah, and I feel like The minute Darkstalker commits, it's just like, it's going to get reversed. And,
like that was, like, it didn't go that badly, but if you're going to do that against Wii Fit, you're not going to have a good time. Like,
no, it gets scary.
You don't want to play Wii Fit's game. Wii Fit wants you to like get greedy, get frustrated, jump off stage, then they'll kill you with something silly. Like, just let them do it. Just have
the
to.
patience. Okay, the patience wore off.
Again, you just got to try and relax. Let them do it. Like, as a me brawler player, what I do is like, I just try and run away from him and just throw shot put.
Yeah.
Like, just try and just do anything to pressure them. You don't want to try and interact too hard because that's what they're waiting for. There we go. The asthmatic breathing again. This guy needs his inhaler out here. Oh, great down smash. Great down smash. I just love that when it's like really slow, it's like
really, really needed that action.
I feel that. Every time I go for a run, I need to do that, honestly. Me and my asthma. It's fine, I'm allowed to make those jokes.
That's alright, you do
asthmatic. Any asthma fans?
Can you have fans of
that? Any asthma fans?
Are there fans of asthma?
We have a whole community, man. We're great.
I love that. We could have seen a run off there. I think Darkstalker was trying to go for it, but just got stuck on the ledge.
That was a really good side B back. This is pretty stressful here. Keeping on edge. Oh, just not managing to make it. Once again, the floatiness of Wii Fit, I feel like, just meant him. Oh, went for a hard read.
Yeah, it's a big read. That range on the down smash is not the one.
Oh, just keeps getting hit by these ledge options. And no wonder Darkstalker hates this matchup because he's not respecting those ledge options.
Oh.
Just let him do it.
That's an up smash.
Oh, really well done.
Well played to Darkstalker for clutching that out, because that could have been...
Whilst Darkstalker hates that matchup and definitely hates Manny, they love this game enough to power through, to persevere, some might even say.
And that is truly the beauty of Super Smash Brothers.
Nothing is a better motivation in this game than pure spite.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've always said, right, I'm terrible at this game.
Okay.
But my only motivation to get better is because I want to make people look stupid. And I've always said, if I was good at this game, if I was like the best player in London or the UK, I would be horrible.
Oh, yeah?
I'd be so mean.
I respect that, though.
I'd be so toxic.
Yeah.
These top players, the top players, you all don't know how privileged we all are, that they're like mostly nice and friendly and like respectful. No!
If you would take the mantelpiece and change that quote, I respect
I'd be a villain.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd just cheat every now and again.
You would cheat every now and again.
Every now and again.
Well,
just in small ways. Just in small
Explain,
ways.
please.
I can't tell you, otherwise you'll know.
Oh, okay, yeah, true.
I can't tell you. But I'd figure something out. I don't know. I would like just give people weird looks.
That's not cheating.
So my favorite one to do, no, not cheating, but I'm talking about. So my favorite thing to do right now is, so I'm playing brawler, right? My favorite neutral B is a flashing Mac punch.
Okay.
So it's the one that's like a punching neutral B. It holds them in for like a second before it kills them.
With you.
My favorite thing to do is when I'm playing Mac punch. If it's last stock, last hit, last game, I will and I hit flashing Mac on neutral B. I will hit it. I'll put my controller down, reach for my drink, and start drinking before the game, before the set.
I respect that. I mean, that's next level mind games. That's next level mind games.
It's not mind game.
The fact that you know it's happened and it's not finished yet.
I know you're dead.
But
and my favorite thing to do, also on the move, right? So flashing Mac punch, it sends you like kind of up and out. You should DI it the same way as like ZSS up B.
Sure.
There's actual genuine tips. You want to DI it out and down. You want to ride the curve of it, right? Like a lot of those sort of moves that send you that angle. However, a lot of people don't think that. They think I'm going up. I want to DI in or whatever, right?
Okay.
So what I will do is, if I'm playing someone who I can tell doesn't really know the brawler matchup, I will intentionally hit a Mac punch really early when they're like 10%, 20%, and I will look at their controller.
Right.
And I'll go, they DI'd in.
Okay, so now you know.
Yeah, I'm spamming this move
smart.
at like 20, and they're going to die. And nothing gives me more pleasure.
I like that. I like that. Again, these are the mind games you don't get, and you just play in the game.
If you don't play silly little characters.
Exactly.
Anyway,
you're not gonna get that when you play Joker.
Exactly, real characters. Anyway, I'm gonna give this up. The mic can have someone else. It's been an absolute honor. Thank you. I might come back sometime soon. See you later, everyone.
Catch you in a bit, my friend.
I've been Beautiful Future. Have a good time. That's pretty fun.
Okay, to the bit, brother.
Sorry for being annoying.
I don't know who's gonna jump on. Maybe someone will. Who knows? I'll probably jump off in a bit as well, but I'll probably commentate another set whilst we're here. We're chilling. DAT Monday Meltdown. We've got NS and RAMBOSS. Let's do this. This is a hot set. Another hot set for our winners' quarters. I don't know how much either of these players actually played that much, to be fair. Huh? Yeah, take a seat. Take a seat, my friend. We've got the one and the only Mark Combat involved as well. Here he is with his old school 2005 Liverpool shirt.
2000 actually, but
2000.
Oh, yeah.
The Carlsberg one.
Patrick Berger, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like 2003, 2004.
No, 03, 04. You got the white kids. You got the.
Oh.
Yeah. Go into football specifics, but yeah. You got those Gerard Houllier kids. These are the late Houllier, Roy Evans kids.
Oh yeah.
Mate, tell you what.
I tell you what, Liverpool in 2000, they had some ballers.
They had some
Patrick Berger's not bad.
Patrick Berger, McAllister, I think maybe McManaman. Me? Like that? Is that right?
There you go, you got it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Hot set between RAMBOSS and NStheSN. We're either going to get Samus or Seth against the Bowser. I would assume Samus. I feel like Samus kind of
I'd assume Samus as well.
beats Bowser bad. Like real bad, I don't know. But I feel like that's a rough-ass matchup for Bowser. But we shall see.
Yeah, no, Bowser. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, no, I think it'll be fine. I mean, it'll be a contested matchup. But they played each other a lot as well.
I mean, I would assume that they played each other. Maybe not a lot, but definitely enough.
I mean, the pats on the shoulder here, it's showing like, you know.
Okay, so I mean, look, we got the set record here where RAMBOSS took the last set 2-1. Oh, sorry, NS took last set 2-1.
Yeah, last set.
Back in February, so. But before that, it was a couple months, so, you know, this is going to be a fresh set for both of them. Samus versus Bowser on Battlefield.
Yeah, it's obviously a great stage for Samus as well, just for those extensions of those ladders, and it's going to be really difficult and disadvantage for NS to just get back into the swing of things. But there we go, just a simple game attack to take control of neutral again and try and get some damage on RAMBOSS. But look at that, just a few percent, and those bombs, you've got to be careful.
Okay.
Oh, very, very difficult to deal with. But just obviously Bowser, just raw power, even just those straight hits can just get you back into the game.
Well, this is the thing that NS does so well. He lives till really high percent, and then the rage just stacks. And at this point, it's even.
Like you said, case in point, this is a prime example. Oh, if that back air hit, that was probably death as well. 165 is Bowser. You really
I mean, you're down at 80 at the edge to that.
So you're playing with the devil.
Teleport off screen if you get hit at 165.
You're playing with the devil. Oh, and just the extension. NS trying to get the early kill there, but RAMBOSS can just read that. Simple aerial will get the kill. And look at that, just trying to keep control in neutral, get a bit of percent on NS, just trying to keep things away and really take the game in RAMBOSS's favour. But look at that, just nice parry, just trying to testing the waters almost game on, you know, just seeing what's available.
And this is why, I feel like this is why this is such a good stage for Samus, because you just sit under the platform and all of a sudden the approach options become so much more limited because you've got to do it over the ground, or you've got to commit to something like a forward air or something like that. It gets a bit more difficult for NS in that sense.
Yeah, exactly.
But, you know, you give yourself more landing options as Bowser with a stage like Battlefield, so obviously the livability as well. So
yeah, and another neutral B from RAMBOSS just keeping away. Look at that percent again, just almost an entire stock in front, but finally NS with the fair can take the lead. And of course with that rage again, we've seen it in the stock previously. Things could be evened up pretty quickly here as RAMBOSS just trying to get that grab, finally gets the grab, puts NS in disadvantage, doesn't make the most of it, going for the ledge traps there instead of pushing for maybe an edge guard, early edge guard at low percent, doesn't in the end, and it allows NS to go for the smash attack. Oh my word, wow, that would have been unjust, I think. Unjust is there. It's perfect word.
I mean, that's what we're here for, right? When we're playing Bowser at 178%, we want the unjust stock. That's what we're after.
Tries to go for the fair. Doesn't get the fair. I think.
Up throw's not going to kill
not for it. No, 188. Maybe on platform it could have, but
even at 214, though, like RAMBOSS is in no rush to get this kill. He doesn't need to, because at 220%, just keep zoning out, and the kill will just come eventually.
Zone out, chip away.
NS will commit to something. And there's your kill, there's your back air
again. Yeah, just chip away the damage. Why not? You've got the lead. You can get the damage. And by the time NS can try and get back into it, you can take the stock.
I like the up B. I like the up B catching the landing there. And NS is just kind of struggling to get a kill again. Like it's so hard because you have to commit against Samus to get that kill if you're not got them at the ledge. And the minute you do, you just keep eating chip. More and more chip, and it's just, I don't know, it just keeps adding up. But you live until 200-ish%, you're probably alright.
Oh, reads the get up ledge attack there.
Wow.
Goes for the command grab. Doesn't get the kill in the end. But second time is the charm in this case and can take it, and at less percent compared to the second stock. This is completely doable for NS if they just don't give unnecessary damage. Oh, just like in that case there, RAMBOSS really controlling things in terms of damage, and NS has really got to get the comeback mechanics going here, unless RAMBOSS can try and go deep, gets the fair. This could be it.
Gonna do it.
A clank, a stock, a game.
I think the minute that kind of RAMBOSS was just like following NS down and just caught the jump with the forward air, and the minute that happened, it's like NS was like, you've just got to hope that RAMBOSS drops it. It's not a case of like you can even mix up your recovery, because Bowser's recovery is so linear anyway, so it's like you have to up B after you've air dodged.
Yeah,
and like you just got to hope the RAMBOSS misses, but RAMBOSS don't miss those.
It's a game of like missing, or also like a game of chicken as well. If like you've done the same thing too many times, if whoever you're playing is got to think, oh, maybe this is the time. Maybe this is the one where they're gonna mix up their thing. But obviously, Bowser's so linear in their recovery. You've got a limited. You've got to go early, I think, rather than late if you're gonna try and mix up, because of the way it trajects and stuff. Yeah. Like if you're gonna try and recover late, it's so obvious what you're gonna do. But you know, things still in the balance. You know, NS clearly had the game on the hinges a little bit. That last stock dragged away, but you can see there's definitely kill percent is always viable, especially as Bowser. You know, get an early smash attack at 60%. You're gonna get a kill. Back to Battlefield though.
I think it's one of them in this matchup where it's like the percents aren't really gonna matter for a lot of the game. Like you're gonna see Bowser live till like 130 plus pretty much every single stock. Yeah. And it's just about making sure that if you're living to that percent, how can you actually get the kill as Bowser? So.
Yeah, RAMBOSS not scared at all to go really deep off ledge to try and just take that early stock. Nearly got the benefit in the long run there against NS, just going really low, trying to force a panic option with that up in the end. But NS can recover and try and control in this ledge trap situation. Reads that get up attack, gets the grab, goes again for the fair. It's happened a few times now. Just a quick fair to try and catch RAMBOSS off guard, but RAMBOSS very aware of what is happening and is getting these grabs. Of course, Samus grab, I mean, what can you say about it?
It's such a good move, especially in the ledge as well. Good tech.
Good tech, but it's going to go in RAMBOSS's favour. Great aerial to just send NS to the black zone and to the first stock. But look at that damage again. RAMBOSS really get the ball rolling, tried to take an early down there.
Kill here, NS. How do you get it? We're going to see an F-tilt at ledge.
Oh, we've seen it. Seen it, didn't work, but the right idea. Gets the command grab.
Perfect DI from RAMBOSS though.
Oh, it's beautiful DI and can try and stall the recovery. It's gonna take that damage, but as expected.
Yeah,
you just got to try and get some sort of percent away on NS, but great again from RAMBOSS, just mixing up these recoveries.
Yeah, he's not able to get off the ledge. He was trying to do it as safely as he could, but in the end, even at 201%, NS does pick up the kill, and again, this is very, very even.
Yeah, very even again. Yeah, like you said, it's just if NS can just get that, I think, percent a little bit earlier than what he's doing.
Yeah.
Like really, so he's taking like sort of the 100% and going off ledge, but if he can just get like a few of those advantage states a few seconds before RAMBOSS just catch him off guard, it could go in NS's favour.
There we go. There we go. Able to get in for 12, but again, just instant reply with the charge shot. And this is kind of the tail of the tape. The whole set is just how do you get in? How do you get in as Bowser against someone like RAMBOSS, who is throwing so many different options, not just the projectiles, but things like the Zair have been keeping NS at bay the whole set.
Yeah, and I think maybe the type of stage choice as well is just going in RAMBOSS's favour, and it's going in his favour again. That's it. That's going to be it. There we go.
Yeah, that'll do, eh?
That'll do. Lightning.
Quality
quick.
Quality play from RAMBOSS.
I don't think he skipped a beat. Didn't skip a beat at all. That was absolutely superb. Like that, a man in the groove of things. Can't really knock it, to be honest. NS didn't really do anything too wrong.
No, it's one of them where it's like that feels like a very lopsided matchup for Samus, of course. Yeah. But at the same time, every interaction just felt like it was in RAMBOSS's favour. And NS will get a couple of 1-2s. You'd see him maybe read a spot dodge, get a nair and a fair and stuff like that. But ultimately, he just couldn't get the kill because he just struggled to get in. And again, that's not even an indication of NS as a player. I think that's just the way that RAMBOSS was playing under the battlefield platform, using so many like missiles and charge shots and the Zers, and every time NS would look to get in, you can combat it with an aerial as well.
Yeah.
It's just a tough time. It's just a tough ass time for Bowser.
Yeah, I think maybe like maybe a different sort of stage or something. Just maybe a stage with a bit more space to just sort of, you can take your time to just work things out. Maybe maybe you know, not necessarily like a Kalos, but something like that. Maybe like a town, or you know, even a bastion in cases with just a little bit wider, just so you can get time to just sort of suss out your opponent of, you know, what are their habits here, what are their setups, what are they using first and whatnot. Just try and break the pattern. Yeah, and you know,
right. But we're moving on to winner semis. And it is very much the Meltdown El Clasico between Darkstalker and Zone. These two play against each other quite often.
Who's Barcelona?
Not even a Meltdown. You know what? I think Zone's Barca.
You think Zone's Barca?
I think Zone's Barca. I think Darkstalker, he's paid the money. He's got the character. He's Real Madrid. He's definitely Real Madrid.
He's a Galactico.
He is. Terry is a Galactico. Terry and Kaz are like the Galacticos. Palu is Barcelona, like tried and tested.
Yeah.
They have the history in the game.
They have the history,
and they've been bought out. Been bought out of
Oh.
But really good players, obviously, both these guys playing against each other so often. Not even just at Meltdown, but I think like front runners and the Stratford weeklies as well. They escaped to Stratford weeklies, so they have a lot of history. And I think it goes pretty back and forth, to be fair. There was a time where Darkstalker was getting the best of Zone, but I feel like, generally speaking, they do trade sets quite often. But we'll see how he goes today.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Both players playing pretty smoothly. Going town and city as well. First stage as well. I was going to say it's a good stage for both characters.
Yeah.
They both can come pretty early on the stage. You got space to just sort of, like I said before, you can just sort of try and suss each other's habits out and whatnot. I was going to just use someone else's name there. I was like, what are you doing? And here's the recent set.
Recently in Zone's favour.
Wow.
But, I mean, the last two sets they traded.
March the 6th.
Yeah. I mean, look, that's what I'm saying. They play against each other so often. Town City is the stage. Again, really good stage for Terry just because of how quickly Terry can kill on this stage. You can do a lot of nice stuff with these platforms. You get the FD kind of layout eventually in this as well. But I think Zone will benefit from the size of the stage and being able to zone a little bit with the auto reticle, with the explosive flame, that kind of fun stuff. So
sticking to the name.
Exactly.
Why not? If your name's Zone, why not try and zone?
It's true.
Exactly.
True,
if you're Darkstalker, why not you try and just go absolutely crazy and try and go for a Buster Wolf?
Exactly. I mean, that's the thing we will see from Darkstalker. It's going to be a lot of Darkstalker approaching, and Zone trying to stuff out those approaches. A lot with back air, a lot with dash attack as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, good retreating here from Zone. Just needs to get out the corner.
Yeah, good retreating as well. Just avoiding that power dunk on shield, which can obviously catches a lot of people out where you think you can react out of it and you can't. But nevertheless, Darkstalker taking that first stock and only on 86% right now. Good position to be in, with Go yet to be in play. And as I say that, Go is in play, but what a pivot grab there from Zone. Throws Darkstalker away, reads the air. Could have been a misinput air dodge maybe. I think you can see the idea. I think he just tried to get to the platform in the end. Didn't go his favour, and Zone get that stock back on track, and we are even here, 0% apiece.
Okay, gets the nail. Let's see how much percent we're going to get off it. Darkstalker not able to SDI that, but he's got 46, not the worst, but we're still going in. No up air, maybe right the air dodge with the back air instead.
And you're right with Barcelona with the assessment. Look at that, it's just a tiki-taka, isn't it?
You know,
just a little tiki-taka, just that nah. You're passing Iniesta, Xavi, nah. Keep it going. And just look at that, 105%. Oh.
Now I need the quick Ronaldo go meter usage. Quick carry Benzema into the Buster Wolf.
We need the CR7, the MC3, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what we need. A bit of go action. And Darkstalker just trying to find that approach, but Zone doing very well at the moment. Try and get out of it, and there it is. That's what we've been after.
Lovely stuff. 55 on the board, and it feels even. Scarily enough, it feels even.
I think one exchange, if Darkstalker can get the better of Zone, could go in his favour. And like you said, gets the call out on the rollback, but Zone just trying to force Darkstalker away. Very close.
How does he land? He's able to land in the corner, but not able to connect with the Buster Wolf. That's all right. But off stage, this gets a bit scary for your man Terry. At the ledge, Zone just playing so patient. He always just stands in that perfect position where he can catch the roll in with a grab, he can catch the normal get up with the back air. It's such strong play. It's one of his strongest suits. Zone.
Great patience there from Zone, just holding shield as long as possible, not getting caught with the mix-ups, but will get caught with the Buster Wolf. Great DI, living at 117%, even with rage, but gets caught by the power dunk and get the second stock away from Zone. Good play from Darkstalker. Just look at that, oh, pure damage. Tries to go for that early spike, trying to read that little high recovery, but Zone does well just to get back onto the ledge quick as possible and get back into a neutral position. Really needs to take this stock now, sooner rather than later, can do. And again, so even this set, it's going to be back and forth. We're 2-1, we're 3-1, we're 3-2, we're 3-3. Yeah. But look at this, Darkstalker just trying to get a few cheeky jabs, a few cheeky bits of percent, and Zone needs a reply.
Interesting option. I'm not sure what that was about, but in any case, I feel like Zone will definitely be relieved at the fact that the go meter is now gone. The pressure becomes a lot less, but unfortunately, the pressure becoming less does not mean that Darkstalker isn't there to get the kill. And the Buster Wolf takes it. One game up for Darkstalker.
You've just got to not switch off, really.
Yeah.
That was it. That was a case where you just a slight drop of shield, and Darkstalker is not going to let up, not going to stay out of your face. It's going to be constant, relentless pressure. You've got to choose the right decision when he's on your shield. Yeah. And in that case, Zone just didn't choose the right one at that right moment. But like we said before, this game could go any way as we go into game 2. I think we're going to Hollow Bastion here.
Yeah, good choice.
Yeah, good choice
here from Zone. I think that middle platform helps out a lot more in that. You know, you don't give Terry too many options to extend their combos with things like their aerials in particular. So that's nice. But in particular, you give yourself that shield at center stage, which is nice. You give yourself that platform which you can sit under at center stage, which benefits Zone in this matchup much more than it benefits someone like Terry.
And I think as well, just like how we saw before, Terry can kill so early with those sort of blast zones on. You got your Smash Bros and Towns and Cities. It worked in Darkstalker's favour just before. Maybe just a little slight thought after that last stock. Maybe just another stage could work in my favour.
Yeah.
In the long run, because we're quite even right now. Maybe those early stocks aren't going to be taken. Oh, trees the edge and doesn't get the air dodge in the end, but can get with the back throw. Not going to kill just yet.
Down air. Oh, goes for the down tilt instead. Somehow Darkstalker surviving, but gets caught by the lip of that explosive flame. He's still alive at 175. It's unprecedented, but Zone gets the kill with the up air in the end. Really great survivability generally by Darkstalker.
I know, yeah, it was like 195.
Zone did not falter.
195% or something like that. It was around there. It was in the high 100s to try and kill Darkstalker, but how many pivot grabs have we seen from Zone where Darkstalker has been caught? It's such good execution from Zone. Of course, Palu's grab got nerfed and it's still insanely good. Yeah. But so is Darkstalker. Good percent, taking Zone to 90%. Tries to read with a few down tilts, can't get them in the end. And using
catching the landing with a down smash. Okay,
going off ledge, just trying to take that stock early out of Zone's favour. But look at that, we get that nair, tries to go for the fair, can continue.
So smart, he's still going.
Oh, reads the roll with the side B, can't hit it in the end.
The Ultra Zone activated just for one moment. You saw it. You saw it. It activated for a brief second. And he's still going. The amount of control Zone has of center stage right now is it's so strong. He's just not needed to approach at all.
Oh, like you said before as well, with that middle platform, just able to get those quick drop-down fairs as well. A few times after Darkstalker overextends and just drops down quickly, gets that fair, puts him in disadvantage, and it's really going Zone's way in this current stock. Look at that, still having free. Gets another down tilt, gets that aerial. Play. Beautiful play. Oh, and zipping left and right. Oh, we can't keep up.
Again, Zone is just not rushing whatsoever. You saw the weight there before Terry landed and went for the nair. And even though it wasn't a lot of percent, You know, it just shows the amount of confidence Zone is playing with in this game too, which is important for the rest of the set.
Absolutely, there we go. Just get that lingering first nair to try and extend those nairs again. Tries to go for another one at ledge, maybe trying to drag Darkstalker down away from ledge, but finally the side B
catches the spot dodge. Really good stuff there from Darkstalker. I mean, this is a huge lead to try and smelt, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, not impossible. If you've got go in 6% time, it's possible.
Oh! That'll do as a start. I mean, look, if you want to take this win, that is a great way to get a quick kill. Footstool taking the stock in the end after the crack shoot thing there.
Can't write it, can you?
I mean, look, we might be seeing it. The comeback.
Get good down tilt again. That's not the first time we've seen it this set. Oh, tries to go for the down air, but it's going to be another aerial back air trying to read the kill.
Got a little bit dicey towards the end there. I think Zone recognizing like a bit of a sigh of relief, like that could have gone bad.
Yeah, that could have gone really
bad. But,
I mean, there was a bit of disbelief in Darkstalker's face there. You can see on the camera, just like that was actually insane.
Yeah.
Nearly bringing it back.
Yeah.
Just at the flick of a switch. It just shows this game can just go.
It really can.
One screamer, 40-yarder.
Oh yeah,
into the back of the net, out of nowhere.
A little slip.
Yeah, you just hear Gerard's name getting shouted from the distance, and it's like, that's it.
It's over.
Darkstalker could be Gerard right now.
Go back to Town and City. Look interesting. I think this is a fine choice, to be fair. I think, generally speaking, Darkstalker really enjoyed this game one.
Yeah.
So I can see why we've gone back, but I don't know. I feel like just the way that we saw Zone play in that game too, it gets a little bit scarier for Darkstalker just because of the way he was zoning Darkstalker out that whole set mostly.
Wins that first interaction with the bread and butter of Palutena, get the nairs, early percent, and again tries to go for that fair, but good DI that time from Darkstalker. Can just try and get out of it and try and get back into a neutral position. Isn't able to do so right now. Good air dodge in the end, but that lingering up smash is going to hit. Doesn't get the kill, of course, but
retreats back. Yeah, Zone not overcommitting, goes for an air, but fades back immediately, and Darkstalker forced to approach. This is a huge deficit, but definitely can make this back.
I mean, very fortunate there with the clank as well. That really could have gone in a different direction if it was just out of position a little bit, but in a go position, uses that side base to try and. I mean, if Zone didn't attack there or anything, that could have really gone bad. Really indeed. That was very smart play from Darkstalker. Scary position for Zone to be in, and that is why. Look at that, 165%, not dying, taking that first stock.
Yeah, really smart stuff there from Darkstalker. Knew that Zone would want to get onto the stage at some point and was ready to immediately throw out the go move and get the kill with it. And what looked like an incredible start to Game 3 for Zone has now become a lot more difficult to get the kill, because now Darkstalker has got go and had a lot of center stage for that.
Still at 180%, just trying to find a way back on the stage. You see that pivot grab again from Zone, just trying to catch Darkstalker, but maybe a slight bit of adaptation from Darkstalker, knows it was coming, and maybe, it could be a little bit slight bit of nerves maybe from Zone, just trying to get that stock away from Darkstalker. Can take.
This is good percent.
Yeah, but still on
32's fine. That might be the stock though.
That's gonna be it. Yeah,
takes it
again. Dropping shield at ledge, you've got to be very careful against a Terry. Darkstalker punishing again Zone, just trying to really drag the percent back here. Whole stock down, goes for the grab. Darkstalker, a few neutral beats, exchanging neutral beats here. Can try and reach the roll back, but Darkstalker rolls in this time.
How does Zone get the stock here at 63%? Terry's not close to dying here, so
not at all.
It feels like you've got to make quite a bit of a commitment. But the minute you do, Darkstalker can just eat so much percent here, so it's just tough. This is really tough.
It's a tough position to be in, but if you can just read those slightly moves that have a little bit of end lag there, like the neutral B, Zone could read it and just jump over it and get that slight bit of disadvantage put on Darkstalker, but he's allowed to get back onto stage again with go. Another dangerous position to be in, tries to roll past Zone, try and force him to the side, but trying to get a little bit of Bit of mix-up in aerial moves there.
Patience here from Zone.
So smart.
But really good stuff there from Darkstalker. Not overcommitting again to that ledge option. Just neutral get up into shield, see what Zone wants to do.
Yeah, game. It's really battle of the minds here. The position to stay calm. Thought Zone was going to jump over the top there. Doesn't in the end. It just stays in his position. Tries to catch Zone with the up B. Not going to kill.
Oh, but that might be helpful. Yep.
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful execution from Zone. It's 78%. Things are still in the balance here for the Palutena. Used to the up B there, just to play it safe, really. Stay on the platform there and just try and get a neutral position again to try and get the percent back. And we could see it here with maybe a few next extensions. Good DI away
really good
from.
to get out of that.
That's beautifully done from Darkstalker. And really could take this game here with the right opening to try and get through to Zone. Trying to use those down tilts, trying to catch maybe a stray nair from Zone. But Zone reads that power dunk, gets the grab.
Oh, tries to read the roll in. Zone having the wherewithal not to overcommit here. He's just really taking his time to try and pick a spot. Because it's like the minute you mess up, Darkstalker can take the stock at 105, 100%.
Oh, it just tries to read another roll in there with an up smash. Doesn't get it in the end zone, just trying to play on that side platform. Jumps out of shield there.
Goodness.
Manages to get the better of Darkstalker. Tries to go for a back air, doesn't get it in the end. Maybe chipping percents maybe with a neutral B. Doesn't get it. Does get the last bit of side B. This is major, major things here. If Zone can just draw an advantage, he does. Air dodges in.
Doesn't catch the air dodge to stage or anything like that.
And maybe this interaction.
Zone
Darkstalker doesn't have go yet.
Zone hasn't been hit in like a good 30 seconds. He's playing this absolutely perfectly. The dash attack.
Oh, he could have read that air dodge just coming down. Now Zone playing the platforms really, just trying to keep Darkstalker at bay, who does have going in the injured position.
A big air dodge, but it's not punished.
Again, look at Zone playing the platforms, trying to stay calm. We've got a minute 46. I'm not going to say he's going to time him out, but
no,
I mean,
it's getting there.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
Down there into the up air, taking a stock out of nowhere. Zone played that last stock perfectly. Goodness gracious, you cannot play against him when he's in the Ultra Zone like that. That was next level stuff. Next level stuff.
Stay calm. The entire stock, beautifully done. A high percent for most of that stock.
Yeah,
and just chipping away at damage, slightly reading air dodges, putting him in disadvantage, chipping away. The mentality's going in your favour. You can feel that confidence, can't you? Just coming your way. And then it's just really out of nothing as well. You're expecting something to go to the left or right of the stage, but instead Zone spikes him on the platform. A simple up air, Palutena up air. We all know how good that is over the years. It's the bread and butter, and it's going to take that stock into the 2-1. Beautifully done by Zone. What play.
Incredible stuff. I'm going to jump off just so I can give someone else a chance to do some commentary.
What time is it, actually? Because I've got to go.
It's 9:30. Getting a little bit late, isn't it? Getting a bit late.
Go wait somebody.
Right. I might hop on a little bit later, but pleasure as always, Mark. Thank you very much.
As always, it was a Northern takeover.
Yeah.
It was a Northern takeover.
Doesn't happen often.
Yeah,
but
it doesn't happen often. It's happening right now.
But yeah, thank you very much for having me, folks. Enjoy the rest of the tournament if I don't speak to you in a bit. But, yeah.
I might
catch you later.
I was going to say, I might have to head off as well because I've got work, so. Yeah. That's fair, yeah.
I mean, if you just let Burning go, you can
Yeah. Where's he gone? Bear with us, ladies and gents. Oh, he is. He's playing tomorrow left. So, yeah, I'll try and keep the pattern. Yeah. So we got Zenatti RAMBOSS as well. That's gonna be an interesting one. I haven't actually seen how Zenatti's done tonight, to be fair. But RAMBOSS winning against NS in the set before. Me and Dev were covering. Really, really confident performance. Yeah. Do you want to hop on? Yeah. And we have... And there we are.
Alright, starting with FD.
We've got FD for RAMBOSS against Zenatti. RAMBOSS really confident in the set, as I said before, against NS. Few set to go. really well, but Zenatti, of course, we've seen how well they've done over the past few years as he tries to read that air dodge and continue these extensions. RAMBOSS just trying to go for that get up fair to try and get things back with the percent. Using that bomb, great idea. Reads the low recovery there from Zenatti, but just about recovery time. Good play from RAMBOSS.
I think something that will be very prevalent in this matchup is that RAMBOSS is really good at maxing up his recovery, which means Aegis can really struggle to get the early edge guards that she's so good at.
Just see there, Zenatti just trying to read that roll in time, but RAMBOSS very aware, rolls away. Obviously first game, so maybe something for Zenatti to try and punish. Tries to go for the charge of neutral B. RAMBOSS very aware, using the charge shot to send Zenatti away, but just about recovers. Again, you got to be careful for those down airs from Samus because they are so meaty and can really just take a stock like nothing. We saw a few sets ago as Zenatti just trying to control the neutral and put RAMBOSS in a dangerous situation, but isn't going to in this case. Still 122%. And can take that first stock. Look at that! Just Pyra,
No, just Pyra, isn't it? Safe on shield and just hit it and instantly dies. Doesn't matter the percent.
Zenatti switching back to Pyra to try and control the ledge, try and get sub 9% here. Goes to the side B, but charge got going right the way through it to try. Zenatti in a dangerous situation. And look how that down air is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
The hitbox is absolutely enormous, but you know what is enormous? The extension that RAMBOSS can give.
Charge off stage, stealing the kill again.
Reads that high recovery, so quickly done from RAMBOSS to take the stock again. This time, hopefully, he can try and keep hold of his stock before Zenatti can really punish with just a simple down air into up air extension. Really tries to read the dash attack, doesn't get there in the end, and this is what RAMBOSS is here for.
RAMBOSS so desperate to get Zenatti off stage as he makes the most of every time that he's off stage.
Just lands simply, gets the tilt, tries to get that damage with the bomb, doesn't in the end, just floating over Pyra Mythra. It's so scary against Aegis, just floating over because any sort of aerial can really put you in a sticky situation. Tries to go for the tilt, can't in the end. Samus sending Mythra away. Can finally just send him in a dangerous situation, but RAMBOSS trying to read it and can read it with a charge shot right next to Zenatti. Zenatti tries to get that up B, very early recovery in that case to take it away. Finally take RAMBOSS' second stock, but really well played.
He's going to have to work hard to make up this lead, and never mind.
Just back and forth, left and right, and then just a simple.
I just felt like whenever Zenatti was on stage, RAMBOSS was really just abusing Aegis' recovery.
Yeah, I think if there's possibility to mix up, try and mix up because that I think it was a bit sort of bread and buttery from Zenatti, where it was sort of like the expected way that Aegis was going to recover, and RAMBOSS was just really well aware of it.
We all know
any high recovery for a side B, RAMBOSS was covering with charge shot. It's a tricky one to deal with. But we're going
Smashville, smaller stage.
Yeah, smaller stage. Possibly an earlier kill for really both characters. It could go in either of their favour. Read the roll in there. Zenatti doesn't move, just waits for RAMBOSS to make a decision. Using that bomb to try and mix up the landing, and a good air dodge in, but still good pressure from Zenatti. We can see here, gets the neutral B, tries to read it again, he does. Oh,
Zenatti entering this game with an amazing amount of momentum. 0 to death, first stock.
What a stock from Zenatti. Beautifully executed. RAMBOSS really needs to get back into the swing of things here, take an early stock to make things even. Use the bomb and a nice grab. I was expecting a down air there, maybe to just try and take it early. Not the first time we would have seen RAMBOSS do that. Has to try and get control of things here. And Zenatti trying to use that, maybe try and use that platform, but RAMBOSS, likewise, can use it with those up air extensions, trying to use that bomb. Using that grab to just try. Keep Zenatti at bay, uses that bomb. It's a classic Samus setup here, but he can't find it in the end.
He's been so good at getting off ledge. So far, hasn't fallen for any of Samus's ledge traps.
Tries to get the up B on Zenatti, can't find it in the end, switches to Pyra, reads with the down air into up tilt, didn't get it in the end. Obviously Smashville, those higher blast zones on the ceilings, not going to kill in that time. Going to have to go from the side areas if you're going to be able to take at that percent there. Gets the side B, tries to extend it, does get a little chip away, but it's not going to stick in that position. Zenatti gets the grab. Great amount of percent from Zenatti, really, really taking it away from RAMBOSS if he can hold on to his second stock here. But oh, look at that! As I say it, a shield break. I think RAMBOSS is caught in two minds of what he should actually do then to try and take that stock. He's like, should have
charge is a charge shot, and it's like actually forward smash.
Yeah, just F smash. It's got to do it.
He does have the charge shot for the next stock now.
Yeah, it has to get that percent at least to like 40 or 50, and obviously Samus with Rage can really get things in their favour if she can get it, Samus, but can't in the end as RAMBOSS is sent away from Zenatti and catches RAMBOSS with the side B, taking that second stock. Last stock's here for RAMBOSS to try and get back into that groove that we saw in game one, but it hasn't gone in his favour so far. Zenatti's done really well to adapt. RAMBOSS trying to use that middle platform as Smashville to try and get those fair extensions and make it a little bit awkward for Zenatti. Tries to catch RAMBOSS with the up B. Oh, the grab just misses again. So smart from Mythra. Goes to Pyra again with the down air. How many times have we seen that this game? A few times from Zenatti here. Such meaty damage coming. And look at RAMBOSS going so low to try and make things a little bit more even, but Zenatti's playing this so much better than their game one. High recovery is going to be caught out from the up air. Beautifully done from Zenatti. A really good response after that first game.
100% going into that game with so much more momentum. I think that first stop really carried him through for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Definitely threw RAMBOSS off after the first game. Just.
I was saying before today, it's really about the minds sometimes, and I think just it's a mental game when you lose that first stock.
Yeah.
Just to not get carried away and just try and not give the momentum in Zenatti's favour in that case, and you just see Zenatti really feeling confident and just reading constantly left, right. As we go into game 3, one game apiece here right now. Sticking the same characters, of course.
City, so we might see some earlier kills on Samus' side. And maybe even on Pyra's side.
Yeah, a little bit more spacing for RAMBOSS to just try and maybe suss Zenatti out of what they're going to do, how they're going to try and approach. And maybe a bit more space to try and up B out of shield, which has worked a few times here. As
RAMBOSS playing very slippery.
Very slippery, using those bombs just to try and disrupt those jumps and trying to really get in from an aerial aspect. It is Zenatti there. Those bombs just trying to disrupt things and maybe just try and catch the landings with a charge shot or a missile side B. Or tries to read with the charge shot. It's facing the wrong way in the end, but RAMBOSS can recover. An even amount of percent right now, but RAMBOSS just wins that neutral exchange. Has the shield here for the side B and spot dodges just at the right time before Zenatti can close in, maybe with a grab or some sort of aerial. Tries to a little bit of a fair, does RAMBOSS, trying to just test the shield and get the fair in the end. I thought he was thinking there, RAMBOSS, about dropping really low. It's not the first time we've seen that. Air dodge is read by Zenatti. Tries to control the platform, gets the down air. In the end, gets the up air as well. It's not going to kill, of course, on a stage like Town City. It could be the next one.
Next down air. RAMBOSS is gone.
Oh, tries to go for the dash attack, just the eye a little bit further away. The Zenatti enough to stay away from any sort of danger. It's really a battle of who's going to throw a side B or a charge shot in this end. Rolling, tries to. Whoever wins this exchange, I think is going to take the stock here.
The way RAMBOSS is using a charge shot B reverse so close to Zenatti's threat range is amazing. Still hasn't been punished for it.
Oh, tries to read that high recovery again with the charge shot. Goes for that fair. Maybe to catch low, but the platform can save Zenatti, but it can't save for the up B for that second time, and the stock will go in RAMBOSS's favour. Zenatti can try and take the stock straight back here. Reads with the rolling down smash, trying to catch on the platform. RAMBOSS with that grab. Staying patient, but again, a few more up Bs I think this game.
I think it was very scared to let it loose before.
Yeah, just shielded in time to Zenatti to try and keep that charge shot at bay, but like I said, just that charge shot, I think is really disrupting Zenatti's aerial approaches, but can finally take the first stock in this game 3. few more, a little bit more B reverses there to try and get a little bit of shrewdment from RAMBOSS as Zenatti getting that percent back, tries to land quick to keep the extension, but RAMBOSS again is going to try and keep this ball rolling with a fair, using that platform to his advantage, and gets the charge shot with the bomb. Going to go low and hard, tries to get there. Oh, and clanks. I think it was a little bit of a clank there, maybe with the hitboxes, with the up B. Well, both up Bs to be fair, for both characters. Zenatti just trying to really take the stock early away from RAMBOSS. Isn't going to, in the end, can control this platform. You got to be careful from both characters, really. There's Lego platforms off stage. One down here from either character could take things very quickly. Side B, taken away by the charge shot from RAMBOSS. That bomb is very high.
Spell the game for Zenatti if he doesn't play it well. RAMBOSS putting so much pressure on it.
Oh, just tries to drift over, get that down air. Of course, lingering hitbox. Finally can get the grab. Tries to go for the up air. Doesn't hit it in the end. Good DI from RAMBOSS just to take it a little bit further away. And can finally take the second stock of Zenatti. RAMBOSS much better than game 2. I think getting the groove of the first game again. And trying to make things a little bit more difficult for Zenatti.
I think those RBs out of shield meant that Mythra couldn't harass Samus just as much. Really surprised he wasn't using it more before, but obviously now Zenatti's probably thinking more about how he's using Mythra.
Again, good DI from RAMBOSS and just air dodges away, doesn't want to give things away, but
just
finally...
As I say that, he gets punished for one. Probably why he was reluctant in the first place.
Yeah, from it, something just to watch out for, maybe at high percents there from RAMBOSS, just to really make it count when you're going to go for those up Bs. At low percents, you can understand you can get away with it. But Zenatti goes for that early smash attack on the platform, trying to end things very quickly here against RAMBOSS. Tries to get back onto the stage. Oh, he just techs onto the side of the ledge there. Very interesting exchange. There's a dash attack, doesn't hit. There's a little bit of magic for both characters here. Zenatti tries to control the platform. Could have dropped through it to try and get the dare. Doesn't in the end, a bit too reluctant. But RAMBOSS can respond with a charge shot. Air dodges back to stage. Things very much in the balance here for both characters. Tries to go low with a charge shot. A little bit of a mix up. The bomb goes in the way of RAMBOSS, and Zenatti gets the exchange in his favour and can take the game 3. What a comeback from Zenatti in that case there. Beautifully done.
So a lot of adaptation from both players in that set. Really impressive.
Yeah, you just get that sense in that last stock that Zenatti got that ball rolling, sending RAMBOSS to the side of the platforms and not getting the necessary attack at first. Just really sussing out what RAMBOSS was actually going to do to get back on stage, and then really, it was almost as a desperate message to try and get that percent back to try and combat Zenatti, but the ball, you know, it was already over the edge of the cliff. It's going to go. That boulder's going to go down the cliff. And in that case, Zenatti, another aerial with Pyra, it's going to kill. And it's going to take the game. Beautifully done from Zenatti. Really his first meltdown in quite a long time as well.
Yeah, coming down from the Midlands now.
Yeah, all the way down here and put it up. Such an impressive performance this evening. RAMBOSS, great performance as well. Drops into the losers bracket. It's not over for him. And could, you never know, end up going and meeting him into losers finals. We'll see, of course, but
I mean, the way we saw Zenatti play, especially game 2, he was on fire, and if he can keep that up, I think, you know, his bracket is his, and he's against Zone now. Palu Aegis, you know,
Palu Aegis, that's
2 very well-known low tiers in this game. I like Ensign, the really high skill ceiling.
Oh, definitely. I've got to head off, by the way.
All right.
Yep. So it's been fun to commentate these, but wet calls. Thank you everyone for listening.
Zone instantly starting the game with a hair of aggression. Nothing added. ST is oh, it was a homie stop. There was not a button check, and yeah, strange gameplay. Never mind. Just to see a homie stop so late in bracket, but yeah.
Hello, 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 everyone. I am Scores and quite in. At the moment, we are in the middle of Zone versus Zenatti, battle of the Z tag. All the Z. Forgive me, UK people. But forgive me, fellow UK players. Still, despite starting with a 2-stock Smash 4S stock situation, we do have. Wait, let me align the microphone better. There we go. Hello, everyone.
Hello. Hello, everyone. DS on the mic.
Exactly. Scores and DS on the mic, but even though we have amazing players on the mic, we have amazing players on stream too. Zone and Zenatti, man.
Bruh, man. Look at the start of this game, man. So super dominant from both players.
Exactly. It's mad. Usually, I think the pot. Ooh, this should be dead.
Oh my god.
Ooh, not quite. Zone's very tricky with the recoveries, so it's very hard to catch onto him. But still, I think in the past when these two have played, Zenatti usually comes out top. I haven't seen Zone.
Yeah, oh, that's death. Is what I would say. Good DI.
Very, very good DI.
The grab parry coming in.
Indeed, indeed. Both players just looking for that
Not
one opening.
jumping at all. I'm surprised.
Sticking on Pyra in neutral.
Yeah, that's it.
That back throw might take it, and it will. That's the tricky thing. Even though Pyra has like 500 kill moves, they're very, very slow. They like have a very like, in comparison to Mythra, whose movement in neutral is almost like water. It's so hard to like catch them. Pyra is very static and very rigid, and that means that characters with killing throws can have a lot easier time, you know, catching them than
out,
Mythra.
yeah. Like she could just get anything from a lingering hit. Like at very high percents compared to Palu, who has to rely on like nair loops, and that's it. Everything's just mostly just raw, like back airs and.
Yeah, they don't really have the kill confirms they used to in previous. I mean, they do have like landing nair stuff. To be fair,
stuff, yeah.
They still have stuff. But it's usually off of like a raw hit like back air or dash attack or an edge
just
guard.
Like neutral, just literally neutral hits.
But still, we move into game 2 and
50% off the bat. Jeez.
Exactly.
Yeah, that could have been F smash.
Yeah, low key,
like,
that could have.
Aware enough.
I meant for F smash is very strong. I don't know, maybe it would have taken it, you know. But still, ooh, ever so slightly off of that F smash once again, but still.
Yep.
Zone started this game, and for 30 seconds, he's not been able to play. He's
so good.
Exactly. Drew's almost playing like a bouncer right now, sending him straight to that blaster and being like, you know what? Even though we both stepped on the stage, get off of my stage. This is my stage.
Hold this. Hold this for me.
Exactly.
It's killer, bro. Look at this.
But Zone breaking past the bouncer right now, being like, you know what? This is my stage too. Let me show you what I got.
He's trying to meet his tempo. Like,
exactly.
I noticed this against like a lot of faster characters against Zone. He really likes to try and meet their tempo a lot of the times. If he's feeling like, oh snap, I'm losing condition, like, you know, my zone, he just, you know.
Yeah, he tries to match the pace of play. And that is a double-edged sword, because on the one hand, you do want to be able to, you don't want to let the opponent control the pace of the neutral. You want to be able to, like, you know, do push and pull so that you're able to, you know, effectively you get your ankles broken less by mix-ups. Because then they can slow it down, they can speed it up, they can break your ankles more. But on the other hand, if you try to play faster, that can mean you play into their hands.
Exactly.
So it's a careful balance, because you don't want to play too fast and just kind of like always like rush in, give them the opening they desire. Yeah, oh my god, speaking of the opening, they desire Zone setting up the trigonometric angles to get that kill. Holy, bro!
Nice. That was really nice.
Low found the freaking, oh my god. And he's running away with it despite a dominant start.
Oh my god.
He pulled it right back.
Yep, he need that momentum. This is the momentum he need. Okay, relax.
Finding the one opening and sneaking past. The down smash is not going to take it. Yeah, but still,
deadly.
This is so back and forth, man. Such an explosive set.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, madness.
Resetting back to neutral. Trying to get any sort of like random hit.
Giving both themselves and us, the commentators, a little bit of time to breathe. Because when the tempo is overwhelming like that, you need to slow it down a little bit, you know. Exactly. If you play faster and faster and faster, eventually someone crumbles, and you don't want it to be you.
They get stuck in their own mix.
Ooh, the high recovery is going to take it. A wonderful mix-up from Zenatti. What is Zone's answer?
Alright.
Down throw back air? Ooh, the foresight. But that's actually not great.
I think he could have gone for down air there.
He genuinely could have, because that's the thing. If you foresight out of that combo, you're forced to recover low. And with like very, very little control over the timing mix-ups. So that was exploitable, but still.
Nice defensive, like, okay. Nice defensive up air from Zone, but now he's in a 50% combo from those stray, like, up tilts.
Exactly. And that's the terrifying thing about Mythra. Once you're out of that combo, Ooh, the wait. But no trigger pulling right there. If you just waited and dash attack.
Yeah,
well,
I think you have
waited
enough
and back
time
air.
to just wait it out.
Yeah. If you just waited and back aired the air dodge right there, that would have been wonderful. But still, despite what you might miss, it's all about what you hit. You're always in the game no matter what until the game says game.
Facts.
So, no matter how many shots you miss, it's about the ones you land, and he lands it right there. The explosive flame is going to bring him onto lost stock. Can Zone pull it back?
Oh, I could definitely see this happening.
One nair is all we need. One nair is all it takes.
Yes, sir. But now he's going in for the down tilts, going for the F tilt, but whiffing.
I like how Zone's playing though. He's not rushing too hard. He's still patient for the slight habits. You're seeing it.
He's waiting for the openings.
Exactly. He knows that Zenatti has a double jump in habit when he's in disadvantage, and he's calling it out, but ever so slightly off.
Yep. Here we go. Here comes another one. Back throw, send him up. What's the mix at ledge? Oh, wow.
Ooh, using side B to cover yourself, but still, you cannot roll against the Ultra Zone ledge trap, otherwise it will eat you whole. It eats rolls for breakfast. Cinnamon rolls, does not matter what kind of roll, bro. Oh, he's going, bro, he's moving.
He's in his head. All right. Yeah, that's safe.
But still, overextending ever so slightly, and that's going to give Zone the opening to get the corner pressure once again. What do you do? How do you escape the Ultra Zone? Seeing a little bit of panic from
he's trying to roll in.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's trying to reversal it a lot more with the roll-ins.
And that explosive flame is going to be the answer. It's going to be the key that unlocks the door to victory.
Yeah, there was nothing he could have done about that other than shield, but I think he was just not aware that he should have shielded in that position.
Because in the same way that like Palu mains, it's actually very similar to how Palu mains do it. Palu mains love to double jump in near the ledge and cover themselves with explosive flame, right? Yeah. And usually nothing goes through it, or like very few things will go through it. It's a similar case with Pyra side B, but explosive flame just teleports across the stage.
Yes.
So it caught me off guard, and as a result, it also caught Zenatti off guard.
Oh my god. All right, nice. And right off the bat, going in like
Game 3, can you believe he took that Game 2 with how it started? Yeah. Almost 0 to death, I believe. But he still pulled it back.
He's got that momentum. Once again. All right, fair, into mix.
Teleporting right past almost like DBZ, just getting straight out of there and be like, you know what?
That was one of the things. Like, if you don't even have a hitbox on your like up Bs, it's way more better than like having an actual hitbox, because, you know why? Because you don't have to worry about like any of those recovery like disadvantages, because your hurtbox is right there, right? Really able to be exposed.
I kind of understand what you mean.
Yeah.
Some moves with hitboxes with a recovery might clank with the auto reticles right there.
Yeah.
Well, not the auto reticles, the like shots of Mythra's light beam. In that situation, he just snuck right past it. But interesting. Still though, we're seeing the dash grabs in neutral, both players trying to catch the other. But
yeah, F tilt catching it. It's one of those
patience, but once again the execution slightly off. Still though, it's not about the shots you miss, it's about the shots you take and the shots you hit. And that's exactly what Ju does right there.
Back it out.
But what's his way back to stage? What's his way out of the corner? How do you escape the Ultra Zone?
Swings with it there, but doesn't do anything but tries to fight his way back in. But nothing can come out of this.
Oh, the DI in, but no coverage. It caught Zone off guard. The mix-up. Because honestly, I usually say that mix-up is never worth it, but it can catch people off guard. But speaking of catching you off guard, Palutena dash attack is the Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare, bro. I don't know. I don't care what anyone says. That move,
it's just like
you're never ready for it, and it's invincible.
Teleports. It's like over here.
Literally, you think you're winning neutral against Palu, or you have a favorable position, and then she says, "Oh my wa bushinderu."
Exactly. And then goes into an instant counter.
Yeah, it's mad.
It's like Ultra Instinct.
Literally.
I was 2 steps ahead.
Exactly, but speaking of 2 steps ahead.
Double jumps.
Zenatti had the lead,
but a little bit more preemptive on the double jump habits. But, all right, rolls at the last hit.
Indeed. Just taking their time. Patience is what makes perfect, and that's exactly what Jude is doing right now in advantage. How does Zone find his way back? Oh, that is how with privilege. I don't care what anyone says about Palu. That is privilege right there, bro. This guy's just broken. He literally skipped to the corner. Exactly. What the hell, man?
Skip disadvantage.
He literally skipped disadvantage. But unfortunately, no matter how many disadvantage skips you have, no matter how many time skips you have, Zenatti is the timekeeper. And he will ensure that the rules are applied.
They got the foresight.
Exactly.
To take your life.
Absolutely. And at the moment, that's exactly what Zenatti's doing, but gets a little bit carried away still.
Low-key, that could have actually worked out because of the win hitbox.
Yeah, I think he tried to push him off stage, perhaps.
Yeah.
But not quite. Regardless, an explosive lead, a commanding lead even, and that's exactly what will net Zenatti Game 3. That's exactly what he needed as well. Despite the lead he had Game 2, Zone brought it back, and that can be very shaking for the mentality. That can shake your mentality to have such a lead and lose it going into Game 3. But Zenatti right here, he does not look phased. We saw how he took. You saw how he took Game 3. He's like, you know what? It's another day in the office.
Exactly.
And I am going to put in work.
Wuss, exactly. God damn. I was not expecting that. I was actually not expecting them to get hit by that.
Neither was I. Just once again, Pyra down edge, gigantic move, but you still have to hit the timing.
It's such an ignorant move.
It's one of the best. I'm convinced it's one of the best.
Easily the best in the game.
I don't know about.
See how safe it is on shield.
Yeah, true. It might actually be the best downer in the game. I can't lie.
And how big it is. It's literally anti-air. It does everything. Covers the ground.
Safe on shield point, like -9 point blank as well. It's like madness.
It's insane.
Hey, you didn't need us to tell you that Pyra Mythra is top 3 in the game. The top 100 in the world tier list, despite how wrong I believe it is, by the way. Despite how wrong I believe it is. It does have them as top 3, so at least they got something right, you know.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with your top 3s.
Yeah. Steve, Aegis Joker, I think that's just a pretty guaranteed, like, top 3. All right.
Oh, tries to go for the parry, but wasn't aware.
Not quite going to find the down air timing this time. And that's going to get zoned straight from disadvantage back into advantage. But what will he do with that? Now that you've given an extra lease on life, what will you do with this extra opportunity you have been granted by the Wish Keeper?
Who knows? Oh, he rolls in. There we go.
Indeed, indeed. Right now, it's looking like he's trying to make it. He's almost making his wish come true, because despite the 70 or 80% deficit he was at, he's brought it right back.
It's so scary to try and edge guard him.
Literally.
Right now, he has the opportunity to just reversal you with the upbeat.
Yeah, he's done it time and time again. Once, as soon as you're comfortable, that is exactly when Zenatti strikes. We've seen it with the edge guards, and we saw it right there with the up smash. But that double jump in is going to... I don't even think he doesn't even need to have smash.
Yeah.
That auto reticle from Palutena is the double jump checker. If you double jump in disadvantage and you play a character that's either got a tether or has a bad recovery, you're gone. It's just like, you know what? I see you have this habit. Goodbye. Next stock. I've been caught by it. You've been caught by it. You know, it catches all of us.
Does everything. Excuse me.
Still though, even though it's like a 40% deficit, we still got 30% deficit. Still a relatively even game, you know.
Still an even game.
It's an even game. Anything can happen, you know. One Mythra combo is
tech chase.
Ooh, the Waveland! I am a big fan of Waveland tech chases. You know me. You know me.
Exactly. So clean.
So clean. I like the idea. Unfortunately, Zenatti getting caught by the explosive flame there, but still maintaining advantage state right here and now.
Yep.
And that is
Toppy, and that's gonna.
Oh my God, that said nowhere.
It's the weak hit. That's why.
Yeah, I was like, is this some like mysterious DI? Is this some like SDI down or something? What's going on?
Oh my
Still,
God.
Zenatti delaying the double jump, but you cannot roll against the Ultra Zone. It eats rolls for breakfast. Swiss rolls, cinnamon rolls, it doesn't care about what your kind of rolls
Rolling
are.
again and again.
Exactly.
He did that twice.
It's so scary because when people are panicked, roll is probably the most common option that people choose.
After another roll.
And that is exactly what Zone Scout's out for. So he just sits there, threatening, terrifying, standing there menacingly.
Yeah, get out of here.
And it just lets the opponent play into it. He makes you scared, and then covers the scared option. It's not fair, man. It's not fair.
It's not okay.
He's so good. But speaking of good, Zenatti evens it out, and we have
one stock apiece.
0% who will win neutral first.
Oh, whoever wins has neutral.
Exactly. We're seeing like little hits here and there, nothing decisive at the moment.
Uh-oh.
As we say that,
up air.
Zenatti begins to run away with it. Not for long though. It's so hard. They're neck and neck, inching at each other, neither being able to find a definitive opening until this moment.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, that's the checker.
Ooh, waits for the option, but still, this is what I mean. He waits for your option and then he waits for the next option. That's what makes the Ultra Zone so terrifying. Look at his positioning. Confidence right there. Confidence and discipline. And that's exactly what Zone's doing. So what is Zenatti's answer? What do you think is Zenatti's answer here? Because he has to find something.
there is one right now, other than like, yeah, this is looking kind of peak.
Exactly. Look at this patience waiting.
Jumps, yeah. Looks at the spacing. Oh, back air.
Exactly. No double jump as well. Explosive flame to maintain, hold the ledge scenario, hold position advantage, and condition shield, man. What's the answer? Waits for the air dodge. No, does not pull the trigger. Can he find the answer?
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
And he does. Straight into grand finals. We see the Ultra Zone once again.
I'm going to be on stream.
And it is still an amazing showing from Zenatti. And Zone just played insane. I don't know what to say. It was such discipline, such control, such awareness that allowed for such an immaculate display right there and then. And, you know, makes me happy to see, you know, he beat me at the last weekly, so he can't beat me and then lose to other people, you know. That's not allowed. Can't, you know. But yeah, amazing work. Once Zone, do you have any words for the stream? Do you have any words for the stream, King? What do you have to say after such a disciplined, such a commanding set right there?
I think first game was like a bit shaky because like I see that as 0.
Yeah.
And like I was thinking to myself, he's not gonna owe me stock because no one does it, and he did.
Yeah.
And like low-key, I would have done the same thing. I feel like I don't want it to sound like I'm just saying that. I genuinely would have done the same because it's like we kind of go back and forth. Yeah, he's a really strong player.
Absolutely.
I thought he was really abusing the Mythra frame data, which like Palu definitely struggles against. Like you can kind of tell throughout the set I was abusing Pyra more than anything else. Like she's so slow.
Yeah, we saw it in the games. Like towards the end of every stock when he'd go Pyra, you'd notice the fact that Pyra is more static than Mythra. Mythra is almost like a river, whereas like Pyra is so static and rigid that it makes her way easier to grab.
Yeah,
so we get way more grabs on Pyra than on Mythra. It was so hard for you to land grabs.
And like to be honest, I'm fully content. Trying to challenge Pyra aerials as big as they are because I've got back air dash attack.
Exactly.
Like the risk reward is kind of in my favor when I play in my range.
Exactly.
So like I'm fully content.
It doesn't matter how big their attack is if you have dash attack, and we saw it.
Yeah,
we saw it in that one instant. He used like back air or down air to like stop an initial dash out of the corner or an aggressive option.
And you just mind if it resets. I just don't get hit. Like,
exactly. You literally skipped disadvantage. And people say this character's worse than Incineroar, by the way. I don't understand. People are delusional, man.
It's
madness.
So jarring. But yeah, we got these two strong competitors. Oh my goodness gracious, he's won the last 5 sets. He's got game 3 the last 2 times though.
Yeah. I feel like that set record is low-key BM for some cases. Still though, as you mentioned though, game 3, keeping it close, and sometimes, you know, it doesn't matter what happened in the past, because today is always a new day.
It is always a new day. So however, I'm not sure if the set pick is working out for him. Maybe he's like, because I think everyone knows at this point, Ram's like trying to enjoy the game more, and he's always been saying he doesn't really enjoy it with Samus. So we'll see if winning is on his mind, and it looks to be right now, to be honest, with a good 34% lead.
Absolutely. Sephiroth versus Samus is always an interesting debate as well, because Samus is overall, I feel like everyone agrees Samus is overall better just because of the fact that they zone, like they do the same thing like Sephiroth wants to do, but they're heavy and floaty, so they're hard to combo.
Heavy floaty is like the strongest combo you can have as well.
They're hard to combo, so they live forever. Whereas Sephiroth, they're gigantic, fast faller, and light. So once you get in, once you break the wall that happens against every zoner, they just blow up. But right now, RAMBOSS is kind of doing
this lead.
Yeah, he's doing the opposite.
Oh, a bit too much though. Is he dead?
Yep, he exploded, right? I was about to say.
Same weight as Pikachu, by the way.
Same weight as Pikachu. I was going to say he's exploding Darkstalker, and to be fair, he still is 70% lead right now. But the thing is, all it takes is one opening.
All it takes. We all know how...
31! What the hell? No, I must have missed the damage before. There's no way they did 31 roll. I'm convinced I missed the damage before. But still, the damage is racking up. We have an even game right now, honestly.
Oh wow,
he almost died.
Trigger? Did I hit him from below maybe?
I think it like hit, maybe it hit in between. I hit between or below. Still, ooh, not quite.
Replay, dude. Yeah, he's making this.
Yeah, something I always say.
He didn't charge up Octo Slash. I'm surprised. Dude. He knows his character. You can already tell.
Ooh, and then Nair confirmed. Something I always say about Darkstalker specifically is, especially when I watch other Terrys, is that I think he has probably the best recovery game out of any Terry.
Absolutely.
Like you saw right there, every time RAMBOSS is trying to counter him off stage, most Terrys would either special into that or up B. But he's constantly positioned around that. He's weaving around and he's aware. And that's why I love him.
He uses all of his tools so effectively as well. And like and recently, more so as well, he's gone Pyra, not just doing side B, then down B, then jump up B. Like he's throwing in some air dodges in there. Sometimes he doesn't even use his double jump. Is he dead?
He's dead. You blink and you miss it. You blink and you miss it, folks. Right there. Jeez.
Yeah, his recovery is like really good. You can tell both of these players actually quite masterful with their characters.
Indeed, indeed. That's what I love to see. As Ultimate continues to evolve, what seems to be pushing forward, I mean, we even saw it at Summit with Big D, character mastery is everything. Understanding how to make the most of your character's toolkit will push you further. It's what makes or breaks whether you are high level or a top level, what like separates you from the higher levels of play, right? From mid to high level, high to top level, it's what makes or breaks your character.
Absolutely.
And it's why we see Big D doing so well.
Dude, him getting third is crazy.
It's insane, man.
As well.
He won Icy Steve.
He
beat the best character in the game with Ice Climbers, man.
And his fundamentals are like just, I don't want to say simple to like rag on him, but they're solid to a point where I feel like it throws off a lot of players.
Like he doesn't have fundamentals, he has fundamentables right there, bro. Doesn't just have the fundamentals, he built the fundament table. Madness. Yeah.
We are now seeing the Samus. Considering he had like a good start in the first game as well, I'm a little bit surprised at this bit, but at the same time it is RAMBOSS.
Yeah.
I will always assume if he's going Seth and he loses the game, he will just switch.
Yeah, I agree. But honestly, I also think Samus just does better in this matchup.
Definitely.
We mentioned it before. If you get hit by, I feel like Sephiroth only has so many tools to wall you out. He has a big sword, and that's really about it.
Bad forward air, bad forward air.
Unfortunate forward air from RAMBOSS. But Sephiroth really just has like a big sword. But like Samus has that with Zair and projectile.
Charge shot, yeah.
Charge shot
is the make or breaker, I feel like.
It's one of the most broken neutral tools in the game, right? Sephiroth doesn't really have the equivalent of that.
It can be so plus on block, but obviously that's at like a distance.
Yeah.
But like, it's still crazy to me that like the worst it can be is like a -4 or 5 or some shit. Like that is crazy to me. Was that up there?
I think that was up air indeed, sending him straight to the heavens and be like, you know what? This is my stage. What are you going to do about it? But the parries are going to answer right back. Ooh, usually Crackshoot helps him get over that, but invalidated the burst range. And that's so important with Terry. You cannot allow them to feel comfortable in the mid-range.
He's giving him his old classic ult, the tether cancel. Okay, fair enough. But he just gets stuffed out.
I didn't even know if that was necessarily a tether cancel. It looked so weird. Before he even cancelled it, he bounced upwards. Samus' tether is so weird.
Saw that in the first stock as well, actually.
Yeah.
Like he just needed, I don't know, it's something weird happened with the cancel.
Yeah, it's so weird. But still, we're seeing the jab charge shot, you know, and that's the scary thing. Jab pivot grab is very risky, but jab charge shot, worst case scenario, they block it, and now they have no shields. So what is Brandon's answer right here?
Finally gets off ledge. Oh, air dodging into him. Bit brave.
Risky, and that braveness is going to get punished. Because that's the scary thing. If you get brave against Brandon, he's going to be like, this is why you should be afraid. This is why you should be scared of me.
Ooh. The classic Samus. Ledge trapping. Bomb. Ooh, bit preemptive on the down tilt.
Indeed. Patience is key, and that's exactly what gets Brandon off of the ledge. So,
wow, he just
he broke his ankles. He ran through him like it was Smash 4, and then dash attacked him.
I also got allowed him to run past stage, but with the smart dodge, as we said.
Yeah, madness. Ooh. Bit of a risky grab. These CQC interactions are so risky. Right now, RAMBOSS is getting away with the dice roll, but sometimes you roll 7s, and sometimes you roll Snake Eyes. And in that moment, RAMBOSS rolled Snake Eyes. Because the thing is, when you scrap with Terry, unless you have Terry's scrapping capability, the house is against you when you roll the dice. The house is against you. And that's exactly
It's crazy how we're like weirdly disjointed some of his normals are as well. Like, have you seen F-tilt?
F-tilt is so broken. It's not even just the fact that it's disjointed, right? Not even the fact that it's like a hitbox on the kick. But the leg is invincible. His leg is invincible. It's not just a disjoint. It is a sword. They gave Terry Bogard a sword in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Who allowed this? It's special cancels, man! It's -8 on shields when not special cancelled. And if you special cancel it, it's plus, like... There were some interesting design choices in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Development Team, but still, if there's anyone that's going to make the most of it, it's definitely Darkstalker.
Absolutely. I think I remember him talking about, like, whenever people ask him why he plays Terry, he always says because there's so many playstyles involved. And I can kind of see it from his point of view. You know, like, for example, let's go back to F2. Like, you can just choose when to special cancel or not. Or you can, you know, go for like a shield break or whatever. Like, I can kind of see where he's coming from when he says there are some playstyles involved in playing a character like that.
Honestly, it makes sense, right? Because I believe Terry probably has the best matchup spread out of any of the Shotos, just because of the fact that he's the only one with a proper burst option. His kit is so versatile, right? Like if you come up against Min Min, for example, or Sonic, if you go Kazuya, they just don't care. They don't care. But if you go Terry,
you like any other character, but Terry,
they have burst range. They have crack shoots. We will see it time and time again. It covers so much space. It's -12. I could say it's.
And honestly, having a recovery that good as a Shoto,
yeah,
really blessed. Really blessed.
And with moves like F tilt as well, and like a projectile like Power Wave, it's like he has a lot. There's a lot of different ways he can play. Usually, it's almost always going to be in your face. But the way he gets in your face.
Speaking of getting in your face, Zenatti unchallenged right now, nearly 100% tacked up. Don't die to this.
Yeah, please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't do 0 to 100 and then die at 0.
Good reversal. Oh, maybe I think you're dodging the blast.
Yeah, we might buffer the special early. Who knows? But still, the thing with Brandon is, if you get a lead, he'll never leave it unanswered.
Yeah,
but speaking of unanswered,
he's scrapping right back. He just wants to get that lead right back.
No jump. Ooh.
Okay, is this a punish?
It has to be death. Yeah.
Wow.
I was a little bit unsure at the end there, but I was like,
I was thinking about it because I was like, oh, it's Mythra. And it literally just goes, DMC.
Absolutely. Ooh, gets hit from Blazing End 1 into Blazing End 2.
Can we just look at the time, please? We're just over a minute in, and they are scrapping like mad right now.
It's insane.
This game is 100% going to finish in under 2.5 minutes.
Absolutely. This is the thing as well, right? Like, Mythra is generally a fast character, but some people play her differently. Zenatti, however, is a very explosive player. But the thing is, Darkstalker is also incredibly explosive, as we saw there. So when two explosive forces meet, when two bombs meet, it's an incredibly fast, incredibly explosive match.
It's not even unstoppable force versus unmovable object. It's just two unstoppable forces.
It's unstoppable force versus unstoppable force. And it's insane.
And it's so fun to see as well. Like, everyone loves it. Fast, explosive gameplay.
Because like London, we have our share of matchups that are like immovable object versus immovable objects. But this is unstoppable force versus unstoppable force.
Quite the opposite, absolutely.
And right now,
pushing advantage hard right now.
Exactly. Brandon is just moving right now. That's the scary thing as well. When he gets to go, you have to... Oh, the spot dodge! Everyone's using the counterplay nowadays. Amazing work. But when he gets go, it's scary. Because if you don't kill him, he runs away with it. But
good up tilt.
As I say
70%. I mean, both Mythra and Pyra can easily tag that on.
Indeed, indeed.
Also Mythra with that easy combo capability.
Ooh, SDI, I believe. But still, as you mentioned, it's just one neutral win for Mythra, and then she holds advantage forever.
Absolutely.
Ooh. The patience, but not quite the positioning. Still, though, Brandon finds his way out, and he gets the roll. That's such a disgusting angle. Can he make it back? He does.
Gave up all stage control for that edge guard.
Exactly. Auto cancel power dunk. Calls out the rollout, but still ever so slightly off. Misses it by just a hair.
Just a hair.
And Zenatti's a shark in the water. I use that analogy a lot, but it's just because it's true. He's waiting.
Smelled that roll and just stuffed him out for it so fast.
He's like, I am waiting for you to overcommit. The second you do, boom, down air, up smash, gone. Benito.
I think what's kind of funny is that both Mythra and Terry both have the same amount of landing lag frames.
Yeah.
Like 15, which is like insane to me. 15 frames.
You literally land out your up B and you're basically immediately actionable.
That blink and you quite literally miss the punish.
Madness.
So quite content going into up. Pretty sure we're just going to see the stage.
Yeah.
Whole set, to be honest.
It's just the tried and true, you know, old reliable.
Nice finish with the up B. There you go, just like first game. He's tacking on a lot of damage unanswered still.
Exactly, but the thing is, no matter how much damage you do, it's all about how you maintain the lead. Even if you take the first stock against Brandon, it's an even game until it's game.
I mean, like last game, yeah, like it might have lost, but it's still last set, last stock, you know?
Absolutely.
Quite literally never count him out.
I've seen him reverse restock a SD player
Insane advantage.
The comeback music just starts playing for him, I'm convinced. But still, Zenatti did take the first stock despite that. Or sorry, first game despite that. So it is a question on Brandon of can he pull back the anime protagonist moment in that one last moment?
Absolutely. I think I think we kind of saw in the cameras where he kind of let game one get into his head.
Yeah.
As well.
It's so important to just have that, like, waiting! That's such good patience. It's so important to just have that, like, you know, iron strong mentality. To be like, you know what? I'm allowed to feel these emotions that I'm feeling, but I'm just going to take a moment to process them. And, you know, I think Charles on commentary, I was watching someone in commentary, and I think Charles or EE said something about having a short memory. And it's so important. You need a short memory in fighting games, because you need to be like, you know what? That was annoying. Let me just forget about it, you know? And that's exactly it.
It's the option select that Zenatti comes up with. Like he saw he was going to the platform. He was like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Time with up smash because he covered the whole platform anyways.
Yeah.
So
he's just like, you know what? Patience is key and patience is perfect. That's exactly what's allowing him to run out. Oh my god, did that combo?
He almost died.
That looked like a combo. What the hell?
Almost. Darkstalker really got to find the stock though. Ideally now, there it is. The jab up B.
Exactly. We mentioned shark in the water, and Brandon is like the roll shark, bro. If there's lone sharks, then Brandon is the roll shark. Where if he sees that it's open, it's open season.
Might be the polar bear in the ice. Honestly.
Exactly. He's just waiting to strike.
They may be big, but they're hella fast.
They are hella fast, bro. Oh, foresight.
Oh, the punish.
DLC mechanic.
All of a sudden, it's looking even. Is he dead? Ooh, even with near perfect DI, they're in at 80 to what I think is such a broken kill confirm.
It's such a broken kill confirm. Why does that... like, Fox Nair up smash was broken enough. Now we have DLC Fox Nair up smash, man. Madness. But this is scary because Brandon has go. One F tilt. One down tilt, one F tilt.
His advantage is better when you lose a stock just because of go, but he does get punished for that.
Yeah.
Definitely a bad choice of go moves on the platform.
Indeed. Perhaps a misinput, who knows, but still got a commanding lead. Can he finish it off?
Oh, I thought he was going to nair down air. Holy shit. Alright, he really wants to fish for that roll. You can kind of feel it in the dash back.
And the Zenatti's just not giving it to him. He's just waiting for the opening, and that's exactly what Brandon presents with these overcommitments, but still...
Yeah, he tried mix. Oh,
he's dead. He has no jump.
No double jump,
Gone.
He tried to mix up. You kind of saw as well after he whiffed the up B, he tried to mix up with like the fast full timing, but then he just...
But Brandon just had the option select. He was just like, if you go in, down smash. If you go out, down smash.
Mad good. That's really, I'm glad he's not taking game one to heart and just going, right, I'm just going to throw it or some shit like that or play worse.
Exactly.
Really good.
You need to have such a short memory in games like this, man. Like, sometimes you might just get grabbed by Kazuya and die, and you need to be capable of forgetting how annoying it is to get grabbed and die, you know. But still, moving into game 3. Best of 5 as well since we're in losers finals. Should be a very interesting one.
Very interesting set. This game is going to be so important as well.
Absolutely. This is the momentum swinger, right?
Absolutely.
When you even it out 1-1, this is ultimately what can change the tides.
It automatically becomes, whoever wins the set, the other person now has to do double the work to win the set. They got to win 2 games.
Exactly. They have to win 2 games.
To the 1, so...
They have to effectively win the best of 3 2-0. They cannot win 2-1 anymore. Madness. Oh,
okay. Oh, good SDI. Is he dead?
That is going
did he not jump out that?
Uh-huh.
I think he did.
I think he did. But still, because he hit on the platform and they were at such a high percent, that's like 5 years of hit slot. You can just do whatever you want. Low-key, maybe you can confirm it to F smash out of that. I wouldn't be surprised. But up smash is tried and true, reliable.
The roll back. Wow.
So important against Shoto characters as well, because I think you've mentioned it before, people call it the neutral skipper.
They love their rolling.
If FTC players want to skip neutral, they'll roll behind you, because auto turnaround
is rolling in or like getting past ledge in some shape or form, they will just want to skip aspects of the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. But at the moment, I want to say this isn't even in game, low-key.
Okay.
All it takes is one Brandon neutral win. But Pyra is out.
Did you see that? He was on the blast zone, and that's what gave him go for like a single second.
That's bad. Unfortunately, though, neutral B is very strong, so he might have got go from the blast zone, but he's going to get sent straight back to it. Maybe to collect a little extra meter before coming back down, man. That's mad. Loki.
Oh, is he there? No.
Not quite. Still. A forced recovery angle.
Oh.
Seeing Brandon get antsy right now. You usually don't see those up Bs anymore, you know. They used to be a thing of the past, but when...
There used to be a thing of just like, he's like reversing when he's getting like juggled or something. He's been doing that less, I've noticed.
Yeah.
So
and at the moment,
very rare to see.
Despite the fact that Brandon plays Terry, he's getting stuffed out. He's getting pressured. You see the shield pressure right now. He's not getting any second to breathe. And that's usually what Brandon does to other people. He's kind of crumbling against his own playstyle at the moment. But
he read it. He's just too shy of it, but does get the jab power done. Good DI, however.
Indeed. And just the patience.
Yeah, just a safe wave getting back. That side B is really good. That's just does it again. Good
through.
roll,
He knows
though.
his
Good
timing.
roll. Yes, he does.
And how do you get down?
How do you get down from such a huge disjointed sword?
Terrifying. He finds an answer. He finds a way back, but still immediately getting out there. He knows he can't make a mistake right now. And
dead. No.
Oh, is that going to take it?
Oh,
the patience from Zenatti, though. He's chasing him. He's not letting up the pressure. What is Brandon's answer? And the back air is not quite going to take it.
Yeah.
He gets another lease on life. Can he make it count?
Oh, he just does it.
Yeah. You always have to be ready. But wake up, Buster Wolf.
Every time.
But he has go. If he gets off of ledge, if he returns to neutral, this could be scary. But
catch though.
Zenatti realizes that and he's like, you know what? If you're a threat when you get back to neutral, I'm not going to let you get back to neutral. I'm not going to let you get back. Hold that madness. And now, as you mentioned, Darkstalker's in that uncomfortable position where you have to work twice as hard. He has no leeway to work with. Either he wins the next 2 games or he's out of the set.
Or he's just out. And actually, this definitely gives Zenatti a bit of free play room to just experiment a little bit, figure out just a little bit more of his habits, just in case it does go to game 5. He's got a little Borum in the bank, just in case that happens.
That's the thing, right? You always need to be, no matter what lead you have, no matter whether you've won game 1, game 2, no whether you're 2-0 up, you always need to be aware of how the tides change. What is this person habit? What the hell was that?
Down smash. I've never seen that before.
Bro, I swear every time I watch Brandon play, there's something new. There's
something new,
from
honestly.
Darkstalker.
Nice, just rolling into the hitbox. Yep, just do it again. Avoid it, Gary. That's how he's so good. You got to be so ready for a move like that.
Absolutely, always ready. Ooh, ready out again.
Oh, he was so scared. That was such a delayed air dodge. Does catch the air dodge.
He's trying to catch the SDI. He's aware that Drew's been SDIing in the past. And he sets up the situation to catch it next time. I love that. I might not be able to punish you right now, but I'll punish you next time. Don't you worry.
For the next one, and then boom, gets the kill off of it. Oh, he's so brave for challenging that neutral beat.
Oh my god, 63. He's running away with it. He's exploding him, man. Brandon is running away with it. He's like, you know what? I know.
He is pissed off.
He is angry. He said, you know what? It's my time now, bro. This is my region. I am going to
so fast. Does call him out and catch the power dunk on the way down.
But Drew's still being like, you know what? I don't care whose region this is. I'm 2-1 up. I'm not going down without a fight, bro. Madness.
Wow, managed to parry Mythra in a good tech, though.
Bro, look at that disadvantage,
though. Crazy.
81.
Catches the...
I thought he power wave. That down air was mad.
That would have been nuts. That would have been absolutely nuts.
Calling out the SDI out with crack shoot and setting up the situation. Is that it? It is.
Crazy.
Darkstalker takes game
twice. Oh my gosh.
Did you see? I've never seen him call out SDI like that.
Crazy.
If someone SDI is out from Brandon, at best he'll usually do like a jab down tilt mix up. But he called out with crack shoot and reset the situation, man.
Crazy. That advantage is crazy.
That was so good.
So good. His brain is on right now. It's fully on.
He has maximum activated cranial capacity right now.
He's letting Zenatti right into this game 5 stadium. Of course it is. Honestly, I don't know who's going to take it. Could be either one.
It could go either way. This is an incredible set.
Such
Game 5, and I wouldn't have it any other way. 2 explosive players constantly counter-adapting. So the question is, who takes it? Who's your money on?
Oh,
let's say you're side betting with Justice right now. Let's say you're side betting with Justice right now. Who's your money on?
I want to say Zenatti because despite everything, I think he's a bit calm. He's a bit more composed.
Yeah.
Darkstalker is. He's keeping it together. He's not letting the last game get to him, you know? True. As we can see from this advantage right now, still keeping a steady lead. Nice anti-air with the up tilt. Going switched.
Ooh, the down tilt. He has no jump.
He's got no jump. Nice air dodge.
Such a good recovery. I thought he'd be forced to up B, but still mix-ups without resources is mad.
And he's dead. Oh, maybe he should have opted for up smash.
hanging on for dear life right now.
Still though, pushing his disadvantage as much as he can.
He's trying to make sure that this Go survives, but unfortunately, Zenatti's a gatekeeper. He's like, you know what? I see you have Go, and I don't care. You're not going to use it. You might have this DLC mechanic, but we're playing the base game right now. Madness.
Dude, he punished Powder on the way up. That's crazy.
We talked about maximum cranial capacity right now, and that's exactly what Zenatti is. He's like, you know what? You're at 100%, so it's time for me to get...
Full stock lead right now, and honestly, Darkstalker definitely lagging behind without... Oh, he's just a bit late on the tech roll away punish.
Exactly.
And without Go, he's definitely struggling hard. If anyone knows anything about Darkstalker, he loves his Go moves. Oh, he called out the double jump just a bit too late.
Something I only just realized. Mythra down tilt is like frame 5 or something, which means it's faster than Terry down tilt. Because he was in that, Zenatti was in that platform tech chase situation, and if no matter what character you play, usually Brandon wins that, but he managed to out down tilt it. Yeah. He's literally playing Fighters Pass 2 Shoto, man.
Oh, does get the shield break. Nice, just give me simple, Seth smash him, get him out of the way.
Get him out of the way.
And now I honestly think this is the start where
this is what matters, man. Because if Brandon runs away with it, you're now at a deficit. All it takes is one neutral win,
he's got
and he can take that stop
damage with those Go moves. And he's going to do it now, honestly.
Exactly. And you're seeing the fluidness from Brandon right now.
There's
he's just weaving around him.
Oh, he had enough time to shield?
Damn. I think he SDI'd hard, like out or up. And that got him out of it.
I want to say down.
Yeah.
Just so he could shield.
Something like that. Absolutely, absolutely.
Either way, crazy stuff. It's good character knowledge because Mythra's a fast faller.
Indeed, indeed. You have to play it differently depending whether you're floaty or fast faller. But still, nice. Brandon mixing up his recovery time and time again.
Oh, very brave, challenging the back
Auto cancel power dunk, and is that going to take it? Not quite.
Yet. Second beast on life for Zenatti. Does call out the jump with the dash attack.
He's hanging on to the stock for dear life because this is the momentum swinger. If he loses this stock, he has to play last stock against Go, man. It's scary. Oh my god, jump scares left and right.
It's not even last. Oh, down there. By Darkstalker.
I've never seen him do that, bro. What the hell? He's reaching new levels, new techniques as we speak. Brandon is evolving. What is Zenatti's answer right now? Oh my god, I'm left speechless. I don't know what to say, but
let's call out the jump.
Last stock a piece. Game 5, last stock.
Game 5, last
stock. Who will take it? Who will come out victorious and greet Zone in grand finals?
Ooh, calls out the jump.
The parry, everything is on deck right now. All the cards are on the table.
All of a sudden, from the first 2 or 3 games, it was looking like Zenatti was getting untouched. And now Darkstalker seems to reverse it. Oh, he really wanted that down smash.
Absolutely, but still, it's not about the shots you miss, it's about the shots you land. And Brandon is landing a lot of shots right now. Still though, Zenatti's in it, but he's not living that down smash. That is going to take game 5. Brandon wins 3-2 and advances into grand finals. God damn, that was an incredible set. Holy. That was immaculate. That adaptation was incredible, man. I can't. This is why I love Smash, man. This is why, like, did you see the awareness? He was like, you know what? I know you're gonna SDI out my strings. I know every Terry complains that SDI gets rid of my confirms. But Brandon's like, you know what? I'm going to set up another situation. It does not matter what your counterplay is. I'm going to counterplay your counterplay. And I love players like that. I hate players who complain about the characters, and I love people who make it work no matter what, you know? Because why play a character you don't believe in? Truthfully, why play a character that you don't believe in? If you play that character, you gotta believe they're broken, and you gotta make them work. And that's exactly what Darkstalker did just there. Immaculate, immaculate gameplay. Beautiful to watch, honestly. I'm not speechless. I don't know what to. I don't really know how to add to that. He just played out of his minds. I've never seen him go off, use auto turnarounds to reverse himself, and down air like that, bro. Like, who does that, man? I cannot wait to play him again. I cannot. I love coming to these events sometimes as a spectator because I'm just happy to. I'm super excited to play people again. But yeah, this is a grand finals that is as true as old as time itself. Darkstalker against Zone. Usually, if you tune into a DAT Monday Meltdown, this is what you'll see. And we've had quite the interesting bracket so far, you know. Matt beating Focus Miss and NStheSN, double upset back-to-back. Shout out to Matt. I think he used, you know, been moving. He's been trying to like figure out his balance between Kazuya and Cloud, but I think it's just for the like super heavy matchups for Cloud, just because of the fact that like specifically DK. Sometimes you just grab. Why does Cloud go? Why does a supposedly top 10 character go even with Donkey Kong, man? Like, definitely good to have those pocket characters for that. But still, we've talked enough about bracket. Let's get down to business. Grand Finals, everyone. Grand Finals. Judes. Judes. Are you heading off? Are you heading off? Okay. I was about to say, I can't let you go. I'm done. That set was immaculate, by the way. That set was incredible.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. It's me, Zenatti. You just watched lose.
Exactly. Incredible.
Exactly. Exactly. You lost. Incredible player, by the way.
Incredible player, by the way. It's a little bit bad, you know, but he's incredible, you know. Like.
Anyway, this is not about me. This is about Darkstalker and Zone, who meet yet again in Meltdown Grands.
Indeed, indeed. Like I said, this is a Grand Finals as old as time. Usually, if you tune in to VGBootCamp at this time on Monday, you will see Darkstalker and Zone playing against each other.
Exactly. And, I mean, today alone, Zone's already beaten Darkstalker, but it doesn't really mean much when you play each other every single week. Like, in big tournaments, that tends to mean something. Every week, these two have figured it out each other by now. It's just at this point who can play it better on the day.
Exactly. But Zone's honestly been taking them more recently, and I think it's just because he's had a huge mentality, like, his mentality has just improved a lot recently. Like, he's been able to just stay calm and confident in matters where, moments where it matters. And that's so important against Darkstalker, because if you get scared, that's exactly what he's looking for. You start rolling in, and then he starts down tilting your roll-ins with auto turnarounds.
Right now, Darkstalker's pretty comfortably sitting at the side, kind of waiting for Zone to come in to then anti-air him or just stop his approaches and then hit him with obviously some support of powerful go combo. He's got Nair to down B, he's got jab, power. Are you okay? Or he can just hit it raw if he wants.
Exactly. That's the thing, right? You always have to be ready against Brandon, because the second you aren't aware or the second you aren't ready for like the wake up Buster Wolf, he kills you. He kills you.
I feel like Zone sort of shifted into that, and that was pretty unfortunate.
Yeah. It happens every now and then, but you have to have a very short memory with unfortunate interactions, just so you can keep in the set, you can keep moving.
Yeah.
Always got to keep it moving.
This might be an up smash. No, not quite. Right now, this is Zone's favorite spot, the ledge, and he doesn't quite get anything, not even the punish on the up tilt. However, he is still pressuring nicely. His damage is going to come out in spades, though, so he'll want to finish out that stock as soon as possible.
That dash attack is not going to take it. However, right now, Brandon is hanging on to this go meter for his life, but Explosive Flame will be what takes it. And now he has to play a little bit more. I'm not going to say an honest game. Terry's never playing an honest game.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's playing a little bit more honest of a game without go meter.
Nice pressure at the ledge. Down smash, side B, tries to like buffer some options to cover a neutral get up from Zone, but doesn't quite catch anything just yet.
Indeed, indeed. Still, Brandon finds his way back out. He's got such a massive lead. Zone's having to like play it safe, because the second you go for that high risk, high reward option, that's what Brandon's waiting for. And that's what seals out the stock, but shielded auto cancel power dunk.
Yeah.
Where's your answer?
Nice coverage on the auto turnaround, just reacting to that roll very easily. And now, yeah, you're just seeing jabs. You're just seeing single jabs. He's going to die to one of these. If any of them hit, they're all -6. The down tilt will do it as well into the rising tackle.
And this is what I love to see, because I've analyzed a lot of Brandon's sets where he just kind of like, he has the lead. It kind of gets away from him because he tries to steal out the stock immediately.
Yeah.
But right there, he took his time. He's like, you know what? I have safe moves with jab and down tilt. And if they hit, you die. So I'm just going to use those.
Facts.
Just got to keep it simple. Simple and safe. Simple and clean. Right there.
Yeah. Good play from Darkstalker to relieve game 1 from Zone. However, we're certain that Zone is going to answer back with haste.
Indeed, indeed. If there's someone you can never count out, it's Zone, because he has a short... when he's playing, he often has a short memory. So as a result, he can forget those like unfortunate interactions and get straight back into it. He bounces back, and that's what really matters.
Exactly. Nice little string coming out from Zone here. And I believe this is like the stage that he's really coming to prefer in this matchup, right?
Absolutely. You'd think he wouldn't, right? Because Terry loves killing off of the side. Those horizontal blossoms are not favorable for Palu in this matchup. However, the biggest thing about Town and City is the fact that it's, well, big. It's a big stage, and you need that space to move around and control Terry Bogard to limit him and what he can do. Because if you're fighting up close with him, you're effectively dice rolling. And you're rolling the dice when the house is against you. And that's what Brandon loves to do. He is the house.
Yeah, Hamdi is certainly his playground, his house, so to speak. And right now, Zone is trying to find some sort of leeway in terms of neutral. He really wants to like pressure Darkstalker to some sort of ledge or into the air. Not finding anything big, and Darkstalker's kind of being able to do what he wants in terms of just throwing out these moves. But there we catch even the auto cancel.
Ooh, air dodging in. Is Zone going to adapt for that? The air dodge mix-ups are catching Zone off guard right now. However, tried and true patience will always take it, and just setting up the same situation to capitalize on it. And right now, Brandon's on the back foot. What's his answer, Zenatti?
Yeah, this is going to be incredibly difficult because Zone should be striving to do exactly this. Play out range, and now he's the one that is waiting for Terry to come in some sort of unsafe manner. Or even try and just kill him at 0. Darkstalker tries to respond back, doesn't quite manage, and there's another down air to get even more percent. Another dash attack, 53 scores. 66.
The damage keeps on building up. How does he get back into it, man? Madness. Zone is running away with his lead, but the double parry is going to be like, you know what? The taunt as well. You see the confidence with Brandon. No matter how far down he is, he's never out. And immediately evening out the stop count. And this is, I can't lie, Drew, this is basically an even game.
Yeah.
This is basically an even game.
This is essentially just an even game because Terry can get any amount of huge percent off of a single hit, but Zone's not really allowing him right now. It's very patient nairs and just sort of drifting out of Terry's effective range. That fair catches him all the way behind, by the way.
Madness.
He was firmly behind him.
Moving like Bowser with the way that forward air hits behind. Jeez, man. Insanity. And I love the little like down tilt jab checks Brandon's been doing to like catch SDI as well.
Yeah.
The percent is racking up, but the discipline is still there. No matter how much percent he's adding on, Zone is just tacking on more. He's chipping away at him where it hurts. And that's allowing Zone to maintain this like powerful lead, I want to say, you know.
Yeah, he's been going for auto-reticle a few times, and that one finds its mark. It's because it was angled down as well. He jumped before. It was really smart to get it in the direction he preferred, and now getting the game in the direction he prefers as he's out a one-stock lead, and he's about to get this washing machine combo. Take his time with it. 47, you're still in the air.
Has to find his way down. That's a terrifying thing against Palu. Ooh! I love it. He's cooking. Zone is feeling himself right now, and he's in the kitchen. This is madness.
And a crack shoots trying out the platform. Darkstalker loves those, but Zone...
The jab waits, Grab! What the hell? Who is this person? I've never seen this player before in my life.
I can't believe that makes it. That was beautiful.
That was incredible.
Zone is still holding on very nicely, despite the fact that Brandon's pulling out everything in the bag. It seems Zone is just playing it so patiently that he can't really be caught up with something major that could truly upset him right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. Brandon has to play this so carefully because all Zone has to do is effectively what Brandon did last game. He has to chip away at him with safe confirms, and eventually one of them will land. But Brandon, he can't take risks. Yeah. He cannot take risks right now.
Desperation up B means they'll get punished and puts a 111%, and this is really nice percent for both Palutena and Terry.
The patience, bro. He's just standing there. He's waiting. What do you do?
Yeah, if there's one thing I've noticed from watching MD and then coming here today, I've never really seen Darkstalker go for these sort of jab mixtures that he's going for nowadays. He has mixed that up massively in Suzuki kit, where his shield pressure has improved a ton because of it.
It's so terrifying because usually it would just be like the guaranteed, you know, safe move and then burst option, and you could usually just wait and punish the burst option. But he's adapted, bro. He's a new player. He's turned a new leaf, and right now it's on everyone here to find an answer. The test quiz, the pop quiz has changed, and right now Brandon is running away with it. This is insane right now.
Yeah, Zone had such a huge lead, a whole stock lead while Darks was on 100%, but it has a very nice down air.
That was just a checkmate situation, honestly, because no matter how good Darkstalker's recoveries are, I mentioned it earlier on commentary that auto reticle is the jump checker. See you around, Robbie. Auto reticle is the jump checker, where if you double jump off stage, it doesn't matter how good your recovery is, your resources are now gone.
Yeah.
Your recovery is limited. You will just perish, and that's exactly what Zone did. Set up the checkmate right there with auto reticle, boom, down air to seal out the stock. Checkmate.
We saw the exact same thing with Andres Afeno half floor recently at Glory 3. Every single time this interaction occurred, down air, instantly, done, next stock. Or in this case, next game as we go into game 3, back on town again. I'm not sure how much I agree with this from Darkstalker.
I kind of get it, because although there's such a large amount of space, at the same time, what balances it out is the explosiveness of the fact that once you get one, you can get one F-tilt Buster Wolf at 30 at the ledge, and it'll probably kill. It'll probably kill.
Yeah. That much is true. It's only that, well, Zone definitely had a much easier time in neutral on this stage, which is ultimately what earned him such a huge lead last game and allowed him to seal it out relatively easily. and it feels like just running it back might be just a bit of impatience. I know he's in the middle of mounting a comeback. It's simply that, look, Zone is just spacing around him right now, just waiting.
He's just
Darkstalker finally finds an opening. Nice catch.
It's madness, though. I completely agree. No matter how powerful your advantage there is, you still have to win neutral. And if neutral is the problem, then giving the opponent more space, giving Zone more space where he's comfortable doesn't seem to be the answer right now.
Especially if you're going to go into Palutena's loving arms and a blast zone so small as town. This is dangerous for Darkstalker right now. He's seeing 127. Yes, he has go, and yes, he is using it, but he might find himself on the back of a back air or a back throw.
It's anything could take it, honestly. Dash attack, unfortunately, will not be one of those things, however.
That's tough, though. Very nice coverage. Yeah, also Reticle, as you said, checkmate situation.
Exactly.
Not just with down air, but with fair as well, it would seem. Every single time that pressures it, Terry just has no other option but to go into Palutena.
Absolutely. You constantly have to, it gives you something to play around. You have to work around it. And Zone is right there. It creates this situation where like there's a slight hole in advantage and Zone just covers it up. There's an opening that's created and he forces you there to cover it. It's terrifying, having played against it myself at least.
Yeah. Dash attacks into the platform. Zone not quite waiting, but still just finds another grab and a great fair on the double jump. Catches with the explosive flame, looking for an upper or a back air. Doesn't quite find either right now.
Indeed. And it's kind of the same case as, ooh, I love the jab check, but still not quite going to take the stock.
That was an empowered rising tackle. That made a difference.
I think empowered would have made the difference here. When it is charged up, it is stronger.
Yeah.
But still, got a good situation here, slightly outside of his hands, and that's kind of how the game's going at the moment right now. the lead is getting stronger and stronger.
Wow.
But
Zone,
catches.
Yeah, Zone did SDI, but unfortunately buffers a roll, which gets him caught by the power dunk. However, Darkstalker right now is pressuring incredibly well. Wow, amazing grab.
Ooh, going for it. Ooh, the down air, but that is not going to get quite called out. Still, Zone has the lead right now. Even though Gomito is there, that is not what you want. 61% on deck. All it is one F-tilt Buster Wolf on Town and City.
You cannot commit to explosive flame like that. Scores.
Ooh, I think he was trying to catch. He was trying to bait Zone with a spot dodge up tilt, but unfortunately, he's just waiting at the moment. He's gathering data. He tried to call out with Buster Wolf earlier. Zone's now aware that he can't roll behind, otherwise Buster Wolf will be there. So both players are just trying to like see how the others respond. It's kind of like a poking game at the moment, you know, finding data.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Zone is kind of like peppering him with explosive flames, with back airs, just trying to pressure him. But Commit now has himself at ledge. Great explosive flame, knowing that Darkstalker wants to pick an aggressive option. He's forced to jump back on into it and loses his second stock. Zone with a nice lead. He needs to find some credit. He needs to find a lead so he can play that game plan he was doing earlier that worked out so well for him.
Exactly, because once he has a lead, it's as simple as holding down the fort, sending out a couple guards that are invincible back air, invincible dash attack, just to see around, just to kind of hold down the fort, and that's quite not what he's been able to do at the moment. That Nair, not invincible. So Darkstalker's like, you know what? You don't have bodyguards right now. Let me just land this stock.
That's not an invincible move. That's not dash tag. That's not bad. Let me have a little bit of that. Let me have a little bit of percent as well. 41 racked on quickly, looking for down airs. Zone gets in there from the ledge, and that will convert into a great 50%, unless Darkstalker mixes up his DI in a very nice way to avoid the second up air.
Indeed. And right now, even game. Even though Darkstalker kills earlier, he has to win neutral more times, or has a harder time winning neutral more accurately. So as a result, it is a battle of neutral versus advantage right now.
Yeah, right now Zone is really just trying to find a significant hit and just get it into another Nair. Pressuring Darkstalker in the air, doesn't get the frame trap, unfortunately. Darkstalker meant to just jab 3. Maybe he doesn't want to stale his kill moves because he's aware that it will be soon that he might be able to seal out Zone's stock, especially if he sends himself towards the ledge.
Exactly, but still Zone managed to roll past the auto turnaround character and finding his way back into it. He has a fortunate scenario. That's so much damage, but Go-Meter's online. If you don't kill him, then he'll kill you.
Yeah, all it takes is a down tilt, jab, jab. That's the move.
Indeed.
Or even a Nair power geyser, but Zone right now is holding on to advantage really well. Commits!
Ooh, commits too hard, but still holds the situation. Holding down the fort, and that's what you need to do against Go-Meter. Otherwise, if he breaks through the fort, the Emperor is gone, bro. The Emperor is assassinated.
Yeah, beautiful pivot grab that sets Darkstalker back onto the platform, and ultimately Zone's just trying to keep him cut away on the right side of the stage. Now trying to pressure with back airs, and Darkstalker wants the opening.
He's running straight in. He's brave. He's going head first. He's not afraid at the moment. But as he gets closer with the percent racking up, he can only afford to be so brave. Oh, he's trying to bait out the roll behinds to punish it once again, but Zone's not giving it. He's counterplaying the counterplay.
Very nice
one step ahead.
call out though, and sends Zone into the air. Zone is forced to go to the platform. Zone is forced to corner himself, but Zone is pressuring Brandon so much that he has to go back. Wow, the sour spot of dash attack sent so far away.
It's so mad. That move is ridiculous. But still, Brandon holding down the fort right now. Advantageous situation, and is that going to be it?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
After a grueling game 3. 57 seconds left on the clock. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, considering how aggressive they were at times of the match, you wouldn't expect it. But both were playing such a pace in neutral, I suppose. That ultimately led to that time being ran out. And unfortunately, Zone just way too panicky with the up B. I think it might have been a misinput or something because it left him so vulnerable to Darkstalker's simple yet effective confirm.
Absolutely. And the thing with grueling game 3s like that last forever, especially at kill percent, is they're very mentally draining. They can take away a lot of stamina. So whoever wins that, they have such an immense advantage, not even just for the fact that they're 2-1 up, but also because of the fact that now the opponent, they're both drained, right? The opponent especially now has to make that comeback with less mental stamina, less mental energy.
Yep.
So the question is, does Zone have that dog in him to do it?
Has he had that dog in him? He loves talking about dogs, bro. He might have that dog in him, but...
Might have that dog in him.
Especially in a potential game 10 set, you really need to maintain as much mental stamina as possible. And that combo is going to help him because that combo is so simple and yet so effective, so much damage.
Exactly.
Old
reliable.
Yeah. Palutena is old reliable, really, if you think about it. TLC Pack 0, some would say.
Exactly, DLC Pack 0, 100%. They just have everything you need for like a consistent game plan in neutral, you know?
It's just like your Palutena came free with your Xbox, bro. Just use it.
Everyone has a Palutena. It came free with your Xbox, man. Just use it. I know you. Ooh. I was gonna say I know you have from time to time before picking up Aegis.
I did.
Back when you were an Inkling.
When I was Inkling, just like, what's a character even easier than this one that I could? Oh. And she can kill, and she can recover. What can't she do?
What can't she do?
I mean, right now, Zone's looking unstoppable. So really, what can't she do? Pressuring at the ledge.
Exactly.
Lots of damage or theoretical. This might be your checkmate situation. It is indeed. Just can't even make it back.
100%. The auto-reticle makes you move around it. There are slight openings you can do to weave around it, but Zone is right there. As soon as you climb the wall, Zone has the most evil grin on his face, and he's ready to kick you right back down. The freaking Simba and Lion King, man. Madness.
Lovely dash.
Is that going to be their back out?
Yeah.
Oh.
I had my head in the same. I don't think it would have killed, only because Terry is a heavy lad, but still, lots of damage. And whoa, that will kill. That DI was a little bit suspect, I think, but...
It's a bit weird on Town and City, because if you hold in, then you die off the top, but if you hold out, you die off the side.
Tough. It's a good-ass move. Good-ass call out as well from Darkstalker. However...
the recoveries are slightly off at the moment, and right now, despite a dominating Game 3, or despite clutching out Game 3 more accurately, Zone is dominating in Game 4.
Yeah, Darkstalker is in the hurtbox a little bit to go into the nair there, and it's a lot of nice percent. Zone wraps himself off the stage, and Darkstalker's going to try and kill, and that might be what's giving him away right now, Scores. I've noticed Darkstalker really loves to just press that option that will quickly get back into the game, no matter how unlikely it is, and sometimes that is just giving up free stage control, and is giving away the game slightly, as Zone is mounting a huge lead at the moment.
And it's terrifying, because if your opponent anticipates that, then it's kind of an all or nothing situation. And still, ooh, the mix-ups, everything.
Look how he's moving, bro.
He's fluid. He's like the river right now in the way that he's flowing around Darkstalker, man. That is insane. The movement is immaculate. And right now, Darkstalker, he can't catch him. He can't catch him.
No. Palutena, more mobile than you think. The way she moves around in the air is actually quite quick. And that tomahawk grab was phenomenal. It just led into a really nice back air.
And honestly, what I loved is the RPS. He completely avoided the RPS situation with Brandon, or like skewed it in his favor, because he'd constantly been... Brandon's been trying to call out the rolls, the defensive options after spot dodge up, like the up attack into power guys at shield break.
Yeah.
But Zone was just like, you know what? I see you're playing RPS, and I'm just going to pull out a gun. I am going to skip RPS entirely.
Very effective tool, in my opinion.
Absolutely, you know. Why play the game when you have a gun? And right now, we have a... I'm still going to say an even game at the moment.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We have an even game. Anyone can take it. This is game 5. Everything's at stake right here, right now. Darkstalker needs this for the reset, but Zone needs this to take the tournament.
I'm sure he wants to seal out this before he has to go through another potentially Game 5 round of Terry, because this character is just so pressurizing right now, especially when you've got Go Meter. Darkstalker finds the jab, but does
Oh,
a little bit greedy.
He breaks his ankles with the rock, paper, scissors again. This time he rolls away. Brandon is every time but still catches it out with the bust off. But I don't know if you've seen that Snake video or like this clip of the Snake player where they down throw this player, and every time they down throw, they try to guess the option, and the player mixes the ankles. He never guesses right, and that's exactly what Zone's doing with the shield breakers.
I would love to see that after AK lost me money during Summit.
Yeah. It was that's still one of the funniest video I've seen. Snake player literally just gets his ankles broken, and that's exactly what's happening to Darkstalker. He's doing Snake down throw, and Zone keeps on changing up his options. He's always one step ahead.
Ooh, that was a very low down air. Darkstalker tries to cover the air dodge, but Zone really smart to just wait. Gets his roll caught, unfortunately, and now he's at 47%, still stuck at the ledge. This is a perilous situation for a character such as Palutena, not the heaviest.
Exactly, and you down in City, those blossoms are very small. Terry has raised,
no.
But still, speaking of death, Darkstalker finds himself greeted by the top loss zone and no longer has go meter, so this game becomes a little bit harder once again, Judes.
Yeah, this is actually going to be really difficult at this point. If Zone can find Nair, does so, leads into up air. No, leads into fair. 37% racked on, and it's another, it could be a quick 1-2 touch if he gets another big hit to even up the percent. Darkstalker puts himself on the ledge, down throw, back air. There's double jump.
Oh, using power dunk, opting to recover on stage because you at least won't die, but still. Zone has to find his way back into it. A commanding lead, but still, go meter is online, and every single mistake, any slight step up could just get you Buster Wolf to power guys in, man.
Yeah, nice back air coming out from Zone, pressuring Darkstalker right now, tries to get those down airs, but Darkstalker recently has been using way more air dodge.
Ooh, not quite going to be a kill, but still.
That was a fast mash.
Madness.
That was a crazy fast mash and a very good combo to get a stock lead. Zone right now definitely wants to get a stock soon as possible. You do not want to be dealing with Code Terry for any much longer, but Darkstalker is playing neutral in a very safe way, gets a down throw.
He's playing very patient, but still, despite needing to close this out, Zone also has to play patient, because if you get too hungry for the win, you get F-tilt Buster Wolf at 10, and you probably die off the side, I can't lie. So it's such a delicate balance he has to play right now. But he finds it, he finds that opening, and now we are game 5. Last stock of Grand Finals. Who will take it?
Beautiful conversion off of that late hit of down tilt into the fair, and now Zone looking for an air, gets 1, gets 2, gets 3.
Not able to quite find the fourth to continue, but still, the percent is racking up. However, Brandon does not leave it unanswered. Neck and neck, 10 percentile difference at the moment. But still, Zone finds that opening, and he's starting to run away with it a little bit.
Yeah, beautiful F to the lingering hitbox. Just catches out the aggression from Darkstalker. Platforming around right now to just pressure him with movement. Very nice.
Exactly.
Darkstalker doesn't get caught on the platform.
He's so hard to catch, dudes. What is the answer? How do you lock this man down?
Zone is moving so well right now and just waiting out all these aggressive options, but finally Darkstalker catches with a crack shoot, puts on 41. It's still not enough right now, scores. He needs to put on a little bit more, and he's managing. Burning Knuckle comes out. He's getting pressure with back air. He's on the platform.
Oh, the explosive flame is not quite going to clip his toes, but still, Brandon has to find the way. He has to work to catch Zone. The Zone is moving like Sonic the Hedgehog right now. So,
there's that pressure. He doesn't quite find it, scores. And now he's going on the ledge though. Burning Knuckle, too much of a commitment.
Exactly, but still, he finds himself in an advantageous position. How will Zone get out of the corner? Is that going to be it? It is. And Brandon gets the reset.
And unfortunately, I do not have the time to watch over a reset. We must go catch a train, I am afraid, but it's been a joy to commentate with you.
It's been a joy to commentate with you and see you, my friends.
And we are going to leave the rest of the commentary to the brilliant scores.
Thank you, thank you. And yeah, Grand Finals, guys, true finals. Low-key, I never really have any particular bias, but I wanted to go home, man. I'm gonna be real. I wanted to go home. I got a YouTube video to work on. But still, we're seeing a little bit of a pause too. I think the players heard that I want to go home, and they're making it take a little bit longer, you know. But still, a very well-earned reset from Brandon. He played that so well at the end. Zone was moving so slippery, so hard to catch, and in that final moment, he's like, you know what, I see it. I visualized the one opening I need, and you will perish. That's exactly what happens. So yeah, see you win. Hello. And yeah, we move into true finals, everyone. Starting on Hollow Bastion. The tried and true. We mentioned that PS2 is quite common, Talent City is quite common, but this stage is quite common as well. I think you'll notice what all stages have in common is that they're very big. It works out very, very well for Zone. However, the thing with Hollow Bastion in comparison to the others is due to its layout, it's similar to Smashville. In that if you sit under, you have the umbrella stage layout. If you sit in the middle there and you're underneath that platform, you deny aerial approaches and you kind of just have entirety of stage control. Stage control is so important, but still not quite as volatile as Smashville because of the size. It's a very nice balance, you know. It's a very nice balanced stage in comparison to Smashville, but still, even game, neck and neck at the moment. Who will be the one to take the first stock? Because the first stock in a reset can be quite decisive. And it is going to be Darkstalker. Darkstalker finds the SDI. He's been chasing the SDI this entire time, man. Every time he's like, you know what? I see the opponent's SDI'd out of it. I'm just going to go for an option that resets it. Not going to commit super hard, super early, and wait to see how they get out of it, you know? My move has this counterplay. So I'm going to wait and see what people's answers are to it. You know, he's moving like a teacher, grading tests right now. Madness. But still, at the moment, I mean, I blinked. Zone's got 100% to his name on his second stock. Brandon's only on his first stock with Go Meter. So this is an explosive lead. Zone has to stop the bleeding, but unfortunately, Buster Wolf is going to make the wound even larger. Zone needs an ambulance right now, bro. The bleeding is getting larger. The wound is getting bigger and bigger. The bleeding won't stop, man. You have to ask yourself, is Zone a little bit mentally shaken by the fact that he had that Game 5 situation and wasn't able to close it out? Or is he just going to, is it just a game to gather data? Either way, Brandon's making Game 1 counts. And he's running away with it, but Zone will not allow that lead to go unanswered right now. Yeah, just Zone's at kill percent. Can't afford to make any mistakes. Excellent recovery around the auto reticle, because usually if you get hit by it, that limits your options, or at least your double jumps. His double jump has gotten caught time and time again, but still, decisive lead. What is Zone's answer? How does he get back into this set? The power dunk is not quite going to take it, but jab, jab, rising tackle will, and that is game 1 to Darkstalker. And as I mentioned, I think I mentioned this before. Game 3 of the set 1, was really important because it's mentally taxing. You can only afford to play, no matter how good your mental is, you need the mental stamina of a god to play long sets against Terry Bogard, because you constantly have to be aware of everything and anything. You constantly have to be thinking about, okay, am I in Buster Wolf range? Am I moving about from Buster Wolf range properly? Am I in crack shoot range? What percent am I at? Am I going to die to down tilt jab, or is he going to burst option me here? You know, you constantly have to play a disciplined game. And not even just of like the options you need to play around, but also the discipline to play the mid-range. Not scrap with Terry Bogard, because there are only a few characters that can. But Zone, you can't, as characters like Palutena, you have to have the discipline to play the mid-range against Terry, because you don't have the frame data to scrap up close with him. You play broken in mid-range, but Brandon is not one to sit back and let you play the mid-range. We've seen it time and time again, no matter the player. He's going to get into your face eventually. So it's a question of it's the discipline, once again. And that takes so much mental stamina. So the question is, has the mental stamina tank run empty for Zone? Or has he found a new tank that he's just simply used game 1 to take his time and replace it with? But regardless of the stamina situation, Darkstalker's tanks look very full. He's doing that. Oh my god, did that just did the hitbox of Buster Wolf be so or Burn Knuckle be so disjointed that it completely ignored dash attack? But I am running out of stamina too, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. That was just privilege right there. But still, down throw, back air, going to take it. I think Brandon may have committed to something at the end there, but still, down throw, back air, the classic, tried and true confirm. And yeah, Nair is going to provide the opening for the start here. The damage is racking up. The patience! I love the patience. Unfortunately, not pulling the trigger. We've seen it a couple times here. But, I mean, I've said it before. It's not about the shots that you miss. It's about the ones that you land. And right now, Zone's been landing a lot of them, but it's not like so patient because Brandon, his stamina is refilled. It's full, bro. He is waiting. He's patient. He's not committing. and he's just holding center stage. He sees center stage, he sees that bubble, he sees it as a meter, and he's constantly trying to make sure that meter is full. Because if you just wait there with center stage, bro, not even just like committing to anything, not even just standing still, if you just wait a little bit, move around a little bit, low committal actions, it's so terrifying. Because everyone, as you reach higher levels of play, the opponent is just waiting for you to slip up. The opponent is just waiting for you to make that mistake, that anti-option. And that's one slip up we have there. The double jump catcher is what Zone loves to do with auto reticle, and he catches it out right there. So, right there and then, as we mentioned, sorry, I was saying though, we're constantly waiting at higher levels of play for the opponent to slip up. So when one person just stands there and just waits menacingly, it's terrifying because you don't know what they're gonna do. You don't know what the opening. There's no openings that present itself almost, right? It's scary. It's terrifying, but still. Brandon's on his last stock. You mentioned the potential of the stamina, the lack of mental stamina from Zone, but he's made quite the commanding lead at the moment. The question is just, can he seal it out? Because it doesn't matter how much of a lead you have on Darkstalker. Can you get the kill? He's like a Dark Soul. Darkstalker is a Dark Souls boss fight. Because when he gets Go Meter, suddenly phase 2 has activated. Especially on his last stock. Suddenly the music starts changing, the tempo increases. It's like a Mario Kart when you're on like the last lap and the drums come in, bro. It's madness. And right there, Go Meter is active. The boss fight has begun. Can Zone speedrun the boss fight? Or will Unsteinen's smile from Darkstalker catch him off guard? Darkstalker overcommitting ever so slightly there. Even though he has Go Meter, he has so much fewer neutral interactions he can lose before he dies. Honestly, could just die in the next one. I mean, not quite here, my fault. Not quite here, my fault. But still, he could just die. The next, all it takes is one back air, one dash attack, you know, at this percent, at least near the ledge. And it will take it, what can I say? They call me a prophet. They call me a prophet. But hey, I'm not the only one who sees the future. Zone takes game 2, envisioning the neutral get up, bust the wall from ledge. We heard the startup frames. Like, you know what? I'm gonna let it rip. The dash attack here on reaction is going to take it. But still, you know, game 3. Game 3 of the reset as well. This is madness. This is madness. We've had so many game 5s, man. We've had so many game 5s. Are we going to get another one? What do you think, chat? I can't see chat, but what do you think, chat? Are we going to get another game 5? I know the TOs probably aren't hoping for one. I think everyone's starting to pack down right now. But are we going to get a game 5? That is the question. But still, Brandon parrying the first hit in there, but unfortunately the Darkstalker parry training does not allow him to parry every single one. He will eventually, don't get me wrong. We've seen him do it time and time again, but in that one instance, the Darkstalker parry practice needs a little bit more, you know. The training routine needs a new phase, perhaps. But speaking of new phase, Brandon's got the advantageous situation right here. What is Zone's answer? The patience is paying off right now, though. I must say. He's just waiting. Because Brandon has the situation, and eventually, when he has that ledge situation, the times when he is most potent is when he's waiting, but a lot of the time he has a bad habit of committing slightly early to a bodacious call-out. But that's the terrifying thing. If he commits to a bodacious call-out like that, you end up getting, and you aren't ready for it, you are panicked, you will lose. Time and time again. And yeah, at the moment, Zone's on the back foot. Town and City is terrifying for it as well, because although it's a big stage, we've talked about how it gives Zone room to move around, take his time. The blow zones are so small, man. It's so easy to get steamrolled on Town and City. Like, if you play a character that kills off of the sides, then no one goes to the stage with good intentions. And Buster Wolf is definitely not a move of good intentions, that's for sure. As I said, it's so easy to get steamrolled on the stage. Ooh, but still, Zone, he's played Darkstalker so many times that Darkstalker is almost like a book. And that was page 2 of the book of Darkstalker right there. Crack, shoot, back to ledge, meet, F smash. And yeah, at the moment, Zone is just waiting. Even though he's at a deficit, he's happy to take his time. Because the worst thing you can do when you're at a deficit is rush into the opponent's loving arms and allow them feed into the momentum conveyor belts that allows the match to run away almost. He's just taking his time, you know? Why not? We got the time. The TOs might disagree low-key, but we got the time. He's got the time, I've got the time, you got the time, so why not? And yeah, as a result, I think this is some of the more slippery movement we saw from earlier. Brandon's, even though he's had such a good lead, Brandon's not been able to get a decisive hit on this last stock. So it's been untouchable, and that's all that matters. You can even see when he overextends ever so slightly though, that's a different story. And this is a scary thing because down tilt burn knuckle will take it, F tilt burn knuckle might take it, but all it is one Terry move, one jab, one down tilt, even one burst option. And it's so scary. Look at Brandon, he's playing so patient right now. He's like, you know what, I'm going to check you to check outs. And that's exactly what he does. He checks into checks outs. And yeah, game 5. Sorry, game 4, my fault. I'm a little bit too eager. But still, game 4. Zone on the back foot once again. His home of Town and City, the home he has built in Town and City, Animal Crossing, has been taken down by Brandon. And right now, he takes it, he moves elsewhere. He gets the moving truck from the start of Pokemon Ruby and Red, puts his stuff in there, and you know what? My house is now PS2. I'm gonna move to PS2, and hopefully the mortgage is a little better, you know? Hopefully the neighbor's a little bit nicer. There are fewer butt knuckles and power geysers that keep him up at night, because that's what Brandon's doing, I can't lie. These moves are creating an absolute ruckus, and Zone is not able to set up his shop, set up his home comfortably. And at the moment, Zone having to take his time. That patience is going to be rewarded. The Nair is going to do quite a bit of damage, not quite going to find the full conversion he needs. But still, you know, making a statement. Because the worst thing you can do is just let Brandon run away with it. You have to stop the momentum. If the set momentum is bleeding right now in Brandon's favor, then you have to seal the wound. You have to put the plaster on and be like, you know what? First aid is here. And I am here to do what's needed. And at the moment, Brandon's just happy to just wait. He's just being like, you know what? I'm going to take a little bit of time. He's just waiting at the mid-range, not overly committing. However, when pressured, there is a little bit the antiness that comes out. I feel like Brandon's patience has always been a little bit of a meter, as we've seen it time and time again, where he's patient for only so long before he eventually commits to something. Eventually, the patience lets up. It's like a boss battle, but I'm joined by the wonderful DAT team, head of DAT team, Burning himself on comms, running DAT Monday Meltdown. How are you doing, Burning?
This is shit game.
I know Game 4 reset is definitely not what Tio loves to see.
Yeah, I love it when the bracket's about to end and then someone resets the bloody bracket. I mean, at the very least, it's not that late. We're actually doing pretty well. Wasn't the most busy bracket today, so yeah. I think it's been okay. It's only quarter past 11. Like, there's been times we finish at midnight, but it's been actually chill today, so I'm not too fussed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start work till 5 PM anyway.
Go. Clock in to clock out. And that's exactly what Brandon's doing right now. Quite the lead, but he's yet to touch his own second stock, man. I mean, as I say that, the dash attack breaks through. As long as he has go, anything can happen, really. But Nair is not going to take it either, man.
I think the Instant players might have been onto something else.
Nah, I'm not giving the Instant players any... the funny thing is, it's not even the Instant players saying it as well. It's
I know, that's the worst part.
That's the worst part. The Instant players see reason.
Oh, she can't kill. Yeah, never mind the intangible back air that she's got, right?
Like, I'm going to say this on comments right now. Everyone talks about the number of neutral wins that Instant needs to have. But no one talks about how Instant wins neutral. No one talks about how Instant wins neutral compared to Palu. How much harder it is, man. You play the slowest character in the game. Oh,
what
man.
do you mean? You just do a short hop side B?
Yeah, exactly, you know. All you need to do is just do the cross-screen dash grab with the slowest character in the game. It makes me so annoyed. Any Palutena mains that say that, I'm calling you out. You are delusional. Palutena is broken.
Palutena is one of the Mallet branch of the Burning Abyss. Palutena is a Mallet branch of the Burning Abyss.
Oh, the back air clanked with the back air completely beat out. Invincible move. Oh, beat out F-tilt. But to be fair, F-tilt is also a cheat move. It's a cheat move because his leg is intangible.
Oh, no, it was...
Oh my god, he's letting it rip. This is why I said earlier
Slow down a bit, Pyra, slow down.
It's what I said earlier about the mental stamina. Brandon, you need maximum mental stamina. Your cranium capacity has to be maximum. Otherwise, he's just going to run away with it. He's going to be like, you know what? I can have a little bit of fun with it now.
If you get too tired, that's it.
You cannot get caught sleeping against Brandon.
It depends on your exhaustion. If you get too exhausted, that's it. You're not going to get too far.
I think in Brawl, Pokemon Trainer had like a exhaustion mechanic where if a Pokemon was out for long enough, they get like tired or something.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it is against Brandon. He wears away.
Zone is Ivysaur.
Zone is Ivysaur.
Is he actually dead? Okay.
Yeah. Brandon is looking like a fire type right now. because he's just constantly running away with it. The flames are
good catch, not quite the kill.
Not quite gonna find it.
Zone needs to really bring someone out here.
He needs to find the lost tank. He needs to find that lost
shield.
Yeah. Backhand.
Oh yeah, backhand beating out an entire fucking final smash.
Oh yeah, I just have this move that beats Terry's final smash DLC mechanic.
Yeah, Palu ain't that good, by the way.
Yeah, Palu's kind of bad, you know. Like, come on, man.
Terry has a final smash when the smash ball's off, but Palu can still beat it with a fucking back air.
Palutena is broken. You heard it here, but Palutena is ridiculous. But still, Brandon's he's just having fun with it at this point. He knows the sets.
Crack shoot. Yeah.
I reckon we're gonna see a random dash attack.
He was ready. No, he's laughing. He's laughing. He was waiting. It was going to be one or the other.
Yeah, but still, Gomis is offline now. There's a little bit less of fun that you can have with it, you know. You can't really let out the random.
Oh, here he is. Here it is.
Oh, here's the washing machine. Do you remember in patch 1.0 when the nair took like forever? Each hit took like 1 second. So a 60% combo took 2 minutes.
It didn't go as far as it does now either. So it's like, I think it was like, I remember when it did get nerfed and it was like, it combos for a bit more, but now it's not a kill move as much.
It's mad, honestly. Thank God they changed that though. I'd hate Palu so much if I took a 60% combo from 2 minutes long. The cutscene, man. I think everyone called it the cutscene in 1.0. But still, speaking of the cutscene, Zone's not able to find his way back to neutral yet.
if there's anyone who's good at clutching, it's always been Zone. Zone's always been very good at clutching things. But
exactly.
Darkstalker's very hard to clutch against.
Exactly. He's a mountain that you have to climb.
Okay, he got caught at a bad angle there, so he wasn't going to get killed by it. Zone's going to take his sweet time.
And he kind of has to, you know. 1 minute is left on.
Yeah, I mean, he's only got like 40 minutes. Oh, never mind.
But jab,
yeah,
jab,
okay, yeah, that was it.
Take it.
Thank you, Ambler, for cutting that very quickly. That was a very good time. You knew it was over as well.
I knew it, you knew it.
Yeah, we all knew it, but well done again. Yeah. Well done again to Darkstalker for winning DAT Monday Meltdown 262. And next week, DAT Monday Meltdown 263, the winner of that will get free entry to the very next Limitless.
Let's go.
At least that's what Wade said. I don't know. I didn't approve.
Oh, I think if you win three London events in a row, I believe it was Meltdown, Stratty, and Rise. No, was it Rise?
Frontrunners.
Frontrunners, sorry.
Yeah.
Meltdown, Stratty, and Frontrunners.
Frontrunners.
Then you get free entry to Limitless, which is toxic because I'm out of the country. Darkstalker's out of the country.
Oh, that's a good idea, isn't it?
I believe Tekka's not going to be in the country either. Originally, Streaks was out of the country, but he's not going to be anymore. So low-key, I think Streaks just...
All right, we'll see Bonnick with the free entry.
Why do you have to do this for the one weekend I'm in France, man? Come on.
Why are you not going away?
Shonen War in France is on.
Okay.
So me and Darkstalker at the very least are going to be in that. So
yeah,
that's
I don't know what
I don't know what Tekka's up to though. I think he just said he's out of the country anyway. So like,
it's alright. It's my time to shine.
Exactly.
My Isabelle gonna rock today.
But while I have everyone's attention, I'm going to use this to plug myself. Scores on Twitter, you know, I have a new YouTube video that's releasing tomorrow at 8 PM. Everyone keep an eye out.
He also has a global smash vid.
Well, you know, we make some moves every now and then. I'm kind of nice with it. But yeah, check out my...
Scores makes Toon Link look top tier.
That video made me...
Doesn't credit the source of the clip.
Yeah, that channel was they definitely need to credit the clips, man. But honestly, that video made me so happy. I always wanted to, like, I saw Darkstalker got one where he was like making Terry look good luck, and I was like, I always want one of those. And then they got good clips. I was really happy. I got one for myself.
I want one of my Kirby, to be honest.
Yeah, your Kirby was moving, bro. Why did you get...
I don't know why it was. It took a game off him. I don't know what happened that day, but anyway. So yeah, next week, if anyone wants free entry to Limitless, come down, win it. Like they said, these two are not going to be here. I don't think Streaks is going to be here because he barely ever is.
Yeah, you can't like, Streaks is a very funny individual.
Tekka's not going to be here.
He's in the...
So it's more up for grabs than ever before.
Exactly.
And again, the next Frontrunners, and I'm pretty sure the next Escape in Stratford, which is not this Wednesday, but the next. Winners of those three tournaments will get free entry to the next Limitless, which is the London Regional that we hold at Holloway Road. I don't think a date's been announced yet. I think I have a rough idea when it is, but I don't want to say anything. I'll leave that to Reptile, because that's Limitless is his baby boy, so I don't want to say anything that he's not sure of.
Indeed, indeed.
But otherwise,
I need to check when the time is.
yeah, we do need to check. That blast zone, unfortunately, we haven't got anything on that yet. Like, not even close. So we're still trying to get things going. If we can get something sorted soon, then maybe we'll have something for the summer. But otherwise, it's just trying to get venue stuff again, as it always is. That's the main issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like what Ambler said, it's now too big to the point where it's such a pain in the ass to find a place to actually run it.
Yeah.
But we're still adamant to keep the 256 cap. That's what we made Limitless for, to kind of put to thread the gap in between, to kind of patch it in between.
Absolutely.
So that's entirely Reptile's idea, by the way. Limitless is all him.
DBZs was always so much fun. It was actually my first big event, like ever. It was my second ever competitive event. DBZ,
Which one?
The first DBZ of Ultimate.
Ah, okay.
I remember because I was terrible. I didn't know what Smash. I didn't know what tilts were. Yeah, look.
Never mind your PGR win.
Yeah, ignore that.
Sorry,
bro.
Orion rank.
But I didn't know what tilts were back then. I had streaks round 1. Yeah, right. I had streaks round 1. He 6-stocked me, bro. That was madness. But yeah, that DAT Blossom was my second ever competitive Smash Ultimate event and my first ever big event, and it was so much fun. Even though it's a different venue nowadays, it's always incredible. And that team, they always do a wonderful job of running amazing events. So when it gets announced, go to it.
Can't see it though, apparently. This tournament got a bit messed up by that, but
it's tough. We have too many heavy hitters, bro. Sometimes, you know, Nemi comes by and he decides to become like the best player in the universe.
I've kind of given up. It's Ultimate. Like in Ultimate, like especially after what you saw Summit this weekend. What's the point?
Yeah, Big D got third, bro.
CD doesn't mean anything. I'm in much despair at Big D getting third.
Indeed.
I don't know how to feel about it. It's like, I'm very grateful, but at the same time, it's like, don't talk to me about it. You know? It's a taboo subject.
Yeah, you've constantly been trying to like.
I did, however, go from minus 55 inside bets to plus £12.50. I brought that back. I got the shovel out. I had the diamond shovel.
The diamond shovel. He digged his way out of the gulag and he found.
I had haste on that stuff. I had efficiency-free diamond shovel and I got out of it.
Oh. That's what we love to see, climbing out the gulag.
Yeah, but otherwise, like, not many other plans. We might. So there are some bank holidays coming up in April on a Monday. We might do something fun then. If not, probably not until August, because the next bank holiday Monday after April/May is like the day before my birthday.
Yeah, that's
Since it's before my birthday, fuck you, I'll do what I want, you know. But
Loki, maybe the DAT Burning Meltdown.
I mean, it's the day before, so technically not my birthday. But I do want to do. Like, after that Merry Meltdown that just went, it's like, I still don't think I'm going to top that. That went way better than I thought it would. But I even had people asking when the next fun Meltdown would be. But I'd like to do maybe a bit more in between now and Merry Meltdown, but not that much, because I don't want to burn out on ideas. The most chaotic stuff I'll save for Merry Meltdown.
Absolutely.
But
I'm always
like
down
stuff
for it.
like, I don't know, like low tiers, main swap, the Iron Man, whatever, like stuff like that can go in between.
I'm down because I got robbed at the last Merry Meltdown, bro. I will never forgive Wades for making 7 really bad amiibos and having 1 good amiibo and then giving the 1 good amiibo to Jude and being like, you have to play with all of these terrible amiibos.
I remember the one set you had to play that you had to go into spectate mode and just bet on someone.
That was, oh my god, that was my favorite. I played IRL speculation. What I had to do, I sat down. We had to connect to the internet, and we had to bet on Elite Smash players, whoever wins. Whoever made the correct bet moved on in bracket. I have never popped off in bracket before, but that was the one time I popped off because I beat, the guy I bet on beat Elite Smash Terry. Never before seen.
There is a PG stat out there where Darkstalker has lost to Big Boy and Axo 1-2 in bracket because of that Merry Meltdown. And it was yeah, Hero Down B Gamble. Hero Down B Gamble and Karaoke.
Yeah, Big Boy beat Darkstalker in the Hero Down B RNG battle.
And Axo out Karaoke there because I don't know what the hell Brandon was singing, but I got deaf at the point. Like, honestly, the karaoke thing was great, but I realised, you know what, when the karaoke goes on, I can't call sets. I need to chase people down.
Yeah.
So that's why I had to get some people. It's like, I can't do karaoke for the moment because I need to get the bracket rolling. But I mean, we could probably do something during King Charles's coronation, because who's going to watch that, right?
Yeah, true.
King-only bracket.
Oh yeah, you have to go King K. Rool. Are there anyone else other than King K. Rool and King DDD?
K. Rool, DDD, Ganon, Bowser, Duck Hunt Duo, Ice Climbers, Simon Bell.
Wait, this is sounding like maybe that's what you should do for your birthday. You have to do the Burning Meltdown.
You have to play only my
burning characters.
Because you know how I've been playing a different character every Monday?
Yeah.
Like, the characters I played so far, that's all you can play. Nah, I'm not doing that. Also, I think Wade said it already, but I think it was in like June or something. There'd be like one day that's like near enough 8 years since Meltdown started. Another thing is that also since Meltdown has started, weirdly enough, we've never done a pub quiz yet, so that's something I also want to do at some point.
Ooh,
I don't know who'd show up for it, but that's also an idea. Yeah, we did doubles for Valentine's Day one. That was quite fun. Me and S Critical, we did good. We did good. I got him a date that day. Like, I think he told someone, it was like, if I got top at the bracket, would you like go out with me or something? It was like, yeah. It was me and him in doubles, so I got him a date.
That is perfect wingman. Literally, no wonder you got top 8. The perfect wingman in doubles.
Foxhound, S Crit, if you're watching, God bless Foxhound. That was a good team. That was a good team. We actually did alright.
Godlike.
Yeah, we should probably wrap things up, but again, thank you very much for everyone that came to play, everyone that came to watch. Thank you again to Ambler massively for the stream, Wade for helping me out today, Earthan for being in like Madrid instead, enjoying the fucking sun and hot weather like an absolute prick. I wish I was there. Instead, I'm working at a fucking bar in Walthamstow. Whatever. Yeah, but doesn't mean I like working there, does it? Do you know what the people are like? It also turns out my deputy manager is like the uni flatmate of Chromatic, which was quite funny. Like a small world. Anyway.
Small worlds.
And what else? Again, thank you to my wonderful commentators, anyone who opted in to do that today. Scores, Mischief, Brandon. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's a few others. Who cares, right? There's only been a few. Anyway, I'll let you actually wrap things up now, Ambler, because I know you've got some ads to run and I have things to pack up since it is still before midnight.
Oh yeah, support me and Brandon at Shonen War next week, next Saturday.
Yeah, who else is at Shonen War? Is it just you two? Or?
There's Bloom, Lugi, Pelly, a couple others. We got quite a lot of UK people going.
And I know there is also Invasion in a couple of weeks as well. I don't know if registration is still open or what, but at the very least, like, do give some support to them as well. Because or you can do your own chilling. Go on, Ambler. I don't know if Shane can hear you, but
okay. So I guess this applies more to the people in the venue. But if you saw those fancy lagless, well not lagless, but less lag adapters, I managed to get 4 of them.
Ooh.
And I am at tea time on Wednesday.
When you say legless adapters, you mean for GameCube?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care.
So if you're not a... damn. Well.
It doesn't apply to me.
It doesn't apply to us.
So
like these two, yeah, but not us two.
Okay, yeah. So if anyone is interested and wants to try them out, I will have 4 of them at tea time in Cambridge on Wednesday. And that should be fun. And I'm hoping there'll be steel too.
I might come tea time this Wednesday, actually.
Yeah.
I've not been in a while.
I think there's a few people who aren't there, like GP's. About last week was the last one, I think.
Probably like
hey, good venue. It's basically mini Meltdown.
I could drink there, right?
But with a pizza oven.
I could drink there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I need.
It's literally a pub.
Yep, that's all I need for a local.
Okay, see you there. Yeah, anyway that'll be that.
Yep. Yeah, if you want to follow me on Scores, our Twitters are down below. I'm here every week, sadly.
Oh yeah, shout out to Ambler too. Ambler is the GOAT. Follow them on Twitter too.
Yeah, like we can't thank Ambler enough. Hopefully we'll have someone to help out at some point for him. But something we'll have to work on.
Add 3 tags to this?
Yeah, there he is. Follow him. RuneScape Extraordinaire. Sorry, Jackie.
Right there.
Yeah, Jackie's the best Smash RuneScaper out there.
Yeah.
Well, is he like rank 3 or something for...
I don't actually know. All I know about
absurd.
I just know you two are like Like, you're on that shit.
He plays it more than me.
But anyway, thank you so
anyway.
much, Sam Blue. He's there every week, controlling everything from his own home. Can't thank him enough.
Shout out to Parsec.
Shout out to Parsec. I thought it was TeamViewer, but no, it is actually Parsec.
No, TeamViewer's the backup if it all goes wrong.
Yeah,
Parsec's stable, so. Aside from one weird audio.
Thanks again, everyone. We'll leave it in. Yeah, that's the bell for the last orders. So,
bye, guys.
See you later.
See ya.